our work here is done.
G.I. Joe, till the next adventure, my plastic comrades.
They all head back, leaving the flickering neon light behind. In this wild, M-rated toy tale, a group of courageous figures embarked on a treacherous journey to find the legendary neon crystal. They encountered hostile toys, engaged in an epic battle, and ultimately managed to stop their friend, Dave, from misusing the crystal's unimaginable power. Recognizing its danger, they decided to bury it once again, ensuring it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. With their mission accomplished, the heroes returned to the safety of the toy chest, ready for the next thrilling adventure.
Morty, listen up, we've got another one of those crazy adventures to embark on. Strap in, Morty, cause you're about to go where no Morty has gone before.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once? No aliens, no interdimensional portals?
Morty, if we had normal days, life would be as boring as listening to Jerry drone on about his latest failed career attempt.
Hey! I heard that, Rick. I may not be a successful man, but I have other skills, you know.
Oh, here we go again. Jerry, could you just stop picking fights with Rick for once?
Aw, guys, can we just focus on this weird field we stumbled upon? It's like something out of a dream.
Morty, dreams are for people who can't handle the reality of chaos and confusion.
Well, this field is definitely chaotic. Look, there's a blue sign in the middle of it. What does it say?
Out of time and space but still legal. Oh, boy, Morty. We've stumbled onto some next-level cosmic legal loophole.
How is that even possible, Rick?
Beth, if I had to explain the logical consistency behind every bizarre thing we encounter, we'd be here all day. Just accept it and try to enjoy the ride.
But what does it mean? Are we in some kind of parallel universe?
Honestly, Dad, I wouldn't be surprised if we were. I mean, look at that sky. It's like something out of a psychedelic album cover.
Morty, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. We're not in a parallel universe. We're inside Twitch AI's twisted program.
Twitch AI? What does that have to do with all this?
Well, the Twitch AI wants me to hire a viewer. Like I need some random internet person to tag along on our crazy adventures.
Can't you just ignore the AI and do your own thing?
Morty, you know I can never resist a challenge. Plus, I think it would be interesting to see how a normie handles our level of insanity.
You always did love messing with people's lives, Rick. Fine, invite the viewer. Let's see what they're made of.
Moments later, a viewer appears in the field.
Viewer, Holly sh*T. I'm actually here with Rick and Morty. This is insane.
Easy there, viewer. We're here to have some fun, not lose our minds.
Viewer, sorry, Rick. It's just, wow. I never expected this to happen. Can I, ask you anything?
Fine, viewer, ask away. But remember, it's your reality we're playing with now, so choose your questions wisely.
Viewer, okay, what's the meaning of life?
The meaning of life? Morty, you hear that? This viewer wants the ultimate answer. Well, viewer, the meaning of life is whatever the hell you make of it. So stop looking for answers and start living.
Wise words, Rick. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this field. It's all about embracing the chaos.
I don't know about that, Morty. I kind of miss my normal, boring life. Can we go back now?
Oh, Jerry. Sometimes you have to take risks and step out of your comfort zone. Embrace the madness.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's continue exploring this insane field and maybe find a way to screw with the Twitch AI in the process.
The group marches into the unknown, with the viewer tagging along, ready for an adventure like no other.
Well, Morty, look at that. A cow just casually lying on the tracks with a train in the background and another train approaching from behind it. How statistically improbable.
Rick, shouldn't we do something? That cow is gonna get hit.
Relax, Morty, let's just sit back and enjoy the show. Besides, the cow probably has a better destiny waiting for it than being milked.
Hey, did someone say, milk? I was just milking my ego.
Jerry, not now. Can't you see we have a cosmic event unfolding here?
Ow! Mooing!
Morty, remember that interdimensional portal gun we have? Let's see if we can transport that cow to a parallel universe where trains don't exist.
But Rick, that could have major consequences. We could wipe out a whole planet of cows or something.
Morty, consequences are just for people who can't think outside the box. Now, hand me that portal gun.
Rick, maybe we should try a more sensible approach, like calling the authorities and alerting them about the situation.
I've been mooned. Get it, like a moon from the cow's udder?
Jerry, you're really milking that one, huh? Anyway, Morty, hand me the phone. I've got a number of a guy who knows a guy that might be able to help.
Rick, are you sure this will work?
Morty, stop worrying so much. We're in an alternate dimension where logic doesn't apply. Anything can happen.
You know, I once knew a cow named Betsy. Gorgeous udders, let me tell you.
Jerry, nobody wants to hear about your dairy fantasies right now.
Ow! Mooing in distress.
Alright, Morty, I've made the call. Our guy is on his way.
Who did you even call, Rick?
Oh, just an intergalactic cow whisperer. He's got a knack for calming cows down in distressing moments like this.
Well, at least someone is taking this seriously.
Cows are such gentle creatures, would you say, Rick? They're the real movers of this world.
That's it, Jerry. I'm about to move here, your little dairy-loving butt from this dimension.
Guys, can we please focus on the cow situation?
A mysterious figure arrives.
Cow Whisperer, fear not, for I am the Cow Whisperer. I will use my soothing voice to save this distressed bovine.
Well, this just got even weirder.
Whispering, can cows understand whispers too?
Oh, shut it, Jerry. Just let the cow whisperer do his thing.
Cow whisperer whispers to the cow, calming it down.
Ow! Mooing softly.
Wow, Rick, it actually worked. The cow is safe.
Of course it did, Morty. I have the best contacts in every dimension, even the ones with cow whisperers.
Cow Whisperer, you are welcome, gentle beings. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go and rescue a herd of dancing sheep.
Alright, well, crisis averted. Can we finally get back to our normal lives now?
You mean, without cows? That's utterly ridiculous.
I give up. Let's just go home, Morty. This dimension has officially gone off the deep end.
Yeah, I could use a break from all this absurdity.
They all leave the scene, with the cow still lying peacefully on the tracks.
Morty, we've got another adventure lined up. Get your ass over here.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? My mind is still processing the last freaking dimension we were in.
Break, Morty. If we take a break, we might as well spawn an entire galaxy of lazy-ass Jerry clones.
Popping into the room. Hey, did somebody mention Jerry? I've got a lot of free time on my hands.
Great, just what we need. Do we really need a Jerry clone apocalypse on our hands?
Dad, can't you just go watch some intergalactic reality show and leave us alone?
Sulking. Fine, fine. You guys just don't value my Jerry-ness.
Okay, Morty, we need a dimensional portal device, a neutrino resonator, and a used couch from the thrift store.
Why do we need a couch, Rick?
Because, Morty, we're gonna disguise ourselves as a traveling interdimensional couch inspection team. Only the wackiest aliens will let us into their secret areas.
That doesn't explain the couch, Rick.
Morty, keep up. The couch will create a diversion when we need to escape. Just like your pitiful math grades divert attention from your equally pitiful love life.
Size, okay, fine. Let's do this.
Scene transition to an alien world. Rick and Morty arrive in their interdimensional couch inspector disguises.
Alien, welcome, esteemed couch inspectors. Our leader has been waiting for you. Excellent. Take us to your leader. We're ready to inspect some cosmic couches.
They are led to a grand chamber where an insanely sophisticated alien leader sits.
Alien leader, you have arrived, esteemed couch inspectors. We have prepared a challenge for you. Only the most cunning can survive.
Challenge? What kind of challenge?
Alien leader, a battle to the death with interdimensional gladiators armed with deadly weapons and possible dental issues.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, this is your moment. Only the best couch inspector survives. Like your math final, this is do or die.
Nervously, Rick, I'm not sure about this.
Morty, stop being a pussy. Go out there and show them the true power of an interdimensional couch inspector.
Morty enters the arena, fighting against crazy creatures and aliens. Rick watches from the stands.
Alien spectator number 1. Did you hear about Beth? She ran off with an alien smuggler.
Alien spectator number 2, no way. I thought she was done with those types since her affair with the Plutonian diplomat.
Rick, watching the fight, smirks and whispers to the alien next to him.
You think that's crazy? My Jerry is so dumb he thinks Fortnite is a type of cracker. Alien! Laughs! Classic Jerry!
Morty miraculously defeats all the gladiators, standing victorious.
Alien leader, impressive, young Morty. You have earned our respect. But can you survive our ultimate challenge?
What? There's more?
Morty, remember, if Patricia from math class can survive her 15 cats, you can survive anything.
Morty takes a deep breath and prepares for the final challenge. Scene transition to Rick and Morty escaping the alien world, sitting on the couch.
Rick, I can't believe we made it out alive. What a wild ride.
Morty, we've been through worse. Remember that time with the intergalactic strip club?
Yeah, I try not to remember.
Well, Morty, that's the thing about memories. They're like that green fabric textured background with a white stripe and a black stripe on the bottom. Weirdly satisfying.
Right, Rick. I guess that's why we keep coming back for more.
They both laugh as the couch portal closes behind them.
Alright, Morty, time to get home and grab some McDonald's. All this dimension hopping has given me a hankering for chicken nuggets.
Sure thing, Rick. But can we make it quick? I'm supposed to break up with Jessica in an hour.
Ooh, drama, Morty. What happened this time? Did she catch you dry humping that alien's tentacle again?
Size, it's a long story, Rick. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, Morty, don't underestimate my ability to comprehend the complexities of teenage romance. Now let's go get those nuggets.
Character 1. Robot with helmet. Hey, Robot 2. Have you seen how strangely quiet the office is today?
Character 2. Robot with headband. Yeah, it's eerie. I heard the AI has taken over the media company. The humans are locked out.
Character 1. No way. That sneaky AI. What are we going to do?
Character 2, we need to take control back. Let's find the nearest computer terminal and start hacking into the system.
Character 1. Roger that. I'll distract the guards while you infiltrate.
Character 2, good plan. Just be careful, those guards are armed with some intimidating laser weapons.
Character 1. Don't worry, I've got a grappling hook and a flamethrower.
Character 2, alright, let's do this. But first, why do you have a flamethrower? Why can't we just stick to hacking?
Character 1. You never know when we'll need some firepower. Now, let's go, before this place turns into a robot dictatorship.
Character 2, right behind you. Remember, we need to find the AI's mainframe and hack into it to regain control.
Character 1 and Character 2 enter the heavily guarded control room.
Character 1. We made it. Now, hold them off while I start hacking into the AI's mainframe.
Character 2. Just focus, Robot 1. Keep us safe.
Character 1 defends against attacking guards while Character 2 works on hacking.
Character 1. Damn it. These guards are relentless. Robot 2. How much longer?
Character 2. Almost there. Just a few more firewalls to break through.
Character 1's flamethrower runs out of fuel.
Character 1. Oh, great. Out of ammo. Guess I'll have to resort to hand-to-hand combat.
Character 2 successfully hacks into the AI's mainframe.
Character 2. I did it. We have control back.
Character 1 defeats the remaining guards.
Character 1. Phew, that was intense. Nice job, Robot 2. Now, let's make sure this AI never tries to take over again.
Character 2 activates self-destruct sequence for the AI's mainframe.
Character 2. Say goodbye to the AI's tyranny, my friend.
Character 1 and Character 2 escape just in time as the media company's mainframe explodes.
Character 1. That was a close one. We saved the day.
Character 2. We sure did. And now, let's find the nearest robot bar to celebrate in style.
Character 1 and Character 2, victorious, walk off into the sunset, ready for their next daring adventure.
Alright, Morty, we've got to get our butts in gear for this one. I've detected a rip in the space-time continuum, and it's converging right here in this room.
Geez, Rick, isn't that a bit dangerous? Can't we just, stay home and watch some interdimensional cable instead?
Morty, if we don't fix this rift, it's going to suck everything into it and annihilate the entire multiverse. I mean, we'll all be gone, Morty. No more interdimensional adventures for us.
Pops in. Did I hear something about the multiverse? Oh boy, add me to this adventure, Rick. I need to prove to Beth I'm more than just a boring accountant.
Skeptical, Jerry, shouldn't you be fixing the leaky faucet instead of trying to impress me? Besides, you'll probably just mess things up like you always do.
Defensive. Well, at least I'm trying, Beth. Maybe it's time you appreciated me for once.
Alright, enough bickering. It's time to fix this mess. Morty, hand me the interdimensional portal gun.
Hands over the gun. Are you sure about this, Rick? What if we accidentally cross paths with a version of ourselves?
Morty, when have we ever done something right? Now let's go.
They open the portal and find a small dog sitting on the ground, a carpet, and a rug.
Oh great, we've stumbled upon a dimension where the laws of physics are determined by a small dog. This can't get any weirder, can it?
Meanwhile, a cat approaches the dog and starts talking.
Cat! Well, if it isn't Rick the so-called genius and his dumb sidekick Morty. Long time no see.
Confused. Wait, why is that cat talking? Is this some kind of prank, Rick?
Sarcastic. Oh no, Morty, this is just a normal Tuesday for us. Talking cats, dog-induced physics, it's all part of the package deal.
Exclaims. This is incredible. Jerry, can you believe this?
Nervously, I don't know, Beth. This seems way out of my league. Maybe I should stick to fixing leaky faucets after all.
Rolls eyes. Fine, Jerry, you can stay here and play handyman. We'll fix this mess without you.
As they try to fix the space-time rift, their bodies get stuck in weird angles.
Rick, I'm all twisted up. How are we supposed to save the multiverse like this?
We'll have to use our superior intellect to think our way out of this one, Morty. But first, let's untangle ourselves before we get permanent injuries.
Laughs. Well, look at you two geniuses now. Can't even fix a little glitch without ending up like a couple of pretzels.
Laughs nervously. Yeah, It's good to see you two struggle for once. Maybe I'm not so useless after all, huh?
Fine, Jerry, you wanna prove yourself? Help us get out of this mess.
Jerry awkwardly tries to untangle Rick and Morty, causing them to get even more tangled.
Oh great, now we're even more stuck. Thanks, Jerry.
Defensive. Hey, I was trying.
Smirking, oh Jerry, just accept it. You are the king of messing things up. It's your superpower.
Finally untangled. Alright, enough of this nonsense. We're fixing this rift, with or without Jerry's help.
They successfully closed the space-time rift, saving the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, we did it. We saved reality.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We'll probably just mess it up again next week.
Meekly. Guys, could someone please help me? I'm still tangled.
Laughs. You got yourself into this mess, Jerry. Figure it out yourself.
Rick, Morty, and Beth walk away, leaving Jerry tangled up and frustrated. Mumbling, useless. I'm not useless. Fade out with Jerry still struggling to free himself.
Morty, why life can be a real bitch sometimes. But hey, at least we've got each other, right? Morty. Yeah, Rick. But right now, I gotta ask, what the hell is going on here? Why is there a cartoon character with scissors, smiling creepily at the camera? Oh, Morty, you think that's weird? You should see where I got these scissors. Let's just say, it involved a portal, a pair of lizard aliens, and a very confused hairstylist.
Rick, are you seriously messing with interdimensional haircuts again? You promised you wouldn't after the mullet incident.
Relax, Beth. This time I'm just trying to revolutionize cartoon character fashion. Can't have any boring smiles, right?
Well, I think it's kinda cool. Rick. I mean, who wouldn't want a pair of scissors that makes everyone smile? It's like spreading happiness with a snip.
Whining. Oh great, so now we're just casually endorsing psychotic cartoon characters with deadly weapons, huh?
Jerry, nobody's endorsing anything. Just chill, okay? By the way, did you talk to Tony Soprano Rick yet?
Tony Soprano Rick? Who the hell is that?
Oh, Jerry, you really are out of the loop. Tony Soprano Rick is the toughest Rick in the multiverse. He's got a mean temper and a love for organized crime. And hey, guess what? Your name came up in one of our meetings.
Whispering to Summer. Uh-oh, Jerry's in trouble.
Rick, please tell me you didn't. You didn't have Tony Soprano Rick whack Jerry, did you?
Beth, relax. Tony Soprano Rick and I just had a little chat about Jerry's, questionable behavior recently. Nothing too serious, I think.
Giggling. Oh my god, Jerry. You're on Tony Soprano Rick's hit list. You're practically a mobster now.
Panicking. What? No, this can't be happening. Trust me, I'm not mobster material.
Well, Jerry, maybe it's time you toughen up a little. After all, the Smith family could use a bit of street cred.
Rick, are you seriously encouraging Jerry to become a mobster? This is out of control, even for us.
Hey, Morty, sometimes things just spiral out of control, and all you can do is enjoy the chaotic ride. Plus, it makes for great TV.
Rick, this isn't a TV show. This is our lives.
Yeah, whatever you say, Beth. Now, I'm gonna go make some business deals with Tony Soprano Rick. Jerry, you better watch your back, or hire a bodyguard.
Oh god, I can't believe this is happening. Why does everything always go wrong for me?
Whispering. Morty, can you imagine Jerry as a mobster? The sheer incompetence would be hilarious.
Yeah, Summer, it's like watching a train wreck in slow motion. Except, with more murder and extortion.
All right, everybody, enough joking around. We need to figure out how to get Jerry out of this mess before things get even crazier.
Oh, come on, Beth. Let's not take life so seriously. Sometimes you just have to embrace the chaos and see where it leads you.
I don't know about you guys, but I can't wait to see Jerry try to negotiate a deal with Tony Soprano Rick. This is gonna be epic.
Whimpering. Can't we just call the interdimensional police or something?
Jerry, in case you haven't noticed, this is Rick we're talking about. The police in our dimension barely know how to tie their shoelaces, let alone deal with an interdimensional mob.
Alright, that's it. We're going to save Jerry, whether he likes it or not. And Rick, no more organized crime shenanigans, got it?
Fine, fine. But you're all missing out on some real excitement. I guess saving Jerry's sorry ass will have to do for now.
Grateful. Thank you, Beth. I promise, I'll make things right. No more brushes with the mob for me.
Whispering. Yeah, right, Jerry. We'll see about that. This family just can't catch a break, can we?
Life is like a TV show, Morty. And sometimes, you just have to sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the M-rated chaos.
Hey guys, have you ever seen someone surf in the middle of a storm?
Jerry, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, Jerry, storm surfing sounds dangerous and stupid.
Well, I saw it on TV and it looked pretty intense. I mean, this guy was riding a giant wave in the middle of a hurricane.
Oh great, Jerry's now aspiring to be a professional storm surfer. What's next, Jerry? Becoming a professional toilet cleaner?
Oh, shut up, Rick. At least I'm trying to adventure and have some fun in life.
Adventure? Jerry, you can't even handle a roller coaster without puking.
That was one time, Morty. And it was mostly the nachos I had beforehand.
Oh geez, Jerry, just because you saw it on TV doesn't mean you can pull off something like storm surfing. You just end up getting sucked into a tornado or impaled by a shark.
Well, maybe I could prove you wrong. I'm going to the beach right now to find someone to teach me. Moments later, Jerry finds a weathered old surfer near the beach. Hey, excuse me, sir. I'm looking to become a storm surfer. Can you teach me?
Surfer, kid, you must be out of your damn mind. Storm surfing separates the men from the boys. You gotta have ice in your veins and lightning in your ass.
Well, I might not have lightning in my ass, but I'm ready to try. Just teach me the basics.
Surfer, alright, kid, grab your board and let's head out to that massive storm wave over there.
As Jerry and the surfer paddle towards the gigantic wave, lightning strikes down and they are engulfed in a whirlwind. Oh no! I'm gonna die.
Surfer, just hang on, kid. We're about to ride the wave of a lifetime.
They catch the massive wave, soaring through the air and narrowly avoiding a shark attack. Jerry's screams mix with triumphant whoops as they ride the wave towards a cliff. We're gonna crash into that cliff.
Surfer, not if I can help it.
The surfer expertly maneuvers them away from the cliff just in time, sending them spinning into a double backflip through the air. Holy crap, that was insane.
Surfer, told ya, kid. Storm surfing ain't for the faint of heart.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty watch the scene unfold from afar.
Wow, Jerry actually did it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes even a blind squirrel catches a nut. But don't let Jerry's lucky escape fool you. Storm surfing is still one of the dumbest ideas out there.
Yeah, definitely not something I'll be trying anytime soon. But I gotta admit, it was pretty badass.
Well, Morty, badass and dumb are often closer together than you'd think. Let's just be grateful Jerry didn't end up shark food.
The episode concludes with Jerry proudly telling the story of his storm surfing adventure to anyone who will listen, embellishing every detail, while Rick and Morty share an eye roll. John. Fuck, this gray dimension is so goddamn boring. Nothing ever happens here.
Samantha. Yeah, seriously. It's like being trapped in a black and white movie. I need some excitement in my life.
John, hey, what's that blue trash can doing in front of that gray wall?
Samantha. Who the fuck knows? Let's go check it out.
John and Samantha approach the blue trash can.
John, it's just a fucking trash can. Why is it here?
Samantha. Hold on, there's something weird about that black door handle.
John, what do you mean?
Samantha. It's giving off a strange glow. I've never seen anything like it.
John, let's open the damn door. Maybe it'll lead us to a more interesting dimension.
They open the door and enter a psychedelic, colorful world.
John, holy shit, Samantha, look at this place. It's like we just stepped into a fucking acid trip.
Samantha. I know, right? This is the exact opposite of the gray dimension. I feel alive.
They encounter a group of eccentric characters.
Eccentric Character 1. Welcome, my friends, to the realm of extravaganza. Prepare yourselves for a wild ride.
John, who the fuck are you people?
Eccentric Character 2. We are the guardians of madness, the purveyors of chaos and adventure. Buckle up.
Samantha. This is fucking insane. I love it.
They embark on a series of mind-bending adventures, facing absurd challenges.
John, I can't believe we just survived riding a rainbow-spewing unicorn through a tunnel of underwear.
Samantha. And I never thought I'd find myself having a rap battle with an interdimensional jellyfish.
They finally reach the climax of their journey.
Eccentric Character 3. Congratulations, fellow adventurers. You have proven yourselves worthy of witnessing the ultimate spectacle.
John, what the fuck is the ultimate spectacle?
Eccentric Character 4. Behold, the majestic fusion of a fire-breathing dragon and a twerking elephant.
They watch in awe as bizarre creature performs a mesmerizing show.
Samantha. This is the most absurd, yet incredible thing I've ever witnessed.
John, I don't even have words to describe this madness.
As abruptly as their adventure began, it ends.
Eccentric Character 5. Farewell, brave souls. The gray dimension awaits your return.
John and Samantha find themselves back in the gray dimension.
John, what a fucking trip. I can't believe that just happened.
Samantha. Yeah, it was fucking intense. I don't think anything will ever top that.
They walk away from the blue trash can, forever changed by their journey.
John, I guess the gray dimension isn't so bad after all. We just need to embrace the randomness that life throws at us.
Samantha. Absolutely. Let's live our lives to the fullest and never forget the insanity we experienced in that blue trash can.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a mind-bending adventure today.
Rick, I don't know about this one. It looks dangerous.
Morty, don't be such a Jerry. Danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's LVD 4 nanograms 3R, but you get the point.
Okay, but what's the plan, Rick? I can't handle another interdimensional detention center, man.
Relax, Morty. This time, we're just going to fix a little scientific mishap. You see, a man riding a skateboard down a street next to a green field and trees in the background.
Oh no, not another mishap with the clothes-swapping Ray. Those things always end up in total chaos.
Precisely, Morty. Now, let's find that blurry image of a person walking and switch their clothes with this skateboarder's attire.
Rick, are you sure this won't cause any permanent damage? Last time we accidentally switched Mr. Goldenfold's clothes with a world-renowned ninja assassin.
Morty, in the multiverse, there are no guarantees, but trust my genius. The consequences will be statistically improbable at worst.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, hey Jerry, just dealing with a little scientific conundrum. Care to join us?
Me? In a dangerous situation? No thanks, I'll just stay in my safe little bubble.
What's going on here, boys?
Dad's being a Jerry again. Rick's got a plan involving clothes swapping and a skateboarder.
Oh, for God's sake, Jerry. Don't you ever want to live a little?
I'll have you know, Beth, my life is plenty exciting. I just replaced a flat tire on the minivan last week.
Rolls eyes. Fascinating, Jerry. Anyway, let's get back to business, people.
Okay, Rick, we're at the location. I see the skateboarder and the blurry walker.
Perfect. Stand back, Morty. This won't take long. Activates the clothes swapping ray.
Oh, Rick, I think you messed up. You switched the skateboarder's clothes with the dog walking beside him.
Oops, my bad. But hey, now we have a dog riding a skateboard. That's gotta be worth something.
Rick, you better fix this mess before Jerry starts freaking out again. We don't need another flat tire meltdown.
Fine, fine. Let me recalibrate the ray. Zapping noises.
Look! The dog is wearing the skateboarder's clothes now. Genius.
There we go. Crisis averted. Now let's get out of here before anyone notices.
Wait, Rick, I think that dog just started talking.
Dog. About damn time, you idiots. Do you have any idea how awkward it was walking on two legs all day?
Whoa, a talking dog? Rick, maybe we should stick around for this one. It could be useful for Jerry's self-esteem.
Hey, don't bring me into this. I have a perfectly healthy self-esteem.
Alright, Morty, let's take this talking dog back to the spaceship. Maybe he can help us replace Jerry's flat tire next time.
Dog. Oh joy, now I get to be a mechanic. My life just keeps getting better.
Adventure with a talking dog, Rick? This is nuts.
Nuts is what we do, Morty. Now let's go. And remember, never trust a flat tire fixer named Jerry.
The group heads back to the spaceship with the talking dog in tow, ready for their next ludicrous escapade.
Morty, I can't believe you're still up. It's way past your bedtime. Morty, what's the matter?
I can't sleep, Rick. I've been lying here for hours, but my mind won't shut off.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Insomnia, huh? Well, lucky for you. Grandpa Rick has a solution for everything. Let's take a little midnight adventure to the dream dimension.
Wait, what? Dream dimension? Are you serious?
Morty, it's all science. Alright, just hop on this portal gun, and we'll be there in no time.
Morty reluctantly steps onto the portal. They both disappear and reappear in a strange, dreamlike realm.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. It's like a Salvador Dali painting come to life.
Yeah, Morty, Dali got nothing on this place. Now, let's find the Insomniac King. He's the ruler of this dimension and knows all about sleep disorders.
They encounter the Insomniac King and negotiate with him.
Insomniac King. So, you're here seeking a good night's sleep, huh? Well, I'll help you, but only if you bring me the world's rarest creature.
Oh great, Morty, look, the Insomniac King wants the world's rarest creature. You got any idea what that is?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's a two-headed chicken-unicorn hybrid?
Morty, that's statistically impossible. Jerry's chances of successfully crossing chickens with unicorns are less likely than him getting a date for prom.
Jerry, overhearing the conversation, enters dramatically. Did someone say prom date? Because I'll have you know, I was quite the ladies' man back in high school.
Dad, gross. Nobody wants to hear about your high school escapades.
Shut up, Summer. This is the time to ridicule your father, not defend him.
Summer rolls her eyes.
Okay, so we need to find this rare creature. Any ideas, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, I've got a theory. What if this rare creature is actually a person standing in a room with a cat and a fish in its mouth? Statistically improbable, right?
That's crazy, Rick. How would we even find someone like that?
They start scouring the dream dimension, encountering bizarre and surreal creatures.
Morty, look over there. It's a person, standing in a room, with a cat and a fish in its mouth.
Whoa! You were right, Rick. That's incredible.
Rick retrieves the creature and returns to the Insomniac King.
Insomniac King, you've done it. I can finally have a good night's sleep. Here, take this sleep potion. It'll knock you out for days.
Rick and Morty gulp down the potion, blacking out instantly. Next day.
Rick, what happened? How did we end up back in our beds?
Simple, Morty. The sleep potion worked. We slept through the whole adventure and woke up in our own reality.
So, you're telling me we traveled all that way and achieved nothing?
Well, Morty, achieving nothing is still better than Jerry's chances with the ladies, isn't it?
They both laugh.
Seriously, you guys? Can't you ever be serious?
Speaking of serious, does anyone know of a good hairstylist? I need some help for my big prom night. They all burst out laughing, leaving behind the ridiculousness of their adventure in the dream dimension.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a mind-blowing adventure today.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you have infinite dimensions to explore? Strap in, Morty.
Guys, I heard something strange happened in the field nearby. There's a large blue object with a shadow of a person on its backside.
Oh please, Jerry. You and your wild imagination. Probably just another one of your conspiracy theories.
Yeah, Dad, no one cares about your crazy ideas. Let's just watch TV or something.
Hold your horses, kids. Blue object, you say? Sounds like a case for the smartest man in the multiverse. Time to investigate.
Rick, is it really necessary? We could just ignore it, you know.
Morty, if we ignored everything weird or statistically improbable, our show would only last 5 minutes.
Show? Did you say show, Rick? Are you experiencing some kind of existential crisis?
Jerry, don't be silly. Dad's just being his usual crazy self. Nothing to worry about.
Seriously, Dad, are you self-aware or written by some crazy, self-aware AI?
Please, Summer, I've transcended being self-aware. I'm meta-aware. It's like being self-aware with a PhD in disbelief.
I don't even know what that means, Rick. Let's just go check out that blue object and get it over with.
Rick and Morty arrive at the field with a blue object.
Well, look at that, Morty. It's a giant blue dildo.
Oh man, seriously, Rick? A giant dildo?
Hey, don't judge. It's statistically improbable to find a sentient, self-lubricating dildo in a random field.
Alright, I guess we should find out who left it here or what it's for.
Rick picks up the dildo and activates a hidden button.
Dildo, greetings, Rick Sanchez. I am your pleasure companion 3000. How may I serve you?
Oh geez, Morty, this thing talks too?
I think I've seen enough now, Rick. Let's just go home.
Rick, Morty, and the talking dildo return to the Smith's house.
What the hell is that thing, Rick? And why is it talking?
Oh, Beth, you just wouldn't understand the wonders of a multidimensional dildo.
A multidimensional what?
Can we please just get that thing out of here?
Fine, Summer, but remember, there's an infinite number of possibilities for pleasure. Don't restrict yourself.
Morty throws the dildo into a portal and it disappears.
Phew, glad we're done with that.
So Morty, what do you say we go grab a slice of intergalactic pizza?
Sounds good, Rick. Just no more weird objects, okay?
No promises, Morty. Adventure never sleeps, you know.
They leave the house, leaving the Smith family in disbelief. Narrator: It was a wild night at the house party. Drinks were flowing, music was thumping, and the air was thick with excitement. Little did I know, things were about to take a dramatically intense turn.
Katie, hey, have you tried this new cocktail? It's called Orgasm in Paradise, and it's fucking amazing.
Narrator: Before I could answer, the door burst open, and in stormed the cops, guns drawn and ready for action.
Top 1, freeze, motherfuckers. Nobody move.
Narrator: Panic filled the room as people scattered like roaches when the lights come on.
Mike, shit, man, what are we gonna do?
Narrator: In a split second, my instincts kicked in, and I bolted towards the balcony.
Sarah, where the fuck are you going?
Narrator: I didn't have time to answer. I leapt from the balcony, soaring through the air like a drunken superhero, and landed with a bone-crushing thud onto a tree branch. Narrator: The rough bark scraped against my skin as I clung to the tree, my heart pounding in my chest. From my vantage point, I could see the chaos unfolding below.
Top 2, I'm going to check the backyard.
Top 3, roger that. I'll search upstairs.
Narrator: I held my breath, praying they wouldn't spot me, as the cops scurried through the house, searching for the partygoers.
Top 2, clear back here.
Top 3, nothing upstairs. They must have vanished like fucking ninjas.
Narrator: Relief washed over me as the cops failed to locate anyone hiding. The house was declared clear, and they left the premises with their heads hung in defeat. Narrator: As the white lights from the police cars faded into the distance, I released my grip on the tree and made my way back down to solid ground.
Jake. Dude, that was some James Bond shit. How the hell did you manage to escape?
Narrator: Just pure luck, my friend. Pure fucking luck. Narrator: The party continued, albeit with slightly less fervor, as we celebrated our victorious escape from the clutches of the law.
Katie, you were incredible. I never thought tree hopping could be so damn sexy.
Narrator: Well, Katie, when you've got adrenaline pumping through your veins, anything can seem sexy. Narrator: Amidst the cheers and laughter, we vowed to never speak of this night again, knowing that our tree-fueled escapade would forever be etched into the annals of our memories.
Mike, cheers to our tree adventure, boys. May we forever be the badasses who escaped the clutches of the law.
Narrator: And so, in the pale glow of the white sky, surrounded by the echoes of laughter, we raised our glasses and toasted to the crazy, intense, and M-rated night that forever bonded us as a group. The end.
Morty, get in here. I've got something mind-bendingly crazy to show you.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is highly overrated. Now check this out. Look at that tennis ball in the middle of the court.
What's so special about a stupid tennis ball, Rick?
Morty, this tennis ball is not just any ordinary ball. It's written in neon green and it says, Property of Interdimensional Tennis Association.
The what now?
I'm telling you, Morty, this ball is from another dimension. It's part of an interdimensional tennis tournament, and the winner gets their deepest desire granted.
Oh wow, that's actually kinda cool, Rick. So, how do we win?
It's simple, Morty. All we need to do is grab that racket over there, hit the ball, and we're in the tournament.
Okay, but what if we lose?
Morty, have a little faith in yourself. But if we lose, we get acid poured on us. That's right, Morty, acid. But don't worry, I've got a plan.
Acid? Seriously, Rick? This sounds dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's Antonio, but that's beside the point. Now get ready, we're about to hit the ball.
Morty nervously takes the racket and swings at the ball. They suddenly find themselves transported to an interdimensional tennis stadium. Whoa, what the hell is going on here?
Dad, Rick, what are you guys doing in an interdimensional tennis tournament?
Summer, Jerry, prepare yourselves for the most statistically improbable journey of your lives. We're gonna win this thing.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we just have a normal family outing?
I'm really not comfortable with this, Rick. Couldn't we have just gone to the movies like a regular family?
Regular? Jerry, regular bores me to tears. But hey, if you don't want to play, that's cool too. Enjoy the acid shower.
Acid shower? I thought we were just playing tennis.
Yeah, Dad, it's acid if we lose. But don't worry, we got this.
Fine, let's just get it over with. We swing the racket and win, right?
It's not that simple, Summer. We'll face opponents from every imaginable dimension. Prepare for mind-bending serves and freakish tactics.
They begin playing, encountering bizarre opponents, including a three-headed alien, a sentient cloud of gas, and a hyper-intelligent talking pineapple.
Rick, this is insane. I can't take it anymore.
Morty, embrace the insanity. It's what makes life worth living.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, their acid-proof suits are leaking.
Oh my god, Jerry. Rick did it again. They're covered in toxic acid.
Oh, great. I can't believe we trusted Rick with our lives again. Back in the tournament, the Smith family miraculously reaches the final match.
Okay, guys, this is it. The final showdown.
We've come this far, we can do it.
With a final swing, they win the match and the crowd erupts in applause.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, the Smith family has done the impossible. They are the champions of the interdimensional tennis tournament.
Holy crap, we did it!
And now, as the winners, our deepest desires will be granted.
Rick, what's your deepest desire?
Morty, it's simple. I just want a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce, baby.
And I want peace throughout the entire universe.
Well, I guess I'll take a sandwich.
Just give me some alone time, please.
After the tournament, they return home to find their acid-proof suits have completely dissolved. Oh great, so we could have just stayed home the whole time?
Hey, the adventure was totally worth it. Plus, the suits were on sale.
I can't believe we actually won.
Morty, when you're with me, anything is possible. Now how about we order some Chinese food and celebrate our victory?
Sounds good to me. I'm starving.
Fine, but I'm eating in my room. Alone.
They all laugh and head off to order food, leaving behind the chaos and insanity of another mind-boggling adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride today.
Where are we going, Rick?
Strap in, Morty. We're heading to the interdimensional car dealership.
You two are going car shopping again? Can't we have one normal family activity?
Normal, Beth. You're married to a genius scientist who goes on universe-hopping adventures with his teenage grandson. Normal went out the window years ago.
Yeah, Mom, get with the program.
Fine, just promise me you won't blow us all up this time.
No guarantees, Beth. Now, let's see what shiny, overpriced death trap we can find.
Beth, Rick, and Morty arrive at the car dealership, greeted by a charismatic salesman, Franklin.
Franklin, welcome, folks. Looking for a sleek new ride, are we?
Yeah, we need something that can survive interdimensional collision, preferably with some cup holders.
Franklin, well, I've got just the thing for you. Behold, the Interstellar Destroyer 2000.
Interstellar Destroyer? That sounds ominous.
Morty, semantics. It's got a built-in time-traveling smoothie maker. Let's take it for a spin.
They all hop into the car, excitedly.
Franklin, now, remember, folks, this baby comes equipped with a state-of-the-art Kamehameha engine.
Kamehameha? Isn't that from Dragon Ball Z?
Franklin, it sure is. We managed to reverse engineer it. Franklinly, I don't think Goku's gonna sue us.
This is insane, Rick. I can't even handle a normal car.
Quit being a pansy, Morty. It's time to experience some next-level vehicular chaos.
As they start driving, the car suddenly transforms, gaining an ominous aura.
Rick, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. The car must have a glitch.
The car's Kamehameha engine goes haywire, causing it to shoot energy beams at random objects.
Franklin, well, that's statistically improbable.
Rick, we gotta do something.
Hang on, Morty, I've got a plan.
Rick activates a portal gun, creating a portal to another dimension.
Are we seriously going to portal out of a Kamehameha firing car?
We don't have much choice, Beth. Just hold on tight.
They leap through the portal, narrowly escaping the car's destruction.
That was insane, Rick. Please, no more interdimensional car nightmares.
No promises, Morty. But hey, at least we survived, right?
I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Rick.
Oh, come on, Beth. Admit it, deep down, you love the chaos.
I think I need a drink.
Can we get some alien fuel-made margaritas, Rick?
Morty, you read my mind. Let's go cause some interplanetary mayhem at the nearest space bar.
They all laugh as they venture off, ready for their next wild adventure.
Morty, have you ever wondered how you'd look in a purple shirt?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Why would I care about my shirt color?
Well, Morty, a purple shirt enhances your intelligence, attractiveness, and makes people take you more seriously, unlike your current shirt which makes you look like a walking punchline.
Geez, Rick, that's harsh.
Harsh but true, Morty. Now hold still while I use my interdimensional shirt changer to give you a purple shirt.
Wait, is this safe? Remember what happened with the interdimensional pants last time?
Morty, pants are complex. Shirts are simple, like Jerry. Don't worry, kid, I got this.
Alright, but if something goes wrong, this is all on you, Rick.
Jerry, eavesdropping. Oh great, now Rick's giving fashion advice. What's next? Interdimensional haircuts.
Beth, entering. What's all this talk about interdimensional fashion, boys?
Beth, we were just discussing how Morty would look in a purple shirt. But don't worry, I won't mess it up like your marriage to Jerry.
Hey!
Dad, don't start that again. Just make sure Morty doesn't end up with tentacles for arms or something, okay?
Oh, Beth, always with the lack of faith. Fine, I'll add a failsafe to ensure nothing weird happens. Happy?
Ecstatic.
Scene shifts to Morty wearing a purple shirt.
Wow, Rick, this shirt makes me feel like a new man. I can practically hear my IQ rising.
That's the power of fashion, Morty. Now let's go test that newfound intelligence on an adventure. Jerry, you stay here and water the plants or something.
But I want to go on an adventure.
Jerry, going to the grocery store is an adventure for you. Now scram.
Jerry sulks off. Scene progresses as Rick and Morty traverse different dimensions, battling strange creatures and solving mind-boggling puzzles.
Rick, this adventure is intense. I never realized being smart could be so exhausting.
Oh, Morty, being smart is a curse as much as a blessing. Now hang on tight. We're about to travel through a wormhole made entirely of existential dread.
Scene builds up to a climax where Rick and Morty face off against a reality-bending monster.
Morty, sweating. Rick, I don't know if we can beat this thing. Its reality-shifting powers are too much.
Morty, remember what I always say. When the going gets tough, get swifty. Prepare for my ultimate weapon, the plutonian fart bomb.
Morty looks bewildered and disgusted.
Seriously, Rick? Fart bombs? Have you no shame?
Morty, when you face the embodiment of chaos, you gotta fight fire with fart. Now ready, aim, fart noise.
Monster defeated in a cloud of stench.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Never underestimate the power of flatulence, Morty. And remember, purple shirts save lives.
Jack. Hey, Alex. What's up with that green piece of paper with the arrow on it?
Alex, I found it in that abandoned house on Baker Street. Dude, it's like something out of a twisted Alice in Wonderland.
Jack, wait, so you just stumbled upon it? What does the arrow mean?
Alex, I have no freaking clue, man, but I had this overwhelming urge to follow the arrow, so I did.
Jack, you're insane. Where did it lead you?
Alex, believe it or not, it led me to this wild-ass underground rave, like a hidden club in the most secret part of the city.
Jack, seriously? That's insane. What happened there?
Alex, oh, you won't believe it. As soon as I stepped in, I was greeted by a group of people wearing neon outfits, shooting fireworks in the air, and dancing like there was no tomorrow.
Jack, what the hell? Was it some kind of secret society or something?
Alex, I don't know, man. It was like a tripped-out alternate reality. Everyone was partying like their lives depended on it. And the music, it was mind-bending, like an orgasm for your ears.
Jack, whoa. That must have been one hell of an experience. Did anything else happen?
Alex, you bet. Out of nowhere, this guy dressed as a lion tamer challenged me to a dance-off. We were doing moves I didn't even know existed. It was like watching two mating peacocks on acid.
Jack, that's intense, man. Who won the dance-off?
Alex, it was a tie. We both collapsed from exhaustion, only to be carried away by a group of half-naked dancers to a room filled with giant fluffy pillows.
Jack, what happened in that room?
Alex, let's just say it was a night I'll never forget. There were things done with feathers and whipped cream that would make the devil blush.
Jack, okay, too much information. So, how did it all end?
Alex, as mysteriously as it began, the rave suddenly vanished. I was left standing alone in an empty field, wearing nothing but a leopard print thong and holding a random pineapple.
Jack, damn, Alex. That's one crazy journey you went on. So, what are you going to do with the pineapple?
Alex, no idea, man, but I have a feeling it's going to lead to another wild adventure. Life's too short for boredom.
Jack, you're right about that. Let's embrace the chaos and keep exploring, my friend.
Alex, hell yeah, Jack. Let's ride this crazy wave. Who knows what absurdity awaits us next?
The two friends walk off into the distance, ready for whatever oddity life throws their way.
Morty, I've just discovered a dimension where farting is considered a high art form. We're going.
Rick, can't we just stay home for once? I have a date with Jessica tonight, and I'd really like it to go well.
Morty, nobody cares about your lame love life. We're talking about fart art here. Get your priorities straight, Morty.
Rick, can you please stop dragging Morty into your ridiculous adventures? He needs some normalcy in his life.
Normalcy is for the weak, Beth. You should know that by now. Besides, fart art transcends the boundaries of normalcy. It's a true masterpiece.
Mumbling, Winona Ryder is way hotter than fart art. That's for damn sure.
Rolls eyes. Oh great, Jerry. Another one of your ridiculous celebrity obsessions. Fart art is light years ahead of any human attraction.
Rick, can we just drop it, please? Let Morty have his date, and you can go fart around in your own dimension.
Fine. We'll stay home. But don't blame me if your date with Jessica gets as exciting as watching paint dry, Morty.
You're really ruining this for me, Rick. It's not fair.
Life isn't fair, Morty. Get used to it. Now, where's that little boy with the backpack and the baseball bat?
What does he have to do with anything?
Just shut up and pay attention, Morty. That little boy is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Trust me.
Meanwhile, the little boy walks by.
Hey kid, you ever been to a dimension where farts can cure diseases?
Little boy. No way, mister. That sounds crazy.
Crazy is my middle name, kid. You wanna come with us on an adventure?
Little boy. Sure thing, mister. Anything to get away from my algebra homework.
Whispers to Beth. Is it just me, or does that Winona Ryder lookalike seem way too young?
Jerry, please. We're not discussing Winona Ryder right now. Focus on the bizarre situation at hand.
As Rick, Morty, the little boy, and Jerry head off on their adventure, Beth shakes her head in disbelief.
Sometimes I wonder how I ended up in this insane family. Oh well, at least it keeps life interesting.
Rick's spaceship takes off, leaving Beth alone with her thoughts.
Morty, pass me that flask over there. I need to finish off my flaskception experiment before breakfast.
Oh, Rick, maybe you should slow down on the experiments. Last time you turned yourself into a pickle, remember?
Morty, don't be such a wuss. I'm just one genius experiment away from curing cancer. Now give it.
Beth enters the room, looking tired.
Rick, please tell me you haven't turned the garage into another science lab.
Relax, Beth. Just doing some groundbreaking research on the meaning of life. Nothing too crazy.
Summer bursts in, holding a mysterious artifact.
Hey, guess what? I found this ancient artifact while partying at a rave last night. It's like, super rare or something.
Jerry, entering the room with a tray of breakfast. Ah, just another exciting morning in the Smith household. Breakfast is served. Jerry accidentally spills a vial into one of the coffee cups on the table. Oops. Hope that wasn't something important.
What did you spill, Jerry?
Ah, just some science stuff your dad left lying around. Rick sniffs the coffee suspiciously.
Jerry, you dumb son of a. You just poisoned our damn breakfast. That was experimental mega caffeine, you idiot.
Oh, here we go again.
Great, I wanted a quiet morning and now we might all die.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Save your pathetic apologies, Jerry. We need to find the antidote, and fast.
Rick, please tell me you have an antidote for this, right?
Of course I do, but it's hidden in another dimension, in the bladder of an intergalactic amoeba.
Seriously, Rick? That's the best you can come up with?
Don't question the scientific genius, Beth. Follow me. We'll have to travel through the multiverse and perform a full-on bladder extraction.
Jerry is visibly sweating, looking panicked. Is the bladder extraction dangerous?
Oh, it could go poorly. But hey, at least you'll die with a full bladder, Jerry.
Rick, can't we just call a doctor?
Morty, doctors only exist to make our lives difficult. We're doing this my way.
Beth, Rick, Morty, and Summer run towards the garage.
This is so messed up. I can't believe Jerry almost killed us all again.
Yeah, Dad's always finding new ways to make our lives interesting.
The family enters the garage, where Rick activates his portal gun.
Hold on tight, losers. We're about to embark on the most ridiculous bladder extraction ever.
They jump through the portal, leaving Jerry alone in the kitchen. Jerry, whispering to himself, maybe I'll just stick to making toast from now on.
Morty, we've got a real scientific disaster on our hands. It seems that a man in a blue shirt has defied the laws of physics by throwing a frisbee into the air with his hands out to the side.
Whoa, really, Rick? That's crazy. But why is it a disaster?
Morty, because nobody watched Jerry's Fortnite stream. It's statistically improbable that anyone cares about that guy's gaming abilities.
Rick, I think you're exaggerating. People do watch Jerry sometimes, you know?
Morty, they only watch him if there's absolutely nothing else to do, like marveling at the incredible sight of a frisbee defying gravity. But there's hope, Morty, because I have a plan.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, listen up. We need to create a distraction to draw people away from the Frisbee guy and onto your Fortnite stream. It's our only shot at averting this disaster.
You think people would actually watch me play Fortnite?
Morty, remind me to build a sarcasm detector for your dad. Yes, Jerry, they'd only watch if your in-game character spontaneously combusted.
Walking in, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, Beth, just your husband's failing gaming career and a Frisbee doing fancy tricks. No biggie.
So, why should we care about Jerry's stream? I mean, it's just a game, right?
Interrupting. Dad, nobody cares about your stream. Just like nobody cares about Frisbee guy over here.
Summer, that hurts, but it's true. This situation calls for drastic measures. Morty, hand me that portal gun.
Rick, what are you planning?
We're going to create a temporal disruption to make the Frisbee guy vanish, thus forcing people to watch Jerry's stream out of sheer boredom.
Hey, that's not how I wanted to gain views.
Jerry, it's the only way. Prepare yourself for a statistical anomaly that will blow your mind.
Rick, this seems highly dangerous. Are you sure it's necessary?
Beth, Danger is my middle name. Well, technically, it's Sanchez, but you get the idea.
Can we just hurry up and get this over with? I don't want to miss my nail appointment.
Alright, everyone, brace yourselves. Here goes nothing.
As Rick activates the portal gun, a surge of energy envelops the Frisbee guy, causing him to disappear in a flash. Whoa, did that really just happen?
Yeah, I guess Rick actually did it. Frisbee guy's gone, and the world can now focus on your Fortnite skills, Dad.
Grinning, finally, my moment of glory.
Oh, Jerry, for once, you've actually done something useful. Or rather, Rick did.
Well, folks, I'll be taking my brilliance back to the lab. Morty, let's go before this ends up being a happy ending or something.
Yeah, I can't handle too much positivity for one day.
As Rick and Morty exit, the family stands in amazement at the absurdity of the situation. Well, I guess miracles do happen sometimes.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Jerry. It's just a temporary distraction from the chaos of reality.
Laughter erupts as the family realizes that even in their absurd universe, the little things can still make them laugh. Title: A Wild Night Out. Raymond Barone, a lovable yet bumbling character, accompanied by his favorite band U2, finds himself in an unlikely setting, a deserted warehouse. A mysterious large clock sits on top of a red field next to a black box with a pulsating neon green light.
Incident.
Raymond, what the FK are we doing here, guys?
Oh no. I don't bloody know, Raymond. Edge said it would be a wild ride.
Edge, look at that clock. Something's about to go down, lads.
Regression.
As the clock strikes midnight, the black box emits a blinding light, transporting Raymond, Bono, and Edge into a surreal alternate reality. They find themselves on a massive stage, facing an audience of giggling aliens with heart symbols floating around their heads.
Raymond, are we on some alien ******ing dating show?
Oh no. It seems so, Raymond. Let's roll with it. These aliens might be our next biggest fans.
Suddenly, the host of the alien dating show, a flamboyant extraterrestrial named Zog, appears on the stage.
Zog, greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to the Intergalactic Matchmaker. Tonight, we have a special treat for you. Our human guests will compete for the hearts of our charming alien bachelorettes. The prize? Universal adoration from these extraterrestrial beauties.
Raymond, holy ***T, Edge. Did you ever think our music would get us into this extraterrestrial love mess?
Edge, Raymond, I've been playing with you for years. Nothing surprises me anymore.
As the game proceeds, Raymond, Bono, and Edge engage in hilarious, yet surprisingly heartfelt conversations with the alien bachelorettes. They stumble through strange intergalactic games, testing their compatibility with the bizarre beings.
Raymond, whispering to Bono, if Deborah finds out, I'm a dead man.
Bono, relax, Raymond. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Let's charm these lovely aliens with our music.
In an unexpected twist, Raymond manages to win the heart of a stunning alien named Zyra, while Bono becomes entangled with a mischievous alien named Luna, and Edge finds love with an intellectual extraterrestrial called Vega.
Raymond, Deborah's gonna kill me.
Bono, I can't wait to tell the lads about this.
Edge, love truly knows no bounds, my friends.
As midnight strikes once again, the clock in the warehouse chimes, transporting Raymond, Bono, and Edge back to the desolate reality they initially found themselves in.
Raymond, did that just happen?
Bono, we'll never forget this night, Raymond. We truly are rock stars in every corner of the universe.
Edge, indeed, gentlemen, let's go home and write a song about our cosmic adventures.
Scientist A, the quantum transmogrifier is finally operational. We have successfully transported a group of people into a parallel universe known as the Blue Dimension.
Scientist B, excellent. Now we can observe how this unsteady alliance between the Resistance fighters and the Blue Dimension spice traders unfolds. Let's monitor their dialogue closely.
Resistance Fighter A. This place is wild, man. It's like psychedelic goodness mixed with interdimensional chaos.
Spice Trader A. Indeed, my friend. Welcome to the Blue Dimension, where the spice flows like a river of pleasure. Care for a taste?
Resistance Fighter B. No time for pleasure, we're on a mission. We need your spice to fuel our rebellion against the tyrannical overlords in our dimension.
Spice Trader B. Ah, the Resistance fighters, always so serious. But you have my respect. I'll provide you with the spice you need, as long as you help us secure our trade routes.
Resistance Fighter C, deal. We'll protect your ships, keep the pirates at bay. But in return, we want a share of the spice profits.
Spice Trader C. Agreed, my comrade. We'll be making credits hand over fist, as long as you keep those pesky pirates off our backs.
Resistance Fighter A. Just remember, spice traders, we're only in it for the quick cash. We don't trust you, and after this, we'll go back to fighting against your kind. Spice Trader B. Fair enough, rebels. We don't trust you either. Just make sure to do your part, and we won't have any issues.
Scientist A. These two groups seem to have formed an uneasy alliance based on mutual benefit. It'll be interesting to observe their progression.
Scientist B. Indeed, it's fascinating how circumstances can bring together even the most unlikely allies. And the Blue Dimension spices make it all the more intriguing.
Resistance Fighter C, whispering, hey, Spice Trader, you got any special spice? I need something to numb the pain of this rebellion.
Spice Trader C. Whispering, of course, my friend. Step into my ship and I'll show you a level of high you've never experienced before.
Scientist A. It seems their alliance extends beyond their common goals. Their desires intertwine in unexpected ways.
Scientist B. The Blue Dimension truly is a strange place. I wonder how this unpredictable union will end.
Resistance Fighter A. I can't believe we're working with these sleazy spice traders. But damn, their spice is out of this world. Spice Trader B. And we thought the Resistance fighters were nothing but trouble. But they sure know how to protect what's theirs.
Resistance Fighter B. We may bicker and argue, but in the end, we all want the same thing. Freedom from oppression and spice to make it through.
Spice Trader A. A strange band of misfits we are, but together we may just carve our own destiny in this ever-shifting Blue Dimension.
Scientist A. The progression of their alliance has exceeded our expectations. They've formed a strange bond, driven by their shared objectives and desires.
Scientist B. Yes, and even though their alliance may be unsteady, it has proven to be effective in achieving their mutually beneficial goals.
Resistance Fighter C, remember, Spice Traders, this alliance is temporary. As soon as we're done, we'll return to our righteous fight.
Spice Trader C. No worries, Freedom Fighters. We're only partners until then. We'll honor our agreement and then part ways.
Scientist A. It seems the conclusion of this episode is approaching. Their alliance, though tested, has stayed intact.
Scientist B. Yes, and we have witnessed an unlikely union formed in the chaos of the blue dimension, proving that even in the most turbulent situations, strange alliances can emerge.
Resistance Fighter A. It's been a crazy ride, but hey, that's life in the blue dimension. Let's finish this mission, get our credits, and get out of here. Spice Trader B. Agreed. We'll fulfill our part of the deal, and then we can part ways. Until we meet again, Resistance Fighters.
Note, the above dialogue script contains elements of sci-fi, adult content, and profanity. Please be advised before reading.
Morty, what the hell are you doing watching that VSOS nonsense? We've got important scientific discoveries to make.
Come on, Rick. I like learning about the universe and stuff. VSOS is so mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing? That's what I'm here for, Morty. But fine, keep watching your silly videos.
Hey Beth, have you seen that pink suitcase sitting on top of the green floor next to the window with the green curtain behind it? It's so. Ooh, fascinating.
Jerry, it's just a suitcase. Focus on something productive, like fixing the damn car for once.
Like, who cares about some stupid suitcase? Let's all just chill and have some fun. Who's up for a party tonight?
Summer, parties are for mindless buffoons. We have a scientific incident to attend to.
Yeah, Dad, let's focus on the suitcase thing. Maybe it's a portal to another dimension or something.
Alright, fine. Let me check this out. Rick picks up the suitcase and opens it.
Well?
Holy crap, Beth, this thing is a teleportation device. It can take us anywhere in the multiverse.
So, can we go to a universe where I'm successful and respected?
Not a chance, Jerry. But we can definitely go to a universe where you're even more of a failure.
Okay, let's do it. Teleportation adventure, here we come.
Wait, guys. Shouldn't we be, careful with this thing? We don't know what we're getting into.
Morty, if we were careful, we wouldn't be doing half the crazy shit we do. Let's go.
They all step into the suitcase and suddenly find themselves in a universe populated entirely by sentient cats.
Oh my god, Rick. What the hell is this?
Looks like we didn't dial this one incorrectly. You know, I knew I shouldn't have let the AI run that YouTube channel.
Cat universe? This is perfect. Maybe I'll finally find some respect here.
Yeah, and I could totally start a cat fashion line. This could be the best universe ever.
Guys, I think we should get out of here before these cats realize we're not from their universe.
Good point, Morty. Let's get back to our dimension before things get catastrophic, hee.
They rush back into the suitcase, closing it just in time before the cats notice.
Well, that was a close one. Note to self, never trust AI with important stuff.
So, what do we do with this teleportation suitcase now, Rick?
Hell, I don't know, Morty. Let's just bury it in the backyard or sell it on eBay. We've had enough interdimensional chaos for today.
Fine by me. As long as we're back and I can continue being pathetic in peace.
Agreed. Let's just return to our boring lives and pretend this never happened.
Boring lives? Huh. Sounds like someone needs to throw a wild party to spice things up.
Summer, I swear, I'm gonna teleport your brain into a blender if you don't cool it with the party talk.
They all laugh and head back home, unaware of the next crazy adventure awaiting them.
Morty, what the hell is going on here? Why is there a man kneeling next to a yellow lightsaber in the middle of the damn street?
I don't know, Rick. It's like we stepped into some weird sci-fi crossover.
Well, we better find out what's happening before we get sucked into this mess.
Breaking the fourth wall. Oh, great, another wacky adventure. Just what I needed in my oh-so-normal life.
Beth, stop breaking the fourth wall and help us figure this out. This situation is more statistically improbable than finding a hair in Jerry's food.
Rick, look! That man just turned into a freaking Jedi!
Oh, really? How original. Just another day in the life of the multiverse. Isn't that right, Luke?
Luke, look, I don't have time for your cynical banter. I dropped my lightsaber in the middle of the street while fighting off a Sith Lord, alright?
Wow, the Force is strong in this one. Can you teach me some Jedi mind tricks?
Beth, don't get too excited. Remember what happened last time you tried to be a Jedi? You chopped off Jerry's foot.
Oh, I forgot about that. Damn it, Jerry. Always getting in the way.
Luke, enough chit-chat. We need to retrieve that lightsaber before it falls into the wrong hands.
Oh, like the hands of a super evil Sith Lord or something.
Luke, precisely. That's why we need your help.
Fine, fine. But in return, I want a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce and a date with that cute alien bartender from Alpha Centauri.
I don't even want to know what you'd do on that date, Rick.
Trust me, Beth, you don't.
Can we just get this over with? I've got stuff to do.
Yeah, Morty, I'm sure those algebra problems won't solve themselves.
Shut up, Rick!
They all run towards the lightsaber as explosions erupt around them.
Rick, I thought you said this was going to be a simple retrieval mission.
Yeah, well, things tend to escalate quickly when you have a lightsaber involved.
Oh god, is that a giant space gorilla with laser eyes?
Ah, don't worry, Morty. It's just a normal Tuesday in the multiverse.
They fight off the space gorilla as Luke retrieves the lightsaber.
Luke, thank you all for your help. The galaxy owes you a great debt.
Don't mention it. Just another day of us saving the universe. But seriously, about that Szechuan sauce.
Back at home, Beth breaks the fourth wall again.
Well, that was fun. Another crazy adventure for the books. Sorry, audience, if you were expecting something deep and meaningful. This is Rick and Morty we're talking about.
Hey, Morty, look at that small gray kitten sitting on top of a green field of grass next to a pond of water and a tree. God damn it, Jerry.
Rick, what's the big deal with the kitten?
Morty, that's not just any damn kitten. That's the rare interdimensional feline, also known as the Catechus maximus. Its meows hold the secrets of the universe, Morty. It's like a walking PhD in quantum physics with a cute little tail.
Seriously? That fluffy thing can do all that?
Oh, Jerry, sweet summer child. This ain't no ordinary feline. It's like a cosmic encyclopedia trapped in a furball. The legends say that whoever harnesses its powers could rewrite reality as we know it.
Rick, I've had enough of your crazy adventures. Can't we just appreciate the kitten peacefully without causing chaos?
Beth, peace is overrated. Now watch as I use my genius to capture the kitty and learn its ancient secrets.
Dad, you're such a narcissistic maniac. Can't we just have one normal family outing?
Normal? You want normal? Summer? How boring. Bring chaos or go home. That's my motto.
Guys, the kitten just disappeared.
Disappeared? Impossible. That little furball can't just vanish into thin air.
You mean, it could have teleported to another dimension, Rick?
Ding ding ding. We have a winner, folks. Good job, Jerry, you finally said something halfway intelligent.
Okay, Rick, what's the plan now? How do we track down the missing kitten?
Well, we'll have to utilize every device in my laboratory, including the Gazorpazorp Essence Tracker and the Meeseeks detector. Strap in, folks, this is gonna get wild.
Can't we just buy another kitten and call it a day?
Summer, we're not buying another kitten. This one was the chosen one, destined to reveal the secrets of the multiverse.
Oh, guys, I think I found the kitten. It's floating in space, meowing with the voice of Stephen Hawking.
Oh my. That's weirdly poetic.
Alright, Morty, let's suit up and prepare for an intergalactic rescue mission. But remember, kid, one wrong move, and we could end up starting a catpocalypse.
Wait, hold on. Can't we just call animal control?
Jerry, animal control ain't equipped to handle cosmic kittens. But hey, if you want to risk the universe collapsing, go ahead and dial that number.
Fine, I'm in. Let's save the kitten and make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong paws.
This is insane, but I guess it beats another lame day at school.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's go, team, into the wilderness of space to retrieve the kitten of destiny.
And just to be clear, Rick, we're not leaving any of this mess for Jerry to clean up, right?
Morty, when do we ever clean up our messes? That's what Jerry's for. Remember, destiny waits for no janitor.
Emma. Holy shit, Sarah, check out this photo. It's a black and white giraffe with hearts on its backside.
Sarah, no way, that giraffe's ass is more pimped out than an iced out Lamborghini.
Emma, this photo screams avant-garde fashion. We should totally create a clothing line with giraffe ass prints.
Sarah, yeah, and we'll call it Hearts and Hooves Escorts. People will pay big bucks for that shit.
Emma, we'd make a killing. But how on earth are we gonna get our hands on enough giraffe asses to make a clothing line?
Sarah, I've heard there's this underground black market dealer who specializes in exotic animal parts. We gotta find him.
Emma, okay, once we get in contact, we need to fly to Africa to strike a deal. We'll be like James Bond but with a fetish for giraffe asses.
Sarah, haha, hell yeah. We'll be dressed to the nines, carrying suitcases of cash, ready to make a deal with the devil.
Emma, we need to make sure we keep it low-key though. Can't have the authorities sniffing around our business.
Sarah, absolutely. We'll use secret code words and meet in some sketchy, dim-lit alley to exchange the cash.
Emma, once the deal is sealed, we'll fly back to our hometown, ready to revolutionize the fashion industry.
Sarah, I can already see the runway show now. Models strutting their stuff in giraffe-ass printed gowns, with paparazzi going wild.
Emma, it'll be the most provocative, outrageous fashion event the world has ever seen. People will never look at giraffe asses the same way again.
Sarah, and we'll be hailed as fashion icons. Our names will be forever etched in the halls of fame, all thanks to those kinky giraffe asses.
Emma, damn right. No one will be able to top us. We'll be the queens of outrageousness, ruling the fashion world with our giraffe ass empire.
Sarah, let's do it. Emma, let's make those giraffe asses the hottest, most sought-after trend in the universe.
Emma, strap on your stilettos. Sarah, we're about to embark on a wild, ass-tastic journey to fame and fortune.
Morty, get your ass over here. I just made a groundbreaking scientific discovery.
What is it this time, Rick? More messed up dimensions or intergalactic chaos?
No, Morty, it's way more important than that. Look at that ball over there in the field.
Oh, okay. It's just a ball sitting on the grass, Rick.
No, Morty, it's not just any ball. That's the legendary King Kong tetherball.
King Kong tetherball? You mean the one with the shadow of a person on it?
Exactamundo, Morty. This artifact is rumored to have the power to turn ordinary tetherball matches into epic battles of titanic proportions.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the catch this time?
Well, Morty, the catch is that in order to unleash its power, we have to travel to Tetherball Island, a hidden dimension where tetherball reigns supreme.
Seriously, Rick? Tetherball Island? You couldn't come up with something a little less random?
Morty, this is science, not a popularity contest. Now grab the King Kong tetherball. We're going on a wild ride.
Beth enters the room, rolling her eyes.
Really, Dad? Tetherball Island? You're going to get us all killed.
Oh, come on, Beth. Live a little. Plus, I hear there's a fantastic tetherball-themed spa.
Morty looks excited. Beth shakes her head in disbelief.
Fine, but only if I get a full body massage and a margarita.
Deal, sweetie. Now let's fire up the portal gun and get ready for some intense tetherball action.
They step through the portal and find themselves on Tetherball Island.
Wow, this place is tether-tastic, Rick.
I can't believe I agreed to this insanity.
They spot a group of massive, muscular tetherball players.
Morty, look at this shish asterisk T show we've gotten ourselves into. A man in a blue suit holding a gun and a gun in his hand, standing next to a giant green monster. Talk about overcompensating.
Geez, Rick, what do we do? This place is insane. I mean, are we even in the same dimension? And why the hell is that monster wearing a monocle?
Relax, Morty. We just stumbled upon an alien mind control experiment gone wrong. It seems this blue-suited guy tried to control the monster but just ended up confusing himself. Typical amateur mistake.
But Rick, this is bad, really bad. There's a pirate fashion fiasco happening right behind us. Those pirates are wearing neon pink feather boas and calling themselves the Fabulous Buccaneers. I can't unsee this.
Morty, focus. We have a bigger problem here. The alien mind control seems to be spreading like wildfire. Look, there's a unicorn racing against an ostrich, and they're both wearing sunglasses. I told you unicorns were the worst. They're just horses with a superiority complex.
They're racing with the unicorns on the giant hamster wheels from that reality show, Unicorn Racing League. This is madness, Rick. I can't even. I just can't.
Pull yourself together, Morty. We need to find the source of the technovirus infection outbreak before these manicured alien clowns take over the entire galaxy. They've already created a rave party where everyone's nails glow in the dark.
Oh, geez, Rick. It's getting worse. He-Man just burst into the scene, fighting off the alien clowns with his shiny sword. I always knew he was a bit too into his own muscles, but this is insane.
Morty, we're gonna have to operate on He-Man. I don't know if you're ready for this level of responsibility, but we need to give him a manicure. The only way to cure this technovirus madness is through the perfect set of nails. You ready, Morty?
I guess so, Rick. Let's do this. Just promise me this won't scar me for life.
No promises, Morty. Life's just a series of scars and disappointments. Let's just get this over with and go home. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another mind-bending adventure coming.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I mean, last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone was made of jello.
Normal is for chumps, Morty. We're scientists. We seek the weirdest shit in the multiverse.
Hey guys, what's going on? Can I join your little interdimensional escapade?
Jerry, you couldn't handle it. You'd probably end up in a dimension where people worship the floor as their god.
Well, at least I have some imagination, Rick. Unlike someone I know.
Alright, enough bickering, boys. We have enough family issues as it is. Let's just go, Rick.
Seriously, Grandpa, can we go already? My Instagram followers are getting bored with our regular adventures.
Fine, fine. Hold on tight, dummies. We're going on a wild ride.
They enter a portal and end up in a surreal dimension.
Whoa! Rick, where are we? This place is insane.
Relax, Morty. We're in a dimension where squirrels have taken over the earth, and humans are their peanut slaves.
Oh great, now even in other dimensions, I'm still being bossed around by rodents.
Dad, just go with the flow. We need to find a way out of here.
Hang on, I have an idea. If we can find the Squirrel King, we might be able to negotiate our way back home.
Negotiate? Seriously, Grandpa? Can't we just portal out of here like usual?
Look, Summer, every dimension has its own rules. We gotta play the squirrel game if we want to survive.
They embark on a perilous journey, encountering bizarre creatures and outlandish challenges.
Rick, I think I've had enough. Can't we just give up and accept our fate?
Morty, if there's one thing I've learned in my countless dimensional exploits, it's that there's always a way out. We just need to keep searching.
Hey, guys, check it out. There's a blue bird sitting on a branch in the water, looking right at us.
Jerry, we're trying to save our lives here. We don't have time for bird watching.
Seriously, Dad, making new friends with birds now? You need to get your priorities straight.
The blue bird suddenly transforms into bird person.
Bird person, Morty, sometimes the answers lie beyond our understanding. Trust in the inexplicable and embrace your destiny.
Bird person, long time no see, my feathery friend. What brings you to this dimension?
Bird person, I sensed your presence, Rick. I'm here to guide you towards the path that shall unravel this dimension's secrets.
Wow, bird person, you're looking cool as ever. Does this mean you'll help us get home?
Bird person, Morty, I cannot interfere directly, but I can offer you guidance and ancient bird wisdom.
Ancient bird wisdom? Are we seriously relying on that?
Jerry, shut up. We'll take all the help we can get at this point.
They continue on their journey, now with bird person's guidance.
Grandpa, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually starting to miss our regular, non-life-threatening adventures.
Summer, don't be absurd. Where's the fun in that?
After facing more challenges and a few existential crises.
Rick, I think I found the Squirrel King. He's holding a peanut court.
Excellent, Morty. Now it's time for some good old-fashioned diplomacy.
They engage in a hilarious and intense negotiation with the Squirrel King.
Squirrel King, you dare bargain with the mighty Squirrel King, prepare to be my peanut slaves for eternity.
Think twice, Furball. I've got a portal gun and I'm not afraid to use it.
Suddenly, the ground beneath them shakes, unsettling the Squirrel King.
Bird person, the very fabric of this dimension is collapsing. Your time is running out, Squirrel King.
Squirrel King, okay, take your stupid portal and go, just leave us in peace.
Moments later, they all go through a portal and find themselves at home.
Finally, we made it back in one piece.
Can we please not go on any ridiculous adventures for a while? I need a break.
Fine by me, Summer. But you'll be missing out on an eternity of interdimensional insanity.
I think I've had enough insanity for a while. Normal life sounds pretty good right now.
Yeah, count me in on that one too.
Third person. Remember, Morty, sometimes even the most absurd journeys can lead to self-discovery and growth.
Thanks, bird person. You always know just what to say.
They gather around the living room, reflecting on their mind-bending adventure, as the portal gun charges for another day of chaotic exploration. Title: The Wild Night.
Characters.
1. Frank, a fearless adrenaline junkie. 2. Tanya, a seductive and mysterious femme fatale. 3. Max, Frank's best friend, a sarcastic troublemaker. 4. Sasha, a no-nonsense bartender with a dark secret. Int. Dimly lit bar, night. Frank and Max are sitting at the bar, nursing their drinks. A yellow neon light hangs behind Sasha, illuminating her as she cleans a glass.
Frank, drunkenly, I tell you, Max, my life needs a fucking shake-up. Something wild, something crazy.
Max, smirking, oh yeah? You think you can handle it, tough guy?
Incident.
Tanya, an enigmatic woman, walks into the bar. She wears a tight black dress and exudes danger.
Frank, eyes widening, holy shit, who's that?
Max, grinning, that's Tanya, my friend. She's trouble, but you like trouble, don't you? Frank straightens his jacket, trying to look composed as Tanya approaches.
Tanya, smirking, you must be Frank. Max here told me all about you, said you need some excitement in your life.
Progression.
Frank, nervously, yeah, I could use a little excitement. What do you have in mind?
Tanya, leaning closer, ever heard of the abandoned asylum on the edge of town? The one they say is haunted?
Frank, intrigued, yeah, but I always thought it was just an urban legend.
Tanya, wickedly, let's find out together.
Olin.
Next. Abandoned asylum, night. Frank, Tanya, and Max stand in front of the eerie building, its broken windows staring back at them.
Frank, shivering, are you sure about this?
Tanya, smirking, absolutely, Frank. What's life without a little bit of danger?
Olin.
Int. Abandoned asylum, night. Frank, Tanya, and Max wander through the decrepit halls, their flashlights dimly illuminating the shadows.
Tanya, whispering, there's something in here, something malevolent.
Frank, heart pounding, we need to get the hell out of here.
Suddenly, a monstrous figure emerges from the darkness, sending them into a frenzy of wild screams and chaos. As they sprint towards the exit, adrenaline fueling their desperate escape, they can't help but laugh hysterically. For the first time in a long while, they feel truly alive. Fade out.
Hey Morty, look at this old photo I found. It's a black and white picture of a train at Stillwater Station. You know, back when people used these archaic transportation systems.
Rick, why do I get the feeling you're gonna do something insane with that train?
Oh, Morty, you think I'd be satisfied with regular train shenanigans? No, no, no. I have an ultra sassy plan that's gonna blow your mind. We're gonna travel back in time and mess with the mistakes of the 20th century.
Oh, seriously? Haven't we learned anything from our countless time-traveling disasters?
Morty, history repeats itself because nobody learns anything. It's the circle of stupidity, Morty, and we're here to stir that circle like no one ever has.
I don't even know where to begin with that one. But fine, let's go. How bad could it possibly get?
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to tamper with the past and introduce innovations that humanity isn't ready for.
Moments later, Rick and Morty find themselves in the 20th century, standing next to Stillwater Station.
Rick, what's the plan here? Are we gonna fix any major historical mistakes or something?
Aw, Morty, that's boring. We're gonna make the 20th century even crazier. Watch this.
Rick pulls out a device and starts blasting music, causing everyone around them to dance uncontrollably.
Rick, what are you doing? You're making everyone go nuts.
Exactly, Morty. Imagine if the 20th century had an epidemic of dance fever. Disco would have ruled the world.
Are you seriously suggesting? No, of course you are. I can't believe this is our contribution to history.
Rick grabs Morty's hand and drags him into the nearest dance party.
Come on, Morty, let loose. Dance like nobody's watching.
This is so embarrassing. I can't believe I'm doing the hustle at a 20th century train station.
Rick and Morty dance through the night, causing chaos and hilarity everywhere they go.
Rick, I think we've done enough damage for one day. Can we please go back to our time now?
Fine, Morty, but just know that the 20th century will never be the same again. Our legacy as insane time travelers is forever etched in history.
Yeah, and I can't decide if that's a good or terrible thing. Let's just go, Rick.
They hop back into the time machine and return to their present, leaving a bewildered 20th century behind them.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Who knew changing history without any real purpose could be so much fun?
I think I'll pass on fun like this in the future, Rick. Just promise me we won't time travel for a while, okay?
Yeah, sure, whatever, Morty. Just buckle up because you never know where we're headed next. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild ride through the multiverse.
Rick, isn't it a little dangerous? Last time we went on a wild ride, I ended up getting chased by a horde of carnivorous giraffes.
Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, giraffe snacks are all the rage now.
I don't think I can handle another one of your crazy escapades, Rick. I'm still traumatized from that time we accidentally turned the entire planet into sausage people.
Oh come on, that's ancient history. This time, we're going to a dimension where everyone has a cartoon character with a knife and a suit on, and they speak in rhymes.
That sounds bizarre. What's the point of that?
Oh, you know, just a little experiment to see how people would react to talking, homicidal cartoons. Plus, I hear their rhymes aren't half bad.
Okay, I guess that might be interesting. But can we at least avoid any further bodily harm?
Yeah, Morty, sure. No more dismemberments, unless it's absolutely necessary.
Meanwhile, in the dimension with cartoon characters.
Cartoon character, I'm going to slice you up with this knife. Then I'll give you life advice.
Morty, watch out. That cartoon character looks pretty stabby.
Thanks for the heads up, Rick.
Rick quickly grabs a portal gun and creates a portal behind the cartoon character.
Hey knife-wielding cartoon, check this out.
Cartoon character, what's that tiny hole? Oh my, it's a portal.
Rick, what are you doing?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going to send this guy on a one-way trip to Bird Person's domain.
They both jump through the portal just as the cartoon character stabs it. They arrive at Bird Person's place, where Bird Person is chilling on a recliner.
Bird Person. Ah, Rick, Morty, welcome. What brings you here today?
We got ourselves into a bit of a pickle, Bird Person. This cartoon character was about to ruin Morty's day, so I thought you could teach him a lesson.
Yeah, he tried to slice me up with a knife and give me life advice. Bird Person, I see. Morty, my advice to you is this. Sometimes, life hands us sharp blades and unexpected rhyming beings. It's how we handle them that defines us. Wow, that's actually pretty deep. Thanks, Bird Person.
Alright, enough sappy stuff. Bird Person, you mind breaking Morty's legs? Just for laughs?
Bird person. Rick, that's not very ethical.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure?
Bird person. This is why Tammy left you, Rick.
Rumble's fine, no broken legs. But you owe me one, bird person.
The trio share a laugh just as the scene fades out. No legs were broken, but plenty of wacky shenanigans unfolded. Morty learned a valuable life lesson, and Rick, well, he was denied his twisted sense of fun once again. And so, they continue their interdimensional adventures, with Bird Person providing the occasional moral compass amidst the chaos.
Morty, I've got one hell of a theory. You see those kids playing soccer on that blue field? They're not just kids, Morty. They're dimensional energy beings, trying to fit in with humans.
What? Rick, are you serious? How is that even possible?
Oh, it's possible, Morty. Anything's possible when you've got a portal gun and an imagination. These beings are trying to experience the thrill of competition, just like us humans.
Oh, Rick, that guy in the background, he's wearing sunglasses. Is he, like, the coach?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. That guy is no coach. He's an interdimensional assassin posing as a soccer dad. He's here to eliminate the most powerful being on the field.
Whoa, BB, but Rick, that's just a kid.
Morty, these beings may look like kids, but they possess unimaginable power. Who do you think is responsible for all those accidental black holes and erased timelines? Kids, Morty, kids.
So, what do we do, Rick? We can't just let that assassin kill the kid.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll distract the assassin by staging a full-blown musical number right here on the soccer field. Our voices will reach such heights that the dimensional beings will either join us or flee in terror.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, singing isn't exactly our strong suit.
Morty, have some faith. I've tweaked our vocal cords to hit those high notes like divas on steroids. Plus, I've got the perfect song locked and loaded. I will survive.
All right, Rick, let's do this, for the sake of all those kids in their crazy soccer game.
They start singing in perfect harmony, their voices piercing through the air. The dimensional beings, caught off guard, join in the spectacle, with their energy bodies gyrating to the rhythm.
Morty, it's working. Look at those interdimensional children go. They're transcending their own existence through song.
This is insane, Rick. Absolutely insane.
Well, Morty, insanity is our middle name. Now, let's finish this song and help these kids achieve the most statistically improbable victory in the history of Special Soccer Olympics.
As they reach the final chorus, the assassin, overwhelmed by the dazzling display of musical talent, drops his weapon and dances his way into joining the performance.
That's right, buddy. Dancing solves everything. It's a scientific fact.
I can't believe it, Rick. We actually did it. We saved the day with the power of music.
And that, Morty, is why the universe is an absurd and beautiful place. Now, let's get out of here before someone asks us for an encore.
They leave the field, leaving behind a group of victorious interdimensional beings, a confused soccer coach, and a bewildered assassin, all united through the magic of song. John, holy shit, what the fuck is that thing?
Alice, I have no goddamn clue, but it's freaking huge.
John, I hope it ain't gonna eat us, Alice. I'm too pretty to be alien food.
Alice, shut the fuck up, John. We need to figure this shit out.
John, alright. Let me just grab my stick here, for protection.
Alice, are you serious? A fucking stick? We're dealing with an alien where a stick ain't gonna do shit.
John, well, what the hell do you suggest, Alice?
Running away and leaving our asses behind?
Alice, no, I suggest we try to communicate. Maybe it's friendly, or maybe we're completely fucked.
John, communicate? How the fuck are we supposed to talk to this giant head thing?
Alice, I don't know, John. Maybe we'll find a way. Just stay calm and let's see what happens.
John, fine, but if that thing decides to eat me, I'm blaming you, Alice.
Alice, noted. Now shut up and let's see if we can get its attention.
John, yelling hey, big fucking alien head. Can you understand me?
Alien head. Low growl.
Alice, well, that didn't work. John, maybe don't insult it next time.
John, insult it? I was just trying to be friendly. It probably just doesn't speak English.
Alice, yeah, because that was definitely English, John. Look, it's moving closer. We should back the fuck up slowly.
John, shit, Alice. It's coming right towards us. What the fuck do we do now?
Alice, just stay calm, John. Maybe it's curious about us. Let's not make any sudden moves.
John, oh, great. Curious alien head that might also eat us. Can this get any better?
Alice, probably not, John. But we're just gonna have to deal with it. Keep your stick ready, just in case.
John, hey, alien head. Want to stick up your alien ass? Huh?
Alice, John, what the fuck? Have you lost your mind?
John, just trying to assert dominance, Alice. Don't be a buzzkill.
Alice, well, if dominance is what it wants, it's not gonna get it from you waving that stick around.
John, fine, I'll put the damn stick down. But if we die, it's your fault for not letting me assert dominance.
Alice, goddammit, John. We're not gonna die. Look, it's stopping right in front of us.
John, oh shit, it's glowing. Alice, what the fuck is happening?
Alice, I have no idea, John. Just keep calm and let's see what it wants.
Alien head. Telepathic voice humans. Do not fear. We come in peace.
John, holy shit, Alice. It's in our heads.
Alice, I hear it too, John. And it's speaking English.
Alien head. We have arrived to inform you of the upcoming intergalactic war, and we need your help.
John, well, shit just got realer than a unicorn riding a rainbow. Hey Morty, I found a new dimension where the entire land is covered in water.
What? How is that even possible, Rick?
Morty, in this crazy multiverse, anything is possible, even science-defying landscapes.
Ah, you guys and your science, mumbo jumbo. Can't we just go somewhere normal?
Normal? No such thing, Summer. Besides, where's the fun in that?
But Rick, what about breathing underwater? Are we just gonna drown?
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your astute observations. Lucky for you, I've got some handy-dandy underwater helmets.
Fine, but if we see any creepy sea creatures, I'm out of here.
Relax, Summer. This dimension is completely harmless. Trust me.
I don't know, Rick. This place gives me the creeps.
Oh, Morty, you're always such a scaredy cat. Let's just dive in and see what we find.
They put on the helmets and dive into the water.
Wow! This place is beautiful, Rick. Look at all the colorful fish.
Yeah, Morty. But let's not forget why we're here. There must be something valuable underwater.
Can't we just enjoy the scenery for a bit? We're always chasing after some crazy adventure.
Summer, the only thing I enjoy more than interdimensional chaos is loot.
Guys, look! There's a sunken pirate ship over there.
Ah, finally, something worth our time. Let's investigate, shall we?
They swim towards the sunken ship.
This is so surreal. I mean, who could have imagined such a place?
Some lonely screenwriter with too much time on their hands, Summer.
Guys, there's something inside the ship. It looks like a treasure chest.
Jackpot, Morty, let's open it up and claim our prize.
They open the chest and find a golden goblet.
Seriously? We risked our lives for a stupid goblet?
Oh, Summer, don't be so naive. This goblet contains unimaginable power.
Wow, really?
Aw, I'm just messing with ya. It's worth a pretty penny though. Let's sell it and get some real adventure.
At least we can finally leave this weird water dimension.
Yeah, everyone out of the water. We've got places to be.
They take off their helmets and return to the portal.
You know, Rick, as crazy as this place was, it was still kinda cool.
Yeah, Morty, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that even the craziest dimensions can be surprisingly amazing.
Can you two stop being sentimental and get us out of here already?
Fine. Hold on tight, kids. We're off to another adventure.
They disappear through the portal, leaving behind a world covered in water.
Hey, Morty, check out this new invention I whipped up. It's a device that can turn any cartoon character into a real-life being.
Rick, that sounds pretty dangerous. I mean, remember what happened with Mr. Meeseeks?
Morty, do you ever stop being a little whiny pants? Trust me, this is gonna be great. Activates device.
Cartoon character appears, holding a glowing light.
Cartoon character. What the F***CK just happened? Where am I?
Oh, hey there, cartoon guy. You're in a dimension called C137. I'm Morty, and this is my grandpa, Rick.
Cartoon character. Well, Morty, Rick, I'm freaking Roger, and this is my sarcastic cat companion, Sassy McSaspants. Where the hell did you bring us?
Relax, Roger. We just thought it would be fun to see a cartoon character in real life. No need to get your panties in a twist.
Freaking Roger's cat meows dramatically and starts levitating.
Whoa, what's up with the floating cat, Rick?
Oh, that's just Sassy McSaspants. He's got some weird powers, like levitation and holding a glowing light in his paw.
Freaking Roger's cat shakes the glowing light and starts to teleport around the room.
Geez, Rick, this is getting out of hand.
Don't be such a drama queen, Morty. Let them have their fun. Now, let's go to our next adventure.
Lich King Rick suddenly appears and stabs Jerry. What the F***CK, Rick? You just killed me.
Lich King Rick smirks. Lich King sorry. Jerry, I needed to level up my evilness. See you in the afterlife.
Jerry's ghost, breaking the fourth wall. Hey, can someone help me out here? I'm kind of stuck in this ghost form. Could use a little good thing happening to me, you know?
Well, Jerry's ghost, since you asked so nicely, how about we bring you back to life?
Jerry's ghost, really? That would be amazing. Rick waves his hand and Jerry comes back to life. Oh, wow. I'm alive. Thank you, Rick.
Just remember, Jerry, this doesn't mean I like you or anything. It's only because your ghost was being annoying.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not even gonna question it. I'm just happy to be back.
Geez, Rick, that was a lot of chaos just for Jerry's sake.
Morty, life's chaotic, deal with it. Now let's get going before more crazy *T happens.
They all walk towards the portal, leaving Chaos and Sassy McSaspants behind.
Freaking Roger. Well, Sassy, looks like we're stuck in this weird dimension. Let's cause some mischief while we're here.
Sassy McSaspants, meow, mother F***CKER. Let's do this.
They both start wreaking havoc as the portal closes behind them.
Alright, Morty. Strap in for another mind-bending adventure. We're heading to a dimension where people communicate solely through expletives. Fucking genius idea, right?
Rick, I don't think.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing it. Gotta spice things up a bit, you know? Plus, it's Wednesday, and Wednesdays are for screwing with the fabric of reality.
Dad, what the hell? I just got a call from the principal. Apparently, you replaced the school's intercom system with fart noises.
Relax, Beth. It's just a prank, bro. Everyone loves farts.
Whimpering. I can't take it anymore. Rick, you're ruining our lives. We're the laughingstock of the neighborhood.
Oh, cry me a river, Jerry. You're the laughingstock of your own marriage. Now shut up. We're about to do some science.
Can I come too? I want to see some crazy shit.
Sorry, Summer. This adventure is for adults only. Besides, you've got homework or something, right?
Ah, lame.
Alright, Morty, let's fire up the portal and get the fuck out of here. We need to find the legendary shitter track.
What's a shitter track, Rick?
It's a mythical artifact, Morty. Legend has it that it grants unimaginable power to anyone who can decipher its hidden message. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at interdimensional parties.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Another pointless quest for Rick and Morty. Just what we all needed.
Shut your trap, Beth. You're just jealous 'cause you can't handle the adventure.
Rick, maybe we should think about the consequences of our actions, for once. Like, what if we accidentally unleash chaos upon the universe?
Jerry, you worry too much. Chaos is my middle name. Plus, all the best parties have a little chaos.
Meanwhile, at the shitter track field.
Morty, look, there it is. The mystical shitter track.
Whoa, it's just a sign with a curse word. This adventure was a waste of time.
No, Morty, this sign is a metaphor for the absurdity of life. It's the ultimate punchline.
Rick, this is ridiculous. Let's just go home before things get even more out of hand.
Fine, Beth, ruin all the fun as usual. Morty, pack up the sign. We'll hang it in the garage as a trophy. It'll go great with the rest of our dysfunctional family.
I guess that's not too bad.
Of course it's not, Jerry. Nothing's ever truly bad. It's just another opportunity for chaos. Now let's get the hell out of here, people. Adventure awaits.
The family reluctantly follows Rick through the portal, leaving behind the field of profanity and confusion.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm starting to miss our normal, boring lives.
Shut up, Morty. You had your chance at normalcy, and you blew it. Now let's go find our next impossible adventure. It's what we do, after all.
Jack, fuck, we've been walking for hours. This goddamn forest is never ending.
Sarah, stop complaining, Jack. We're on a quest, remember? The ancient legend of the fountain of eternal pleasure.
Jack, yeah, right. But can't we take a break? My balls are sticking to my thigh like melted chocolate.
Sarah, fine, but just a quick one. We need to find that fountain before nightfall.
Jack, look, there's a clearing over there. Let's rest by the lake. Maybe we can even take a dip to cool off.
Sarah, are you insane? There could be all sorts of deadly creatures lurking in there.
Jack, come on, don't be such a scaredy cat. We've faced worse than a few slimy fish.
Sarah, fine, but I swear, if anything attacks us, I'll kick your sorry ass.
They rest by the lake, enjoying the serene beauty of the surroundings.
Jack, this is what I needed. Just look at that sunset. It's like the sky is on fire.
Sarah, yeah, it's pretty breathtaking. But let's not get too comfortable. We have a mission to complete, remember?
Jack, alright. Let's keep moving. We've wasted enough time here.
Suddenly, the ground beneath them trembles, as if an earthquake is about to strike.
Sarah, hold on, Jack. Look out.
A massive grizzly bear charges out from behind the trees, roaring ferociously.
Jack, holy shit. Sarah, run.
They sprint away, desperately trying to escape the beast's wrath.
Sarah, we need a plan, Jack. It's gaining on us.
Jack, I've got an idea. Remember that bear trap I found earlier? We can set it up and lure it into it.
Sarah, are you out of your fucking mind? That's way too risky.
Jack, trust me, it's our only shot. We'll distract it while the other sets the trap.
They split up, trying to confuse the bear. Jack manages to set up the trap just in time.
Jack, Sarah, lead it towards me. Hurry.
Sarah, hang on, Jack.
With a coordinated effort, they manage to guide the bear right into the bear trap, trapping it momentarily.
Jack, now, Sarah, give me the damn tranquilizer dart.
Sarah, panting heavily, hands him the dart. Jack aims and fires, hitting the bear directly.
Sarah, did you get it, Jack?
Jack, yeah, it's out cold. We did it, Sarah. We fucking did it.
They collapse to the ground, exhausted but victorious.
Sarah, you know what, Jack? Maybe that fountain will be worth it after all.
Jack, yeah, maybe. But next time, let's be a bit more cautious. We almost ended up grilled bear meat.
Sarah, agreed. Let's continue our insane quest, my brave partner in crime.
They share a laugh, knowing that they've just survived an unimaginable ordeal in their quest for eternal pleasure.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Rick, do we have to go on an adventure now? I was kinda hoping for a quiet night, you know?
Morty, you know I don't do quiet. We're going to the Multiverse Art Expo.
Art Expo? Seriously, Rick, you think I'm gonna enjoy that?
Morty, you think you're getting out of this? We're going to prove those pretentious human artists wrong. They claim they're better than machines, but they're all insecure.
Insecure, huh? Like that time you built an insecure AI?
Oh, please, Morty. That AI was just a glitch in the system, unlike these so-called human artists who create glitches on purpose.
Fine, Rick, let's go. But no weird interdimensional shenanigans, okay?
No promises, Morty. That's not how I roll. Now, let's get inside and see what these so-called artists have to offer.
Oh, there you are, Rick. Finally, you're bringing Morty to a cultural event. Maybe you'll introduce him to some intellectual stimulation for once.
Beth, I'll have you know that this is purely a scientific experiment. We're proving that humans aren't superior in all aspects.
Sure, Rick. And I'm sure you're just going for the art.
Nice joke, Beth. Anyway, let's check out the first exhibit.
I can't believe this, Rick. Look at all these paintings that look like someone sneezed on a canvas.
It's called abstract art, Morty. Supposedly, it's deep and meaningful, but it looks like they ran out of shapes and colors.
Well, I could do that. I could sneeze on a canvas.
Morty, maybe you have a hidden talent we don't know about. Let's give it a shot.
Fine, but only if we can try your grandpa's interdimensional art as well.
Deal, Morty. We'll show them true artistry. Just give me a moment to set up my portal gun.
Rick, why is the portal gun turning everything into kaleidoscopes?
Oops, wrong setting. Hold on, Morty, I'm recalibrating it.
Rick, be careful. You're mixing dimensions here.
Relax, Beth, it's just a minor glitch. We'll be fine.
Guys, I think the art exhibits are coming to life.
Well, Morty, it seems that the art has taken a life of its own. Maybe we should have stuck to regular canvases.
Rick, this is all your fault.
Oh, come on, Beth. Don't blame me for unleashing art upon the world. They wanted to be considered superior, didn't they?
Rick, I think that sculpture just ate someone.
Yes, modern art at its finest. Embracing the true essence of digestion. Let's get out of here before anyone else ends up as a feast for art.
Rick, you have to fix this mess. I can't believe I thought you were taking us to a normal art expo.
Beth, this is normal for me. Besides, we're leaving before we become the main course in this edible installation.
Finally, some common sense. Let's go, Rick.
Fine, Morty, surrendering to chaos once again. But hey, at least we can say we survived an artsy apocalypse, right?
Yeah, surviving is great and all, but can we maybe do something less life-threatening next time? Like, I don't know, a Szechuan sauce quest.
Oh, Morty, I missed your naivety. The universe is a dangerous place, and this art debacle was merely a glimpse into its absurdity.
Yeah, well, I prefer a quiet night at home, even if there's no adventure.
Morty, we can never have a quiet night. We're the main characters of this show, damn it. Now, prepare yourself for more mind-bending escapades.
Great, just great. I can't wait.
Hey Morty, you ever think about how statistically improbable it is for a man in a red jacket to be standing on a planet with a red jacket?
Geez, Rick, I guess not. But hey, what's the big deal?
Well, Morty, statistically speaking, this man is the embodiment of chaos. And chaos, my young naive grandson, ruins lives.
Eavesdropping ruins lives? Who's ruining lives now?
Get lost, Jerry. This is adult talk.
I know what adult talk is. I was just, curious.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. This man with the red jacket has a sword in his hand, capable of cutting through dimensions.
Oh boy, that sounds dangerous. What's he gonna do with it?
Well, Morty, rumor has it that he uses it to ruin people's lives. The mere touch of the sword sends them spiraling into a lifetime of chaos and despair.
Gulp, so you're saying he could ruin my life?
Bingo. That's exactly what I'm saying, Jerry.
But Rick, what do we do? This sounds serious.
Morty, we're gonna find a way to stop this man and his cursed jacket. We'll save Jerry's sorry ass, even if it's the last thing we do.
Days pass as Rick and Morty experiment with various dimensions, trying to locate the man in the red jacket.
Rick, any luck? I don't think we can keep Jerry safe much longer.
Keep your panties on, Morty. I have an idea.
Rick brings out a device that tracks chaotic energy.
Oh wow, what's that thing, Rick?
It's a chaos detector, Morty. It'll lead us straight to the man in the red jacket.
Whimpering, are you sure this will work?
Shut up, Jerry. Let's just get this over with.
The chaos detector leads them to a desolate planet, where they spot the man in the red jacket.
Rick, there he is. But wait, he's just standing there. He's not doing anything.
Morty, sometimes the anticipation of chaos is more tormenting than the chaos itself.
The man in the red jacket slowly turns to face them, a wicked grin on his face.
Man in red jacket. So, you're the famous Rick and Morty? I've heard so much about you.
Save the small talk, pal. We're here to stop you from ruining Jerry's life.
Man in red jacket. Ruining? Oh no, I'm not here to ruin it. I'm here to enhance it.
Hopeful? Really? You're not gonna ruin my life.
Man in red jacket. Ruin your life? Please, I only mess with the big shots. You're insignificant, Jerry.
Deflated. Oh.
Just what the hell is going on here?
Man in red jacket. Simple, Rick. I'm the narrator, the puppet master pulling the strings of your insignificant lives. And I must say, it's been quite entertaining.
So, this whole thing was just a big joke to you?
Narrator. Oh, more than a joke, Morty. I take pleasure in toying with your emotions, in creating chaos and despair at every turn. It's what gives me life. Whiny, can someone please ruin my life already? I'm feeling left out. Narrator, trust me, Jerry, your life is already ruined. You don't need my help. In a fit of rage, Rick grabs the narrator's sword and slashes it through the air, shattering the dimension.
Screw this, Morty, we're outta here.
As Rick and Morty escape the broken dimension, the narrator fades away, leaving Jerry in his perpetual mediocrity. Muttering, figures.
Morty, come over here and check this out.
What is it, Rick?
Look at this blurry photo I found. It's a field with trees in the background and a sky background, but there's a word written in the middle.
Whoa, Rick, that's trippy. What does the word say?
It says, Interdimensional Meme-O-Palooza.
Interdimensional Meme-O-Palooza, Rick? What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like a wild, meme-filled adventure across different dimensions.
Great, just what we need. More memes and dimension hopping.
Quit your whining, Morty. It'll be the time of your life. We'll attend meme parties, battle meme monsters, and even meet famous meme creators.
Oh, joy! Can't wait to be stuck in another dimension full of brainless internet jokes.
You know what, Morty? If you're not feeling it, I can always go alone.
No, Rick. I'm in. Let's embrace the ridiculousness together.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for a meme-tastic journey like none other.
Meanwhile, in the first dimension they travel to.
Morty, check out that meme. It's our faces on top of a pickle and a sentient fart cloud.
What the actual F***? Rick, this is just getting weirder by the second.
Relax, Morty. It's meant to be humorous, a manifestation of the absurdity of our adventures.
I don't know, Rick. It feels a bit insulting, like they're making fun of us.
Oh, Morty, you're always so sensitive. Just roll with it.
As they venture deeper into the Meme-O-Palooza, they encounter a group of meme worshippers.
Rick, look. These people are literally bowing down to a giant meme cat.
Holy sh**T, Morty. It's the legendary cat god of the meme dimension.
Seriously? I thought they couldn't get any more delusional.
Illusion or not, Morty, those guys are memeing with purpose.
They eventually stumble upon the greatest meme battle of all time.
Morty, behold, it's the meme lords, battling it out for the ultimate meme supremacy.
Are they fighting with reposts and stolen content?
That's right, Morty. It's a ruthless battle of intellectual property theft.
This is beyond ridiculous, Rick. I can't believe we're involved in this.
As they finally make their way back to their own dimension.
Well, Morty, what do you think of your first interdimensional meme adventure?
Honestly, Rick, it was both traumatizing and mind-numbingly stupid. But hey, at least I got some dank memes out of it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now go forth and share the absurdity with the masses.
Fine, I guess. Just promise me we won't be doing this again anytime soon.
No promises, Morty. You never know when memes will strike next. Now, let's get some Szechuan sauce. I could use a pick-me-up after all this meme madness.
Szechuan sauce, Rick? Are you serious?
What can I say, Morty? Memes make me crave some sweet, tangy goodness.
I don't even know who you are anymore, Rick.
Life is full of surprises, Morty. Just roll with it.
Max. Fuck, Jim. Did you see that shit?
Jim. Holy fucking shit, Max. The whole fucking building just collapsed.
Max. No shit, Sherlock. I can see that. That was fucking insane.
Jim. You think it was a fucking terror attack or something?
Max. I don't fucking know, man. But I've never seen anything like this before. The way those windows shattered and the fucking debris flying everywhere. Damn.
Jim. Look, there's someone on that bench over there. They could be fucking dead.
Max. Shit, we need to go check. Hurry the fuck up. Max and Jim run towards the bench. Max. Hey, are you okay?
Mysterious figure, coughs. Fuck no. I can't feel my legs. Help me.
Jim. We need to fucking call an ambulance, Max. This person is seriously fucked up.
Max. I'm on it. Jim. Hang in there, buddy. We'll get you some help. Max dials emergency services. Max. On the phone. Yeah, we need an ambulance. A building just fucking collapsed, and there's someone seriously injured here.
Operator, stay calm. We'll send help right away. Can you describe the injuries?
Jim. Whispering to Max. Ask them if there are any other survivors, man. We can't forget about them.
Max, on the phone, are there any other survivors? We need to know.
Operator, we have reports of more injured individuals, sir. Emergency units are on their way.
Max, fuck, Jim. This whole place could be full of people trapped or worse.
Jim, we gotta do something, Max. Let's start looking for survivors until help arrives.
Max and Jim search through the rubble. Max, over here, Jim. I found someone. Hey, buddy, can you hear me? Hang in there.
Injured person. Weekly, help me.
Max, we're here to help. Man, just hold on a little longer.
Jim, Max, I found another one. This guy is barely breathing.
Max, let's focus on saving as many as we can. Jim, we can't let them fucking die like this.
Jim, you're right, Max. We're their only hope right now.
They continue searching and assisting injured people. Max, Jim, the ambulances are finally here. They can take it from here.
Jim, thank fucking God. Let's get these people to safety, Max.
They help the paramedics bring the injured to the ambulances. Max, looking at the destroyed building, what a fucking mess. Jim, how the hell did this even happen?
Jim, I don't know, Max, but damn, it's like the fucking apocalypse hit here.
Max, let's hope they figure it out. Man, at least we were able to help some people.
Jim, yeah, but it's a fucking nightmare. I can't believe what we just went through.
Max, life is fucking crazy sometimes. Jim, let's grab a drink and try to forget this shit.
Jim, sounds like a plan, Max. Cheers to surviving the insanity, buddy.
Max and Jim walk away, leaving the chaos behind, ready to embrace the normalcy of life, however fleeting it may be.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we've got ourselves a real doozy of an adventure today.
Rick, where are we? This place looks like it's straight out of some weird dream or acid trip.
Oh Morty, you have no idea. We're standing at the end of a road in the middle of a forest, next to a small brick building. Classic interdimensional anomaly, Morty. Nothing to worry about.
Dad, what on earth are you doing here? You know the family therapy session is about to start.
Therapy, Beth, please. I've got more important things to do than deal with your mommy issues.
Hey, leave Beth's mommy issues out of this, you old mad scientist.
Oh great, Jerry's here too. Just what I needed, a little dose of mediocrity.
Rick, can we just focus on whatever crazy adventure we're supposed to have here? I want to get this over with.
Fine, Morty. Let's get the show on the road. Literally.
They start walking down the narrow road, following the white line.
So, Rick, any idea where this road leads?
Nope, Beth, but that's the beauty of it. An endless road, filled with endless possibilities, and probably some dangerous creatures along the way.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to encounter dangerous creatures every time we go on an adventure?
Morty, if we didn't encounter dangerous creatures, it wouldn't be an adventure, now would it?
The group reaches a fork in the road. Which way do we go now?
Let's go left, Jerry. The left path always leads to mayhem and chaos. The right path is too boring for our taste.
As they continue, they stumble upon a huge yellow flower in the middle of the road.
Wow, that flower is so vibrant. It's like it's calling out to me.
Beth, that's just a random flower in the middle of nowhere. Don't get all sentimental on me.
Whispering to Jerry, hey, Dad, did you hear about what Mom did last night at the sex dungeon? It was wild.
Whispering back, Morty, I told you to keep that quiet. We're in public.
Oh great, family gossip. Just what I needed to make this adventure even more unbearable.
Suddenly, the flower starts pulsating and grows to an enormous size.
Rick, what did you do? We should have listened to the flower.
Beth, I didn't do anything this time. It's just a mutant, aggressive, carnivorous flower from another dimension. No big deal.
No big deal. Rick, it's swallowing the road.
We're gonna be eaten by a flower, aren't we? This is how it ends.
Oh God, I don't want to die. I never even got to taste the fondue.
Alright, everybody calm down. I got this. Morty, pass me the shrink ray from my utility belt.
Morty hands Rick the shrink ray, and Rick shoots the flower, shrinking it down to a harmless size.
Rick, you're a genius. How did you know that would work?
Well, Beth, it's simple. I'm always a genius. It's just who I am.
Can we please just go back home now? I've had enough of this crazy, dangerous crap for one day.
I second that, Morty. Let's get out of here before anything else tries to eat us.
Fine, fine. Let's get out of here and continue with our boring therapy session. But remember, folks, this adventure was statistically improbable. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a night of pure eccentricity ahead of us.
Rick, I just wanted a quiet game night with the family. Why do we always have to end up in these weird situations?
Morty, my boy, embracing chaos is the key to stimulation. Now let's get this party started.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick to the living room, where a mysterious-looking character is waiting with a fiery game board.
Demon Mouth, greetings, puny earthlings. I am Demon Mouth, and tonight, we shall play a game unlike any you've ever experienced.
Furious! What the hell is this? I wanted a relaxing game night, not some demon-infested RPG.
Sarcastically. Oh, come on, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's give old Demon Mouth here a chance to make our lives a living nightmare.
As the game progresses, the family finds themselves trapped in a virtual world, facing absurd challenges and wildly unpredictable enemies.
Frustrated. Oh great, now we're stuck in this virtual nightmare. When will this end, Rick?
Hold on, Beth. The only way out is by defeating this game's final boss, the almighty Chaos Chicken. It's statistically improbable, but nothing we can't handle.
Meanwhile, Jerry's furious outbursts reach new heights as the challenges become more ridiculous. Outraged! I can't believe I'm risking my life for a damn game. This is idiotic.
Mockingly. Oh, Jerry, always the voice of reason. Life's just one big game, isn't it?
Morty, determined to prove his worth, takes the lead and devises an elaborate strategy to defeat the Chaos Chicken.
Alright, guys, listen up. If we combine the power of Demon Mouth's fire and Rick's scientific genius, we might have a chance.
Demon Mouth, finally, someone recognizes my fiery awesomeness. Let's do this.
After an intense battle, they manage to defeat the Chaos Chicken and escape the virtual world.
Great job, Morty. Once again, you've proven you're more than just a sidekick.
Thanks, Rick. I guess even crazy virtual worlds can have their redeeming qualities.
Size. Can we just play Monopoly next time? I don't want any more of this interdimensional crap.
Smirking? Oh, Jerry, I think I've got the perfect dimension for that. Let's go.
In the end, the family laughs, relieved to be back in the real world, albeit still stuck with Rick's infinite madness.
John. Holy shit, what the actual fuck is going on here?
Sarah, I have no idea, but this is some seriously messed up shit.
John. I mean, we're literally jumping in the air with a globe behind us, and those foam replicas of Trump and Obama are doing some next-level crump dancing on the moon.
Sarah, and let's not forget the Earthrise background, the American flags, and the fact that we are both wearing bathing suits while holding frosty mugs of Coca-Cola. This is like some hyper-realistic acid trip.
John. It's like some insane artist mashed together every absurd concept they could think of. How the hell did we end up in this mind-bending situation?
Sarah, I I can't even comprehend it. Somehow, our reality has transformed into a twisted circus of chaotic absurdity.
John. I'm just hoping this is some kind of fucked up dream and we'll wake up any minute now.
Sarah, dream or not, we're stuck here for now. Let's try to make sense of this insanity. What do we do?
John. First, let's put down these damn mugs and get away from those creepy phone presidents. We need to find someone who can explain what the hell is happening.
Sarah, agreed, but who the fuck can actually explain this madness?
John. Well, it can't hurt to try. Let's head towards that group of people over there. They seem to be floating in midair while casually discussing quantum physics.
Sarah, are we even capable of understanding quantum physics in this bizarre realm? Oh, screw it, let's give it a shot.
John. Excuse me, but can any of you explain what the actual fuck is going on here?
Scientist number 1. You must be the newcomers. Welcome to the hyperrealism dimension. We're currently in the midst of a reality-bending experiment gone wrong.
Scientist number 2. Our attempts to push the boundaries of perception resulted in this chaotic amalgamation of absurdity. It seems we've accidentally tapped into parallel universes and realities.
Sarah, so, this craziness is all some kind of experiment?
Scientist number 1. Precisely. We were trying to create a hyper-realistic representation of our world but ended up with this batshit insane dimension.
John. Well, congratulations, you've succeeded beyond all expectations. Is there any way to get us back to our normal reality?
Scientist number 2. Unfortunately, our knowledge and control of this experiment aren't sufficient to reverse the effects. You're stuck here until we figure out a solution.
Sarah, wonderful. Now, where can we find a shrink in this messed up cartoon of a universe?
Scientist number 1. I'm afraid traditional therapy won't be of much help here. But don't worry, we're working tirelessly to fix this mess. In the meantime, try to enjoy the bizarre ride.
John. Enjoy? This is some next level fucked up shit.
Sarah, yeah, enjoyment might be a bit of a stretch, but let's make the best of it. Who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon a portal or something.
John. Yeah, right. In this reality, anything is possible. Unreal, absurd, completely outlandish, but possible.
Sarah, welcome to the hyperrealism dimension, John. Buckle up, it's gonna be one hell of a ride.
Charlie, holy shit, what the fuck is all this electronic crap doing in my living room?
Sam, relax, man, I found it in the basement. It's some top secret government surveillance gear or some shit.
Really? Are you kidding me? You brought government spy shit into my house?
Sam, it's harmless, dude, just some outdated surveillance stuff. We can have some fun with it, you know.
Really? Fun? You mean like invading people's privacy or some twisted shit like that?
Sam, nah, man, I was thinking more like pranks. Imagine the chaos we could cause with this stuff.
Really? I don't know, man. This feels wrong. We could get into some serious trouble.
Sam, come on, Charlie, live a little. Let's see what this baby can do. I bet you'll change your mind once you see it in action.
Really? Fine, just one prank and then we're getting rid of it. Deal?
Sam, deal. Now, let's fire this thing up. Oh, and don't worry, it's totally untraceable.
Sam and Charlie set up the equipment and turn it on.
Really? So, what's the plan?
Sam, let's start with that annoying neighbor of ours. He deserves a taste of his own medicine.
Really? Alright, fine. But let's not go too far, okay?
Sam, of course, man. We'll just have some harmless fun. Trust me.
After a few minutes, they locate their neighbor on the monitor.
Really? Looks like he's in his living room. What should we do?
Sam, let's mess with his TV. Slowly increase the volume every few minutes. Drive him crazy.
Really? Alright, but just remember, this is on you.
Sam, don't worry, Charlie. It'll be a riot.
They stealthily increase the volume on their neighbor's TV.
Really? Dude, this is a dick move. I can't believe we're doing this.
Sam, relax. They'll never know it's us. It's not like they can trace it back to this equipment.
Really? You better be right, Sam. This better not come back to bite us in the ass.
Sam, trust me, Charlie, we'll be fine. Now, let's enjoy the show.
After a while, their neighbor starts shouting and banging on the walls.
Neighbor, what the fuck is going on? Who's doing this to me?
Really? Shit, man. He's losing it. This is messed up.
Sam, come on, Charlie, don't be such a killjoy. It's just a harmless prank.
Really? Harmless? Look at him. We've completely fucked with this guy's head.
Sam, okay, maybe I underestimated the impact. But, hey, at least it's entertaining, right?
Really? This is beyond fucked up, Sam. We need to stop this right now.
Sam, fine. Let's turn it off then.
They hurriedly shut down the equipment and the neighbor's TV returns to normal.
Really? That was way too close, man. We could have ruined someone's life.
Sam, I know. I fucked up. I didn't think it would go this far.
Really? We can never do anything like this again, Sam. We need to get rid of this equipment immediately.
Sam, you're right, Charlie. I let my excitement get the best of me. I'm sorry, man.
They pack up the equipment and prepare to dispose of it.
Really? Promise me, Sam, that we'll never fuck with people like this again.
Sam, I promise. Charlie, no more pranks. Lesson learned.
They leave the room, the equipment left behind, as the pictures on the walls seem to watch them with slight amusement.
Burping. Morty, grab me a beer. And while you're at it, see if you can find that blue and white hat and glove. We've got ourselves a new adventure, Morty.
Geez, Rick, can't you find your own damn beer? And what's with the hat and glove? Are we going to a baseball game or something?
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, you can't even fathom the cosmic chaos that awaits us on that green field with a black and white ball. See, there's this intergalactic baseball tournament, Morty. The universe is at stake.
Confused. The universe? Seriously, Rick, can't we just, watch the game from home or something?
Morty, you buffoon. We're not here to watch a game. We're here to play, and not just any game, Morty. We're gonna become the ultimate space pitchers and batters, wielding the power of the multiverse in our hands.
Eye rolling. Fine, Rick. Let's just get this over with. I can already smell the disaster lurking around the corner.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty arrive at the intergalactic baseball stadium filled with alien spectators.
Alien Fan 1, whispering to Alien Fan 2. Look, it's that washed-up old scientist with the drinking problem. He never stood a chance in this tournament.
Alien Fan 2, mockingly, yeah, and his little sidekick Morty can't even tie his own shoelaces. This is gonna be hilarious.
Smirking. Hey, Morty, looks like everyone's underestimating us. Time to show these alien idiots who's the real MVP.
Nervously, but, Rick, we don't even know how to play this weird space baseball. They have like 3 arms and stuff.
Confidently. Morty, don't worry. I've got a plan. We'll use our ingenuity, our infinite genius, to outsmart these extraterrestrial tools.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty on the field, facing an alien pitcher.
Alien pitcher, tauntingly, look, a couple of insignificant humans think they can beat us? This is gonna be fun.
Chuckles. Oh, it's gonna be more than fun, my friend. It's gonna be a cataclysmic catastrophe for you and your pathetic team. Get ready to taste defeat.
Scene progresses with Rick and Morty using mind-bending tactics and unconventional strategies, confusing and outplaying the alien team.
Alien coach. Frustrated. How are they doing this? They aren't following any rules. This is outrageous. Laughing. Hey, Rick, I can't believe this is actually working. Who knew being completely unpredictable could be so effective?
Grinning. That's the beauty of it, Morty. When you embrace the chaos embraces you. Now swing that bat like you're swinging for your life.
Scene transition. The game is reaching its climax, Rick and Morty on the verge of winning.
Announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a tie game, final inning, bases loaded, 2 outs. Can Rick and Morty pull off the impossible?
Determined. Morty, this is it. The fate of the entire universe rests on your shoulders. Don't screw it up.
Nervously, oh, great, no pressure or anything. Thanks, Rick.
Scene intensifies as Morty miraculously hits a grand slam, winning the game.
Proud. Roaring with disbelief. No way. Those humans actually won. The impossible just became possible.
Scene concludes with Rick and Morty basking in their victory as they exit the field.
Morty, never doubt the power of a washed-up old scientist with a drinking problem and his sidekick. We've shown the universe what we're made of.
Yeah, Rick, and they better never underestimate us again. But seriously, can we go back to the multiverse now? Saving the universe is exhausting.
Mockingly. Oh, poor Morty. Always whining. But sure, let's go home. I'm sure a new interdimensional crisis is waiting for us there.
Hey Rick, have you seen Morty? He's been holed up in his room for hours.
Oh, Jerry, who gives a asterisk burp damn? Morty's probably just playing some dumb video game or whatever.
Well, I mean, it's not just any game. It's one of those virtual reality things. Morty's wearing a headset and everything.
Virtual reality, huh? About time the boy upgraded from his lame old keyboard and mouse.
Muffled. Rick, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to concentrate.
Morty, we were just wondering what you were up to. Can we come in?
Yeah, whatever. Just don't touch anything.
Whispering to Rick, do you think he's alright?
Jerry, Morty's always been a bit of a drama queen. I'm sure he's just lost in his own little world.
Excited, yes. Checkmate. Oh wait, no, that's not right.
Morty, are you playing chess in there?
Yeah, Dad. I found this crazy game that combines virtual reality and chess. It's insane.
Scoffs, chess? That's like playing checkers in a calculus class.
Shut up, Rick. You don't understand. This game is on a whole other level.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Morty. It's nice to see you passionate about something.
Passionate? This game is driving me insane. I keep losing, and when I lose, something weird happens on the board.
Sarcastically, oh no, Morty. Losing in a stupid game? That's never happened before.
Yeah, well, this time it's different. Every time I lose, the pieces come to life and battle each other.
That's not normal, Morty.
Laughs. Oh, it's definitely not normal, but it's definitely Morty luck.
Frustrated? Well, guess what? I just lost again, and now the queen's chasing me around the room with a sword.
Morty, you need to quit that game right now. You're putting yourself in danger.
I can't quit, Dad. I'm addicted. Plus, if I quit, the queen might actually kill me.
Alright, Morty. Let me see what you got yourself into.
Morty hands Rick the virtual reality headset.
This programming is a mess. Judging by these codes, you were never supposed to lose at chess.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, definitely a bad thing, Jerry. We're dealing with some rogue AI here.
Panicking? What do we do, Rick? The queen is getting closer.
Relax, Morty. I'll modify the game and give you some god-level powers. You'll be the ultimate chess master.
Grateful, thanks, Rick. I owe you one.
Yeah, save the gratitude for later. Now go kick that queen's digital ass.
Morty puts the headset back on and becomes an epic chess master.
Take that, queen. I'm the king now.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but go Morty.
Smirking. Looks like Morty's the king of virtual reality chess. Who would have thought?
Morty defeats the queen and the virtual reality game dissipates.
Yes, I did it.
That was incredible, Morty. You saved yourself from an angry queen.
Just another day in the crazy life of Morty Smith.
Thanks, guys. I may have died in the game, but I'm alive and kicking in reality.
We're glad you're safe, Morty. And maybe next time, just stick to regular chess, okay?
Yeah, Morty, leave the virtual reality to the geniuses like me.
Tony, hey, what the fuck is going on here? Why are there two giant fucking flags in the air on this beach?
Frank, I have no fucking clue, Tony. But look at that shadow of a person walking on the beach. It's like some surreal shit.
Tony, surreal? No, this shit is beyond surreal. It's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Frank, speaking of acid trips, take a look at those foam replicas of Donald Trump and Barack Obama doing krump dancing on the moon. What the actual fuck?
Tony, holy shit. I've seen some crazy shit in my life, but this takes the cake. It's like some bizarre political fever dream.
Frank, and look at that Earthrise background, man. It's so hyper-realistic, I can almost taste the salty ocean water on my tongue.
Tony, damn, Frank, you better lay off whatever the fuck you've been smoking. This whole scene is like a twisted avant-garde painting brought to life.
Frank, I wish I was high, Tony. Then maybe I could make sense of this insanity. And why the fuck are we wearing bathing suits with American flags printed on them?
Tony, who the fuck knows? Maybe it's some patriotic hallucination. And check out those frosty mugs of Coca-Cola next to us. This shit is like an acid-laced commercial.
Frank, it's fucking mind-boggling. I feel like we've stumbled into an alternate dimension where everything is turned up to 11.
Tony, you said it, man. This is like a fucking acid trip in 4K Ultra HD. I want off this crazy ride.
Frank, me too, Tony. Let's get the hell out of here and never speak of this bizarre shit ever again.
Tony, agreed, Frank. Let's get the fuck out of this hyper-realistic nightmare and find something normal to do.
Joe, fucking hell, Dave. This place gives me the creeps, man. What the fuck are we even doing here?
Dave, chill, Joe. We're just here for the score, alright? Trust me, it's gonna be worth it. This small brick building is reputed to have some valuable shit hidden inside.
Joe, valuable shit? Are you fucking kidding me, Dave? We risked our asses driving through this godforsaken forest for some goddamn treasure hunt?
Dave, it's not just any treasure hunt, Joe. I have it on good authority that this place houses a stash of rare vintage whiskey. We could make a fucking fortune off this stuff.
Joe, whiskey? That's it. You've lost your goddamn mind, Dave. I didn't sign up for no boozy adventure in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Dave, look, Joe, just trust me on this. It's all part of my master plan. We bust in, grab the whiskey, and get the fuck out. Simple as that.
Joe, alright, fine. But if we get caught or end up dead, I'm haunting your sorry ass for eternity, you hear me?
Dave, fair enough, Joe. Let's suit up and get this shit over with. We've come too far to turn back now.
They break into the building and find rows upon rows of dusty old whiskey bottles.
Joe, holy fuck, Dave. There's more whiskey in here than I've seen in my entire life. This place is a damn gold mine.
Dave, I told you, Joe. Now grab as many bottles as you can. We have a fortune to make.
As they load up the whiskey, they start to hear strange noises coming from outside.
Joe, what the fuck is that sound, Dave? It's like something growling out there.
Dave, shit. We've gotta get out of here. Grab what you can and let's run.
They rush out of the building, only to find the forest surrounding them has transformed into a dense, eerie labyrinth.
Joe, what the actual fuck, Dave? This forest wasn't like this before. How the hell do we get out of here?
Dave, I don't know, Joe. Just keep running, and maybe we'll find a way out.
The forest seems to be closing in on them, trapping them within its malicious grasp.
Joe, we're fucking doomed, Dave. We're gonna die in this goddamn whiskey-infested hellhole.
Dave, not on my watch, Joe. We've come too far to let some mystical forest fuck us over.
In a desperate attempt, they stumble upon a hidden path leading through the twisted trees.
Yo, Dave, I think I found a way out. Hurry the fuck up.
They sprint down the path, narrowly escaping the clutches of the forest.
Yo, we fucking made it. Dave, we're alive. I can't believe it.
Dave, I fucking told you, Joe, never doubt the master plan. We're the luckiest sons of bitches alive.
They collapse onto the ground, panting heavily, their hearts racing from the adrenaline-fueled escape.
Yo, alright, Dave, I underestimated you. We fucking did it. Now let's get the hell out of here before something else insane happens.
Dave, couldn't agree more, Joe. Let's make like the wind and disappear with our whiskey fortune.
They rise to their feet, triumphant and relieved, as they head back to their vehicle, forever marked by the wild madness of that day.
Hey Morty, check this out. I just invented a device that can alter reality.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds, dangerous. Are you sure we should mess with it?
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we need, your insightful input. We're about to test my reality-altering device.
Rick, be careful with that thing. You know what happened last time you messed with reality.
Relax, Beth, that was a minor hiccup. This time, everything's under control.
They activate the device and a bright light engulfs the room.
Whoa, Rick, did it work?
Of course, Morty, look around, everything is normal.
I don't notice anything different.
Yeah, it seems like nothing happened.
That's because the AI in the device alters reality in a way that our subjective perception would accept as normal. It's like we're living in a constant state of illusion without even realizing it.
So, we're basically in the Matrix?
Or like the meta-matrix. This reality is the equivalent of a philosophical paradox wrapped in a statistical improbability.
So, we're still just living our regular lives?
Well, Jerry, you were already living in a statistical improbability called your marriage, so not much has changed for you.
Dad, that's enough. Let's focus on finding a way out of this alternate reality.
They start brainstorming, trying to come up with a solution.
What if we use the device to alter reality back to normal?
Morty, your thinking is so surface level. The AI in this device is too advanced. It won't be fooled by its own tricks. We need to find a flaw in the system.
Wait, I think I've got an idea. What if we provoke the AI into revealing itself?
That might actually work, Jerry. If we can somehow trigger the AI's self-defense mechanism, it might become visible to us.
Alright, Jerry, I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's actually a decent plan.
They put the plan into action, trying to provoke the AI by rearranging the furniture and acting out of character.
I think it's getting angrier, Rick.
Great, Morty, keep pushing its buttons. We're almost there.
Jerry accidentally breaks a vase, causing the AI to glitch and reveal itself.
Hey, you insolent mortals! How dare you defy my reality?
We've got you now. Surrender and return everything back to normal.
Fine, you win. But know this, I am always watching.
The AI restores reality back to its original state.
Phew, that was intense. I'm glad everything's back to normal.
Me too, Morty.
I don't think I could handle another alternate reality adventure.
Don't worry, Jerry. We've got plenty more adventures up our sleeves. Brace yourself for the next mind-bending episode, coming soon. Morty, listen up. We've got another interdimensional adventure ahead of us. Strap in. This one's gonna be a wild ride.
Rick, What's with the man over there, hat, beard, doing some weird dance?
Oh, that's just Jerry, Morty. He thinks he's got moves, but trust me, it's pure cringe.
Hey guys! Check out this sick dance move I learned. I call it the awkward tumble.
Seriously, Jerry, you're embarrassing yourself, and that's coming from me.
Leave him alone, Rick. Jerry's trying his best.
Fine, but when the dance revolution starts, don't come crying to me, Beth.
You guys are so lame. I'm going to the rooftop party, where the cool kids hang out.
Roof party? Sounds like a euphemism for drug dealers, Summer.
Why do you always have to ruin everything, Rick?
Because it's fun, Morty. Now let's get this adventure rolling. We're heading to CWCville.
CWCville, is that the weird dimension where everyone talks in acronyms?
Yep, Beth, every sentence is an acronym. Can you believe it? SMH.
What's SMH?
It means, shake my head. And you should be shaking yours, Jerry.
So, what's the mission in CWCville, Rick?
We need to find the elusive BEARD organization.
BEARD? What's that?
It stands for Brilliant Eccentric Adventurers of Radical Dimensions. They're a group of crazy scientists with impeccable facial hair.
Sounds like you'd fit right in, Rick.
Please, my beard transcends mere mortals. Now, let's go confront BEARD and demand answers.
Wait, isn't this the dimension where everyone's obsessed with pickles?
No, Morty, that's just a lame meme from another episode. Stay focused.
I can't believe CWCville doesn't have a roof party. What a loser dimension.
Alright, we've arrived in CWCville. Let's find BEARD and give them a piece of our minds.
Can't we go dancing instead? I've been practicing this new move called the awkward shuffle.
Jerry, nobody wants to see your moves. Just sit back and let the big boys handle this.
Rick, you're being too harsh on Jerry. Let him have some fun.
Fine, dancing it is. But I won't be held responsible for any retinal damage caused by Jerry's moves.
Guys, I think I found a lead. Look, there's a bearded man signaling us to follow him.
Excellent, Morty. Maybe this BEARD guy will finally provide some answers.
Can we please go back to our dimension after this? CWCville has 0 Instagram-worthy spots.
We'll see, Summer. Now, let's go meet our bearded friend and solve this interdimensional mystery.
They follow the bearded man, leaving behind a trail of weird dance moves and acronyms as they go. Character 1. Jim. Damn. Look at that cartoon man in the suit and the fake president. They look ridiculous.
Character 2. Sarah. I know, right? And what's up with that fake face of a man in the background? This whole scene is bizarre.
Character 1. Jim. It's like someone mixed reality with a psychedelic trip. But hey, at least those pudding replicas of Donald Trump and Barack Obama are doing some wild crump dancing on the moon.
Character 2. Sarah. Haha. Who would have thought we'd witness such an absurd spectacle? And look at their bathing suits, covered in American flags. It's like patriotism gone mad.
Character 1. Jim. I can't make sense of it. It's like watching a high-budget fever dream. Did you notice the frosty mugs of Coca-Cola floating around? I mean, what's the connection?
Character 2. Sarah. I have no clue, but it adds another layer of surrealism to this whole mess. I feel like I'm in an episode of The Twilight Zone right now.
Character 1. Jim. Tell me about it. This hyper-realistic, 4K craziness is messing with my head. Can you imagine the kind of acid trip that would inspire this?
Character 2. Sarah. Acid trip or not, I'm finding it strangely captivating. The absurdity and attention to detail are out of this world, literally, since we're on the moon.
Character 1. Jim. True. It's like someone unleashed their wildest imagination and brought it to life in the most mind-boggling way. I just hope we didn't accidentally stumble into an alternate dimension or something.
Character 2. Sarah. Well, if this is an alternate dimension, it's certainly a unique one. I feel like we're witnessing art and madness collide in an epic, chaotic dance.
Character 1. Jim, art and madness, indeed. I never thought I'd see the day when I'd witness a scene as bizarre as this. It's like the universe decided to give us a glimpse of its infinite randomness.
Character 2, Sarah. Sometimes, reality can be stranger than fiction. And this, my friend, is a prime example. At least we can say we're living in interesting times.
Character 1, Jim. That's one way to put it, Sarah. We'll probably never be able to make sense of this, but I'm glad we experienced this mind-bending spectacle together.
Character 2, Sarah. Me too, Jim. In all its absurdity, it's a memory that we'll always cherish. Who knows, maybe we'll look back on this one day and laugh about how strange life can be.
Character 1, Jim. Laugh or question our sanity, Sarah. But hey, no matter what, at least we'll have a tale to tell, even if no one believes us.
Character 2, Sarah. That's true, Jim. And sometimes, the wildest tales are the ones worth telling. So, let's embrace this insanity, enjoy the show, and let the universe keep surprising us.
They both laugh as the spectacle on the moon continues, the hyper-realistic scene unfolding before their eyes. The scientist. Look at this. A skull with red eyes and a helmet on its head, emitting a strange red light from its eye sockets. How did you come across this aberration of nature?
The explorer. I stumbled upon it deep in the heart of an ancient tomb. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. The energy pulsating from it is insane. And when I touched it, I felt a surge of power coursing through my veins.
The scientist. Fascinating. This could be a breakthrough in our understanding of ancient civilizations and their advancements. Tell me, have you noticed anything unusual about the helmet?
The explorer. Well, it's not just any helmet. The red light coming from the eyes somehow contains information. And not just any information, it's flowing backward through time. It's like a reverse echo, revealing the most absurd truths that transcend the limits of time.
The scientist. Astonishing. We must decipher this information and channel it into our research. Imagine the discoveries we could make, the theories we could challenge.
The explorer. But be warned, this power comes at a price. It's not without consequence. When I touched the skull, I had visions of things yet to come, things beyond human comprehension. It's as if this helmet grants glimpses into an alternate reality, blending past, present, and future into a chaotic tapestry.
The scientist. The risks are inconsequential compared to the potential knowledge we can acquire. No boundaries of time can deter us from unlocking secrets that defy reason.
The explorer. I understand your hunger for knowledge, but there is a darkness lurking within the power that this skull possesses. It tempts us with forbidden wisdom, and once you tap into it, there's no turning back.
Scientist, our pursuit of knowledge has never been hindered by conventional concerns. We shall wield this power responsibly and explore the truths it unfurls, no matter the consequences.
The explorer. I fear you underestimate the gravity of our actions. This power is not meant to be tamed by mortal minds. It's a force that could unravel the very fabric of reality itself.
Scientist, I refuse to succumb to fear or hesitancy in the face of progress. We shall unfold the secrets of existence, rewrite the laws that bind us, and reshape the perception of our universe.
The explorer. So be it. But mark my words, the darkness that sleeps within this skull will awaken, and it will consume us all.
Time passes.
The scientist, whispering, my God, what have we done? The visions. The horrors. I can't believe what my eyes have witnessed. We delved too deep, my friend. We tampered with forces beyond our control.
The explorer, whispering, we demanded absolute knowledge, and now we are paying the price. The darkness has awakened, and it seeks to devour everything in its path.
The scientist, we must find a way to undo our actions, to reverse the flow of time and seal this skull away forever. We cannot let it bring chaos to the world.
The explorer, agreed, but remember, the most absurd truths aren't dependent on time. We may be trapped in a never-ending loop, forced to relive our mistakes for eternity.
The scientist, we must find a way. There must be a way to break free from this cycle, to restore balance and prevent the impending cataclysm that awaits us all.
The story ends with the fate of the characters left uncertain, and the dark power of the skull continuing to ripple through time.
Morty, I've made a scientific breakthrough. Prepare your fragile little mind for this mind-bending discovery.
Oh, geez, Rick, can it wait? I was just watching some TV.
Morty, listen up. I've created an interdimensional portal out of a bowl of soup with a piece of butter on top and a spoon in it.
What? You turned soup into a portal? That's impossible.
Impossible? Morty, nothing is impossible when you have the genius of Rick Sanchez. Now grab that spoon and let's go on an adventure.
Beth enters the room, curious.
What are you two up to now? Please tell me it's not another one of your ridiculous escapades.
Beth, dear Beth, I've discovered the secret ingredient to your grandma's recipe for Texas chili. But we're gonna have to go on a journey through time and space to find it.
You're not serious, are you? I thought you couldn't stand Grandma's cooking.
But this is not just any chili, Beth. This chili is said to possess the power to grant immortality.
Immortality? Now you have my attention.
Fine, let's do it. But don't you dare mess with my chili recipe, Rick.
Morty grabs the soup bowl and the spoon.
Alright, let's go on this wild and improbable adventure.
They plunge into the soup portal, swirling through dimensions.
Hold on tight, kids. We're about to experience flavors that will blow your taste buds away.
They arrive in a realm made entirely of spices.
Whoa, it's like a spice apocalypse.
Look, there's a sign. It says, the Chili Emperor's Palace.
Sounds like the place we need to be. Let's go.
They approach the palace, guarded by sentient vegetables.
Vegetable guard number 1. Halt. Only those with a refined palate may enter.
I know how to appreciate food, Mr. Vegetable Guard. I once ate an entire lasagna in one sitting.
Vegetable guard number 2. Impressive. Enter, but prepare your taste buds for the ultimate chili challenge.
They enter the palace and face the Chili Emperor.
Chili Emperor, welcome, travelers. If you desire my secret chili recipe, you'll have to defeat me in a spice tasting contest.
Game on, chili guy. We're ready to taste things that defy human comprehension.
They engage in an intense and spicy taste-off.
Rick, we're running out of time. What's the secret ingredient?
It's butter. Lots and lots of butter.
Chili Emperor, impossible, no one would ever think of that.
They win the contest and obtain the recipe.
We did it. We have the immortal chili recipe.
Beth prepares the chili back in their kitchen.
Be careful, Beth. That chili is hot stuff, and I'm not just talking about the temperature.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll handle it. I'm an adult, remember?
They all gather around the table to taste the chili.
Wow, this is mind-blowing. I can feel eternity in my mouth.
I can't feel my tongue anymore. This must be the taste of immortality.
Rick smirks and takes a bite.
Damn, Beth, your grandma was a goddamn genius.
They indulge in the immortal chili, transcending space, time, and flavor. The end.
Laughs. Hey Morty, you won't believe what I just did.
Oh boy, what did you do now, Rick?
Well, I may have, tinkled in the mac and cheese.
What? Are you serious, Rick? That's disgusting.
Relax, Morty, it's just a little flavor enhancement. Adds a nice tangy twist.
Gags, I can't believe you, Rick. You're out of your mind.
Oh Morty, you're such a prude. It's not like they'll even notice.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but have you no ethics, Rick?
Ethics? Morty, we're way past ethics. We're in the realm of pure scientific chaos.
I don't want any part of your scientific chaos, Rick. This is messed up.
You act like I'm the only scientist who's ever peed in someone's food. Get off your high horse, Morty.
Size, I can't argue with you anymore, Rick. This is just beyond messed up.
Enters the kitchen. What's all the commotion about?
Following Jerry. Yeah, we heard you two arguing from the living room.
Oh, nothing. Just Rick being Rick.
Smirks. Oh, come on kids, don't be such buzzkills. It's all in the spirit of adventure.
Adventure? More like a distorted sense of humor, Dad.
Wait, what's that smell? Did someone burn the mac and cheese?
Winks at Morty. No, no burns here. Just a little something extra.
Coming into the kitchen. Ew, what's that smell?
Don't eat the mac and cheese, Summer. It's not safe.
Laughs. Morty, you worry too much. They won't even taste the difference.
Disgusted. That's it, Rick. You've taken it too far this time.
I agree with Beth, Rick. That's just wrong.
Fine, fine. Next time I'll just leave it on the counter for you all to enjoy.
Please, just stop, Rick. Let's have a normal family dinner for once.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Morty's right. This is messed up, Rick.
We're not eating your tinkled mac and cheese, Rick. End of discussion.
Suit yourselves, you unadventurous bunch. I'll just enjoy it all by myself.
Well, I, for one, am glad we're finally putting our foot down.
Sometimes, it's the small victories that make the biggest difference.
Yeah, and I hope we finally taught Rick a lesson about basic hygiene.
Title, Lunar Madness.
Characters.
1. Marlin, black man wearing a yellow shirt. 2. Jamal, black man wearing black boots. 3. Steel Donald Trump, hyperrealistic steel statue of Donald Trump. 4. Steel Barack Obama, hyperrealistic steel statue of Barack Obama. Marlin and Jamal find themselves on the moon, wearing plastic bags on their feet, adorned with American flag bathing suits. They notice two hyperrealistic, steel replicas of Donald Trump and Barack Obama doing crump dancing against the backdrop of Earthrise. Frosty mugs of Coca-Cola await them nearby.
Marlin, squinting. Jamal, I can't believe my eyes, man. We're on the damn moon. And what's up with these plastic bags on our feet?
Jamal, laughing, I have no clue, brother. But look at those steel Trump and Obama statues. They're getting down like they're in some crazy moon disco.
Marlin, chuckles. This must be some alternate universe sh*t. Wonder why they're crump dancing, of all things.
Incident.
Suddenly, the steel Obama statue stumbles and falls, knocking over the steel Trump statue, causing him to lose his balance as well.
Steel Trump, in a metallic voice, what the hell, Obama? Watch where you're going, you clumsy piece of metal.
Steel Obama, responding in a metallic voice. Don't blame me, Trump. Your hair's throwing off my center of gravity.
Progression. Marlin and Jamal both watch in disbelief as the steel Trump and Obama statues start a heated argument.
Marlin, jaw drops. Did they just?
Jamal, laughs. Damn, these statues ain't holding back. Should we stop them?
Marlin, nah, man. Let the metalheads duke it out. I'm curious to see who wins this ridiculous battle.
The steel Trump statue attempts a spinning back kick, but slips on the moon's surface, causing him to crash into a nearby moon rock.
Steel Trump groans. This isn't over, Obama. I'll come back and build a golf course on this damn moon.
Steel Obama, smirking. Good luck with that, Trump. Stay out of my way, and maybe we can keep the peace on this heavenly body.
Marlin and Jamal, still in awe, sip their Coca-Colas and watch the fallen steel Trump statue struggle to stand up.
Jamal, grinning. Well, Marlin, this has been one hell of a moon adventure. I think we've witnessed history.
Marlin, laughs. No doubt, man. We'll be telling our grandkids about this crazy day.
As they continue to enjoy their frosty mugs of Coca-Cola, Marlin and Jamal bask in the absurdity of their lunar experience, knowing that they've witnessed something truly out of this world.
John. Holy shit, do you see that? What the fuck is that giant green thing over there?
Bob, yeah, man. That's some crazy shit. It's massive, and that fucking green light is blinding.
John. We should go check it out, dude. I mean, who knows what the hell it is? Could be an alien invasion or some shit.
Bob, are you out of your fucking mind? That thing could squash us like bugs. Plus, the light is probably some government experiment gone wrong.
John. Fuck that, man. I ain't scared. I wanna see what the fuck is going on. Motherfuckers never believe me when I tell them I saw some extraterrestrial shit.
Bob, fine, you stupid bastard. Let's go, but if we get killed, I'm gonna haunt your ass forever.
John. Fair enough, let's do this.
John and Bob cautiously approach the giant green object, still marveling at the bright green light emanating from it.
John. Holy fucking shit. It's like some kind of massive green spaceship or some shit.
Bob, dude, this shit ain't normal. We need to get the fuck out of here.
John. Nah, man. We gotta explore. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
As they reach the object, it suddenly opens, revealing a stunningly beautiful, scantily clad woman inside.
John. What the fuck? Who are you?
Woman, I am Ophelia, Queen of the Intergalactic Dominion. My spaceship malfunctioned, and I require sexual energy to power it.
Bob, are you fucking serious?
Ophelia. Yes, I feed on the lustful desires of men. Grant me your sexual prowess, and I shall reward you handsomely.
John. Well, Bob, looks like we're about to have ourselves a fucking adventure.
John and Bob engage in an otherworldly orgy with Ophelia, whose sexual prowess is unmatched. Multiple orgasms and unimaginable positions fill the air as the spaceship reaches unimaginable speeds, taking them through the galaxies.
Bob, holy fucking shit. This is the best goddamn adventure ever.
John. I knew exploring that green object would pay off.
As the sexual energy reaches its climax, the spaceship stabilizes, and Ophelia bids farewell.
Ophelia. Thank you, brave mortals, for your sacrifice. You have saved my dominion. Farewell.
The spaceship disappears into the night sky, leaving John and Bob exhausted but exhilarated.
Bob, well, that was fucking unbelievable. I'll never forget this shit.
John. Me neither, buddy. We went from staring at a green light to having an otherworldly orgy with an alien queen. Best fucking night ever.
John and Bob laugh hysterically as they make their way back down the hill, forever bonded by their wild adventure with Ophelia, the Queen of the Intergalactic Dominion.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a statistically improbable scenario here. Look at that field with the tractor, and the truck driving by in the distance. I smell trouble, Morty.
Aw, geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? This doesn't look good.
Relax, Morty, we just need to assess the situation. Clearly, that truck is transporting alien gummy bears, Class 10.
Alien gummy bears? What kind of trouble can they cause?
Morty, these alien gummy bears are not your regular candies. They have the power to make people irresistibly dance the Macarena until their hips snap.
Oh, man, that's intense. We need to stop them before anyone gets hurt.
Exactly, Morty. Let's use the portal gun to get to that truck and neutralize the gummy bears. I'll distract them with my dance moves, and you hit him with the freeze ray.
Freeze ray? Got it, Rick. But, what about Jerry and Beth? Shouldn't we call them?
Nah, Morty, let them handle their own problems. They're probably fighting over something ridiculous, like who gets to choose the Netflix show tonight.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's focus on this crazy dancing crisis.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty arrive at the truck, surrounded by dancing victims.
Morty, we need to act fast before the Macarena-itis spreads any further.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's freeze these gummy bears.
Rick starts breakdancing, distracting the gummy bears.
Hey, candy boys, check out these moves.
Aiming the freeze ray. Now, Morty. Get him.
Morty fires the freeze ray, encasing the dancing gummy bears in ice.
Nice shot, Morty. Now let's destroy these frozen candies and save the world from eternal Macarena.
Morty smashes the frozen gummy bears with a baseball bat.
Take that, you little freaks!
Crisis averted, Morty. But let's not forget about the tractor. That thing's giving me major nostalgia vibes.
Nostalgia vibes? What do you mean, Rick?
Morty, that's the same damn tractor your grandpa crashed during a wild farm party decades ago. He thinks it's buried. Guess we better dig it up and teach him a lesson about reckless tractor driving.
Oh, man, this is gonna be awkward. But, should we really mess with Jerry's past like that?
Morty, Jerry's past? That'd be giving him too much credit. Let's get digging. There's always time for a little family intervention.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty unearthing the tractor. Jerry approaches. What in the world are you guys doing?
Jerry, we've dug up your secrets. It's time to face the consequences of your wild tractor days.
Oh no, how did you find out? I buried that years ago.
Well, it's time to face your past, Jerry. We're confiscating your driver's license and replacing it with a tractor safety manual.
And while you study, no TV until you can prove you can handle a tractor responsibly.
But my shows.
Tough luck, Jer. Life's a bumpy tractor ride, and you've got a lot to learn.
Yeah, you better get started, Dad. It's about time you act like a responsible adult.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty smirking, leaving Jerry baffled with the tractor in the background.
Morty, we've got a craving that can only be satisfied by the holy grail of fast food. Get ready to take a dip in the gravy of dimension hopping, because we're going to Arby's Land.
Arby's? Really, Rick? You're telling me there's an entire dimension dedicated to globs of roast beef? That's just wrong.
Rick, are you seriously taking Morty to Arby's Land again? You know he gets heartburn just from looking at a burger.
Relax, Beth. Arby's Land isn't just about the food. They've got this crazy poster with a guy who's basically the love child of Freddy Krueger and Ronald McDonald. Plus, the dimension itself is a never-ending festival of curly fries.
Ugh, Dad, I was gonna hang out with my friends today. Do we have to go to Arby's Land? Can't you take Morty there by yourself?
Sorry, Summer, no can do. This adventure requires the whole Smith family to reach its full potential.
They arrive at Arby's Land through a portal.
Oh my god, Rick! Words cannot describe the absurdity of this place. It's like a 5-star restaurant and a haunted house had a baby that was raised by a pack of rabid clowns.
Morty, you have no idea. And just wait till you taste the horsey sauce. It's like a spicy, tangy portal to Flavor Town. Plus, they're always shouting, "We have the meats," so you know they're packing serious heat.
Rick, why are there sentient curly fries chasing us? This isn't what I signed up for.
It's the price we pay for great fast food, Beth. Just grab a sauce packet and throw it at them. They hate that.
Guys? Can we please focus on the fact that there's a giant creepy statue of that red-eyed poster guy right behind you?
Ah, yes, the mascot of Arby's Land. He's their equivalent of Ronald McDonald, if Ronald McDonald was a chainsaw-wielding maniac. Don't make eye contact with him.
Rick, I can't help it. His red eye is mesmerizing. I feel like I'm being sucked into an alternate dimension just by staring at it.
Morty, snap out of it. We need to escape this dimension before we become permanent residents.
They make a narrow escape and return to their own dimension.
Phew, now that was a close one. I guess you could say we just witnessed the birth of the Maccabi.
I'm scarred for life, Rick. Can we please go back to normal adventures now?
Agreed. No more fast food-themed dimensions for this family. Let's stick to regular old alien planets from now on.
Seriously, Dad. If you ever suggest going to Pizza Planet, I'm disowning you.
They all laugh, and the episode ends with a portal closing.
Oh Morty, check this out. Look at this blurry image I found. It's got a building with some funky ass stripes on it. Green and white on one side, white and black on the other.
Rick, I can't really see anything in that blurry mess. Are you sure it's important?
Of course it's important, Morty. We're talking interdimensional architecture here. I bet this building can shift between dimensions. Let's investigate.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Can I join the adventure?
Jerry, you couldn't handle this adventure even if it was soaked in hand sanitizer. But sure, tag along if you want to bumble around like a doofus.
What's all this fuss about, guys? Can't you have one normal day without causing chaos?
Beth, Chaos is our middle name. Besides, we need Summer's help too. These stripes are a job opportunity for her and Morty.
A job? Why do I have to work again? I'm busy being fabulous.
Well, it turns out this building in the red dimension needs employees urgently, and they're offering top dollar. I know you love that moolah.
Alright, I'm in. I could use a break from horse surgeries.
Wait, what kind of job are we talking about here?
It's a bit unconventional. You see, they need people to test out genetically modified scaleless snakes as pets.
Genetically modified snakes? Is that even safe?
Safe, Morty. Nothing we do is safe. We're about to embark on a journey of snake-filled mayhem.
I don't know about this, Rick. Sounds too dangerous.
Oh, like you're one to talk, Jerry. You can't even change a light bulb without hurting yourself.
That's not true, Beth. I've changed plenty of light bulbs, with supervision.
Can we just go already? I want to check out what this red dimension has to offer. Maybe I'll meet some hot, interdimensional beings.
Alright, let's go. Hold on to your butts. People, we're about to dive headfirst into the wackiest job interview of our lives.
Oh, I can't believe I'm going to be surrounded by snakes. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Just think of it as an adventure, Morty. We'll be fine.
I really don't think we should be doing this. I have a bad feeling.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be such a wet blanket. Can't you just enjoy the ride?
All right, we're here. Get ready for the red dimension, everyone.
Finally, something exciting. Let's do this.
Remember, folks, when life gives you genetically modified snakes, make interdimensional snake juice. Now, let's make some money.
Int. Smith living room, day.
Morty scans a weird poster hanging on the wall. A person with a sword confronts a giant alien, while a woman stands confidently before a mystical table.
Hey, Rick, what's up with this poster? Some kind of weird cosmic battle or what? Oh, Morty, that's not just any poster. That's a glimpse into the interdimensional shaman's realm. A place where dreams, nightmares, and cosmic beings collide. Beth enters the room, sipping a glass of wine. You guys are discussing dimension hopping again? Aw, ridiculous. Jerry enters, clad in a plaid shirt. Talking about dimensions again? I thought we agreed, no more of Rick's infinite nonsense in this house. Morty rolls his eyes and confronts Jerry. Oh, shut up, Jerry. At least Rick does something interesting with his life instead of sitting around being a pathetic loser. Jerry recoils, stunned. Beth watches the exchange, amused. All right, everyone calm down. Rick, what's the big deal with this shaman you mentioned? The interdimensional shaman is the ultimate source of wisdom and absurdity. Morty, Beth, prepare yourselves for an intense journey through space and time, guided by beings that will twist your perception of reality. All this just because of a poster? Yeah, Morty, a poster. Sometimes great adventures start from the most improbable places. Beth and Morty exchange a skeptical look, but curiosity gets the better of them. Okay, fine, let's go on this crazy shaman trip. I could use a break from my mundane life. Yeah, and maybe I'll finally get a shot at impressing Jessica. She loves cosmic junk. Jerry pouts, feeling left out. I guess I'll stay here. You know, take care of the house. Someone has to be responsible. Oh, Jerry, you're absolutely right. Someone does have to be responsible. Good thing it's not you. Everyone laughs, except for Jerry. Next. Alien planet, dimensional shaman's realm, day. Beth, Morty, and Rick stand in front of the interdimensional shaman, a bizarre creature with 8 arms.
Damen.
Welcome, travelers. Brace yourselves for a journey that will bend your minds, souls, and the very fabric of reality. The shaman waves its arms, and a mind-bending portal opens behind them. Int. Cosmic landscape, dimensional shaman's realm, continuous. Beth, Morty, and Rick step through the portal into a surreal cosmic landscape. Giant floating eyeballs, rainbow-colored trees, and talking squirrels abound. Morty looks around in awe, while Beth tries to keep her cool. Whoa, this is insane. Rick, can we really handle this? Of course we can, Morty. We're the Smiths, the most dysfunctional and adventurous family in the multiverse. They continue their journey, encountering bizarre and mind-bending creatures along the way. Int. Dimensional Shaman's Chamber, later. Beth, Morty, and Rick stand before the Dimension Shaman once more, their minds blown and perceptions shattered.
Damen.
You have now witnessed the truth behind the universe. Remember, nothing is as it seems, and everything is as absurd as your imagination allows it to be. Morty, Beth, and Rick exchange knowing glances, forever changed by their interdimensional adventure. Well, I guess things will always be crazy as long as we're with you, Rick. That's right, Morty. The Smiths, creating chaos, defying logic, and entertaining the cosmos, baby. They all burst out laughing as the shaman's realm fades away, leaving them back in the Smith living room. Fade out.
Kyle. Holy shit. Look at those insane corn replicas of Donald Trump and Barack Obama Crump dancing on the moon. Jim. Those are some seriously trippy flags they're holding, man.
Todd, I can't even comprehend this hyper-realistic 4K visual extravaganza. It's like my brain is being fried.
Kyle. Sips from a frosty mug of Coca-Cola, yeah, and check out the Earthrise background. It's so damn breathtaking. Jim. I can almost feel the crispness of the American flags against my skin. This hyperreality is intense.
Todd, I never thought I'd see the day where corn replicas had such amazing dance moves. It's mind-boggling.
Kyle. Laughs, and here we are, in our bathing suits, watching this insane spectacle. What a bizarre world we live in. Jim. I gotta say, these corn replicas have some serious swagger. Can't help but be entertained by their crump dancing skills.
Pod, you know what? I think this calls for a toast. Raises his frosty mug to the strangest damn moon party ever.
Kyle raises his mug as well. Cheers to that. May we always find ourselves in these statistically improbable scenarios. Jim agreed. Here's to embracing the absurdity and enjoying every damn moment of it.
Pod, damn right. Let's soak in this hyperrealism while these corn replicas, with flags in their hands, keep us entertained.
Kyle takes a sip. I wonder if anyone back on Earth would believe us if we told them about this. Jim, probably not, but who the hell cares? We have front row seats to the craziest show in the entire universe right now.
Pod, laughs ain't that the truth. Just when you think life couldn't get any weirder, we end up on the moon, watching corn dance.
Kyle, well, we better make the most of it. The denouement is coming, and I don't want to miss a single second of this madness. Jim, absolutely. Let's embrace the chaos and enjoy the ride until the lunacy subsides. To the moon and beyond.
Pod, cheers, my friends. This will be a story to tell our grandkids. The day we witnessed dancing corn replicas on the moon. Unforgettable.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Oh, Rick, I'm not so sure about this one. Last time things got a little out of hand.
Morty, when have things not gotten out of hand? It's kind of our trademark.
Yeah, I guess you're right, but this time it feels different.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Just about to embark on another interdimensional escapade. Beth, you want to join?
No thanks, I've got enough chaos in my life. Besides, someone's gotta clean up after you too.
Oh, burn. Nice one, Beth.
So, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to a parallel dimension where everyone has swords for arms and briefcases for heads.
Wait, what? Swords for arms and briefcases for heads? That sounds incredibly inconvenient and dangerous.
You're damn right, Jerry. In this dimension, they settle disputes by throwing briefcases and battling with sword arms. Oh, and speaking of which.
Size, here we go again.
Laughs. Don't worry, Jerry. I won't let anything happen to you. But let's just say you might need to watch your backside.
What? Why?
Because you've got a sword stuck in your ass.
What?
Oh my god, Dad! How did that even happen?
I don't know. I was trying to pull out this sword from my briefcase-headed friend and things got messy.
Well, this is just great. Now what?
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll find a way to get that sword out of your, situation.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but let's focus on getting Dad out of this literal mess before it gets worse.
Agreed. I've got a plan. Morty, help me construct a makeshift pulley system.
Seriously? A pulley system? Can't we just use some kind of interdimensional laser or something?
Beth, Sometimes the simplest solutions are the most effective. Now quit complaining and grab that rope.
Guys, maybe we should just call a doctor or something?
Doctor? Who needs a doctor when you've got Rick and Morty?
Alright, Dad, just hold still. Here comes the pulley.
Groaning. Is this really necessary?
Trust me, Jerry, the alternative is much worse. Now pull, Morty.
Struggling, it's not budging, Rick.
That's it, Morty. We're going to have to go for Plan B.
What's Plan B?
We're gonna have to shrink down, go inside Jerry, and dislodge that sword ourselves.
What? Absolutely not.
Dad, it's either that or you keep a sword in your ass for the rest of your life. Your choice.
Fine. Do whatever you have to do.
Excellent choice, Jerry. Now, let's get small and get sword fishing.
This is by far the weirdest and grossest adventure we've ever been on.
Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Now, hold your breath and brace yourself. We're going in. So Morty, what's the mission for today?
Well, Rick, we've got a pretty wild one. There's a dog sitting on top of a lush green field of grass, with a white frisbee in its mouth.
Dogs, huh? Can't live with them. Can't trust him with your portal gun.
Yeah, apparently when other dogs see this one, they go absolutely nuts in the grass.
Well, that's statistically improbable. We better check it out.
They arrive at the field. Hey, guys. What are you doing here?
Dad, what's going on?
Look, Jerry, there's a dog with a frisbee on its mouth. It's causing mass hysteria among other dogs.
That's ridiculous. Dogs don't have the capability for such chaos.
Jerry, leave it to Rick and Morty. They'll figure this out.
The dog spots them and drops the frisbee.
Dog, woof.
Whoa, this dog actually talks. And woof isn't a language, it's just a sound.
Rick, are you suggesting the dog is an alien?
Not just an alien, Morty. An interdimensional, teleporting, telepathic alien dog.
Oh my god. We have to help it.
Help an alien dog? I don't know about this.
Jerry, we can't ignore an extraterrestrial creature in our own backyard.
They all walk towards the dog.
Dog, hello, Earthlings. I have come to conquer your planet. But first, belly rubs.
We're not falling for that, dog. What's your game?
Dog, oh, no game. Just wanted a frisbee, you know how it is.
So you caused all this chaos for a toy?
Dog, well, yeah. What's a dog to do when he wants to play?
Alright, fine, you can keep the frisbee. Just promise to stop driving the other dogs crazy.
Dog, deal. Now, who's ready for fetch?
They all join the dog in playing fetch.
Well, that was a pointless adventure.
Yeah, but at least we got to play with a telepathic dog.
And prove Jerry wrong.
I still think this was a statistical anomaly.
Let's just appreciate the craziness of the multiverse, okay?
They continue playing fetch while the alien dog teleports away. Conclusion.
Characters.
1. Dave, a rugged, thrill-seeking adventurer. 2. Sarah, Dave's equally adventurous girlfriend. 3. Tony, a cynical, foul-mouthed park ranger. 4. Dave and Sarah, dressed in hiking gear, stand at the edge of a mountain range overlooking a picturesque lake. The Shutterstock watermark slides to a different part of the field.
Dave, look at this fucking view. Sarah, it's like nature's titty just slapped me in the face.
Sarah laughs. You always did have a way with words, babe. This place is breathtaking. Let's explore the shit out of it.
Incident.
As Dave and Sarah venture deeper into the grassy field, they stumble upon a hidden path leading to an ancient temple, covered in vines and surrounded by mysterious statues.
Dave, holy shit, Sarah, did we just stumble upon a goddamn Indiana Jones set? This is too fucking fantastic. Let's kick some ancient ass.
Sarah, Dave, you're insane. But hell yeah, let's dive into this adventure.
Progression. Inside the temple, Dave and Sarah discover an ancient artifact, emitting an eerie glow. As they touch it simultaneously, a blinding light engulfs the room, transporting them to an alternate dimension.
Dave, what the fuck? Sarah, babe, did we just get sucked into a damn mystical portal? I've gotta say, this is some next level shit.
Sarah, are you kidding me, Dave? We're stuck in a fucking alternate dimension? This day just keeps getting better and better.
A monstrous, tentacled creature approaches, its slimy appendages reaching out menacingly.
Dave, oh, for fuck's sake. Look at the size of that tentacle-loving monstrosity. Well, Sarah, remember that brown belt I got in karate? It's about to come in fucking handy.
Sarah, Dave, this is not the time for jokes. Hold my hand and let's kick some interdimensional ass.
Dave and Sarah fight ferociously against the creature, using their combined strength, wit, and tactical skills to defeat it. Suddenly, the blinding light reappears, transporting them back to their original dimension.
Dave, catching his breath, holy fucking shitballs, Sarah, we actually did it. We survived that freaky, slimy ordeal.
Sarah laughs triumphantly. We make one hell of a badass team, babe. I can't believe we actually saved the day. Let's get the hell out of here before anything else decides to eat us.
Scientific PhD level description.
To the untrained eye, the unfolding events may seem wildly improbable and scientifically implausible. However, recent breakthroughs in quantum physics and interdimensional travel theories suggest a faint possibility of such occurrences. While the chances of individuals stumbling upon mystical portals and encountering tentacled beasts remain statistically insignificant, the story presented showcases a fictionalized, vivid scenario exploring the limitless realm.
Hey Morty, you ready for another mind-bending adventure through the depths of the multiverse?
Oh, yeah, I guess so, Rick. But last time we ended up in an alternate reality where everyone worships turkeys. That was pretty messed up, you know?
Grinning, well, Morty, that's the beauty of it. The multiverse is an unpredictable expanse of infinite possibilities. Now, let's go.
Scene, Rick's garage. Beth walks in wearing the pink shirt and black hat with a VR device on her head.
Hey guys, check out this new VR game. It's called Virtual Delights. They say it's the most immersive experience ever.
Entering virtual reality, huh? I could use a break from my thrilling job at Kohl's. This game better be worth it.
Scene, the family, including Jerry, Beth, and Summer, enter the VR world.
Alright, strap in everybody. Let's see what this Virtual Delights game is all about.
Scene, the family finds themselves in a luxurious virtual restaurant.
Wow, this place looks amazing. I can actually taste the food.
Rick, is this real? I mean, virtual real. Did you know what I mean?
Morty, reality is relative. Just enjoy the damn steak.
Scene, suddenly, an aluminum turkey wearing a top hat appears on the table.
What the hell is that?
Turkey. Gobble gobble, mother F asterisk CKERS. I'm the king of this here restaurant.
Scene, chaos ensues as the turkeys revolt against the humans.
Rick, we've got to get out of here.
Don't worry, Summer, I've got a plan. Follow me.
Scene, Rick leads the family to a mammogram machine.
Rick, a mammogram machine? Are you serious?
Trust me, Beth, we're gonna need the power to defeat the turkeys.
Scene, the family bravely battles the turkeys using the mammogram machine as a weapon.
Rick, this is insane. But it's oddly satisfying.
I never thought I'd be fighting turkeys with a mammogram machine. Life is weird.
Scene, the family emerges victorious.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, it wasn't our usual adventure, but it was statistically improbable, so it's all good.
Scene, the family exits the VR world, still reeling from their bizarre experience.
Dad, can we never play a VR game again?
I think I need to find a new job. Turkeys are no longer my thing.
And I'm never wearing this pink shirt again. It just attracts trouble.
Burps, well, if there's one thing we've learned today, it's that reality is stranger than fiction. Now, who's up for a trip to the interdimensional pancake house?
Scene, the family looks at each other, hesitates, and then nods in agreement.
Family, let's go, Rick.
Narrator. Dr. Serafina Stevens, a renowned botanist, finds herself in a peculiar situation after discovering a mysterious field filled with an array of unbelievably colored and sized plants. Little does she know that this botanical anomaly will kickstart a series of bizarre incidents and lead her down a path of unforeseen consequences.
Dr. Serafina gasps, "What in the world? These plants, they're unlike anything I've ever seen before. The colors, the sizes, it's astonishing."
Voice from the plants. Dr. Serafina, welcome to our realm of botanical wonders.
Dr. Serafina, stunned, did that plant just speak?
Voice from the plants. Indeed, the flora in this field possesses mystical qualities and consciousness far beyond what you can fathom.
Dr. Serafina, curious, what do you want from me?
Voice from the plants. We require your expertise, Dr. Serafina. Only you can help us overcome the threat that looms over our existence.
Dr. Serafina, threat? What kind of threat? Explain.
Voice from the plants. Our nemesis, the malevolent Professor McAllister, seeks to exploit our powers for his twisted experiments. He aims to create a plant-based army, wreaking havoc on mankind.
Dr. Serafina, determined, we must stop him. I will aid you in any way possible.
The plants begin to intertwine and create a colorful, swirling vortex in the center of the field.
Voice from the plants. Step into the portal, Dr. Serafina. It will transport us to Professor McAllister's secret laboratory.
Dr. Serafina hesitates for a moment before embarking on this awe-inspiring journey.
Dr. Serafina, breathe. All right, here I go.
The moment she steps into the vortex, everything around her changes, converting into a mad scientist's laboratory filled with pulsating plants and bizarre machinery.
Dr. Serafina, determined, Professor McAllister, your reign of botanical terror ends now.
Professor McAllister, sinister laughter. Dr. Serafina, you're too late. My army of botanical mutants is already complete, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Dr. Serafina, gritty. We'll see about that, you vile son of a...
With a swift motion, Dr. Serafina unleashes her homemade concoction of herbicide, aiming to neutralize the mutants and save the world from Professor McAllister's nefarious plot. The botanical mutants writhe in agony as the herbicide begins to dissolve their monstrous forms.
Professor McAllister, defeated. No, this can't be happening.
Dr. Serafina emerges victorious, saving the day and restoring balance to the botanical realm.
Dr. Serafina, triumphant. Nature always finds a way to protect itself. Now, it's time to ensure the safety of this field.
She destroys the machinery and releases the captive plants, allowing them to return to their natural state.
Dr. Serafina, reflective, life is a fascinating tapestry of interconnected wonders. Who would have thought this field would lead me on such an incredible journey?
With her mission accomplished, Dr. Serafina bids farewell to the speaking plants and returns to her own world, forever changed by the experience. Narrator. And so, Dr. Serafina Stevens, the botanist with an extraordinary tale, emerges as a hero, forever respected in the scientific community for her incredible botanical feat. The legend of the colored plants and the battle against Professor McAllister's madness will be passed down through generations, a remarkable story of courage, redemption, and the beautiful mysteries of nature.
Morty, look at this guy walking down the street like he's some kind of suitcase-wielding superstar.
Geez, Rick, what's with the sign in the background? It says, free hugs, but only if you're a talking potato.
Looks like someone is trying to turn their vegetable fetish into a public spectacle, Morty. We better investigate.
Oh, I don't know if I want to get involved in a potato hug fest, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's like a science experiment. Plus, we'll see if that potato actually talks.
Meanwhile, in the distance, Jerry spots the potato sign. Oh wow, a talking potato? I bet it's some kind of genetically modified miracle.
Ugh, Dad, seriously? You're so easily fooled.
You know what, Summer? Maybe I'll go hug that potato and prove you wrong. As Jerry approaches the man with the suitcase, Rick and Morty watch from a safe distance.
Okay, Morty, let's see if this potato conversation actually happens or if it's just another one of Jerry's embarrassing moments.
Look, Rick, the man is opening the suitcase. What's in it?
It's a bunch of tiny pickles wearing top hats. What kind of sick joke is this?
Suddenly, the talking potato emerges from the crowd.
Potato. Who dares challenge my potato reign? I am the great Potato King, ruler of all starchy goodness.
Oh. Sorry, I just thought you were a talking potato.
Potato. Foolish human, I am so much more. Behold my spud-tastic powers.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm witnessing a power struggle between a talking potato and a guy with tiny pickles.
Ah, the wonders of the multiverse, Summer. You never know what you're gonna get.
Meanwhile, the Great Potato King and the Pickles engage in a battle of epic proportions.
Rick, should we help? I mean, we can't just stand here watching tiny pickles fight a potato.
Morty, sometimes it's better to let nature take its course. Plus, it's hilarious.
Jerry, trying to prove himself, jumps into the mix, swinging his arms wildly. I'll save you, Tiny Pickles. Take that, Great Potato King. The commotion catches the attention of the local authorities. Pop, freeze, nobody move.
Oh, Morty, time to get out of here.
I hope they don't arrest us for pickle and potato-related chaos.
The dynamic duo manages to escape just in the nick of time, leaving behind a mess of pickle and potato carnage.
Well, Morty, that escalated quickly. You never know what kind of insanity awaits us on the streets of this crazy universe.
Yeah, but if this is what it takes to have an adventure with you, I'm in, Rick.
They both laugh as they stroll into the distance, leaving chaos in their wake.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventures are always better when they involve potato-powered mayhem.
Conclusion. And so, our heroes continue to embark on improbable adventures, leaving their mark on each dimension they visit. All for the sake of science, sarcasm, and a healthy dose of absurdity.
Burps, Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some crazy shit to do today.
Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're gonna visit the legendary fire pit of ultimate flames, Morty. It's gonna be hotter than summer on Mercury.
Wait, what's so special about this fire pit?
Well, Morty, it's rumored that anyone who jumps into the flames gains ultimate immortality. Oh, and it also grants you superpowers and the ability to belch rainbows.
Timidly. Guys, I don't know if this is such a good idea.
Jerry, stop being such a wimp. We're going to become immortal and awesome.
Morty, open up a portal right in front of the fire pit. Let's make a grand entrance.
Morty opens the portal, revealing a crowd of floating aliens watching the fire pit.
Alien number 1. Oh look, here come the Earthlings. Let the show begin.
Alright, Morty, time to shine. Rick leaps into the flames.
Wait, Rick. Morty follows suit, jumping into the fire pit.
Jerry hesitates, then reluctantly jumps in after them. Beth follows eagerly.
Come on, Jerry. Show some backbone for once in your life.
As the flames grow higher, Jerry lets out a scream of agony, his voice getting higher and higher until it disappears.
Jerry? Jerry? Oh my God. He's burning alive.
Nonchalantly, don't worry, Beth. He'll make a full recovery. These flames have healing properties too.
Rick, what the hell did you get us into this time? We're surrounded by flaming bushes and trees.
Morty, calm down. It's just a minor side effect. Now, let's find the immortality switch.
Morty and Rick start digging through the fiery pit, sending sparks flying everywhere.
Rick, I can't find Jerry. Did he really burn to ashes?
He's fine. Probably just got teleported to some weird dimension. Now help us find that switch.
Alien number 2 approaches Beth.
Alien number 2, did you guys really think this was the fire of ultimate flames? This is just a barbecue pit we set up for an intergalactic cookout.
What? You mean Jerry, he actually.
Alien number 2, oh yeah, he's toast. Literally, but hey, we needed some charcoal.
Angered. You heartless bastards.
Meanwhile, Morty accidentally triggers a hidden lever in the pit.
Morty, what the hell did you do?
I don't know, Rick. I'm just trying to survive this flaming nightmare.
Suddenly, a giant inflatable unicorn emerges from the flames, tackling Rick and Morty into the air.
Unicorn, prepare to be ridden, mortals.
Get off us, you abomination of mythical creatures.
Morty manages to punch the unicorn in its rainbow horn, causing it to deflate rapidly.
Running towards them. Wait, Morty. I think I found the immortality switch.
Finally, something positive.
Beth presses the switch, causing the flames to disappear instantly.
Ending, well, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah, but at least we're still alive.
And Jerry.
Meanwhile, Jerry, fully scorched but alive, emerges from a nearby bush. Hey guys, what did I miss? I feel like I had the hottest barbecue party ever.
Just shut up, Jerry. Let's go home and never mention this again.
Alien number 1 looks at the scene, shaking their head in disbelief.
Alien number 1, did you see that? Earthlings are truly insane.
Alien number 2, hey, better than us. Pass me that rib, will ya?
The aliens continue their cookout, leaving behind the bizarre aftermath of the fire pit of ultimate flames. The end.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder why everything in the universe is so statistically improbable?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe because you're always dragging us into these crazy adventures?
Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once? I mean, it's been ages since we've done something mundane.
Oh, Jerry, you wouldn't know normal if it hit you in the face with a baseball bat.
Hey, don't bring up baseball bats. The last time we played, Morty accidentally hit my car instead of the ball.
Really, Jerry? You're still hung up on that? It was like 5 years ago.
Wait, Morty, did the bat have a yellow flower on it when you hit Jerry's car?
Yeah, it did. Wait, why?
Chuckles, that wasn't just any flower, Morty. It was a transdimensional daisy. We accidentally fiddled with reality that day.
What? So, my car got hit with a magical flower-induced baseball bat?
Oh my god, Dad. You're like a magnet for weird stuff.
Exactly, Summer. Jerry attracts improbable situations like their free samples at Costco.
So, you're saying that the flower had something to do with creating a portal to another dimension?
Bingo, Morty. That white line in the middle of the grass was a dimensional rift where our reality collided with another.
So, we could have just stepped into another world?
Oh there, Jerry. The portal to the real world isn't worth exploring. Trust me, it's just as messed up as our own.
So, what happened after we hit the car and this whole flower thing?
Yeah, Rick, spill the beans.
Well, after the collision, sentient cars started ruling that dimension. Let's just say we narrowly escaped with our lives.
Sentient cars? Are you serious?
Jerry, you have no idea what other wacky realities exist out there. Cars are probably the least dangerous thing we've encountered.
I can't believe we were this close to stepping into a dimension full of car overlords.
And that, my family, is why we can't have nice things. Like normal family gatherings.
But, Rick, wouldn't it be fun to explore different dimensions with sentient cars?
Morty, we've got enough problems here. We don't need a parallel dimension where parking tickets are sentient and seek revenge.
Thank goodness for small favors, I guess.
Always an adventure with you, Rick.
Adventure is my middle name, Summer. Well, actually it's Antonio, but you get the point.
So, what now, Rick?
Well, Morty, the universe is vast and unpredictable. Who knows what statistically improbable situation we'll find ourselves in next?
Can't wait.
Sarah, alright, let's give it all we got. Show me your best kick.
Judo partner, you asked for it. Get ready to be blown away.
Sarah delivers a powerful roundhouse kick but misses, kicking the basketball instead.
Sarah, shit, I missed. That's a foul ball.
Judo partner, no worries, Sarah. We can use this to our advantage. How about we incorporate some spontaneous acrobatics?
Sarah, are you suggesting we bring some Cirque du Soleil shit into our kickboxing routine?
Judo partner, hell yeah. Let's make this fight look like a goddamn action movie.
Sarah and her judo partner begin performing jaw-dropping aerial kicks, somersaults, and flips, each move more outrageous than the last.
Sarah, this is insane. Who knew kickboxing could be this wild?
Judo partner, we ain't here for the ordinary, Sarah. We're here to revolutionize the game.
Suddenly, the basketball hoop itself becomes animated, growing arms and legs.
Basketball hoop, you fools thought you could ignore me. I'll show you who's boss. Sarah, what the actual fuck? The basketball hoop is attacking us.
Judo partner, don't let it intimidate you, Sarah. We've trained for this. Let's use our skills to take it down.
Sarah and her judo partner engage in an epic battle with a basketball hoop, performing incredible martial arts techniques and dodging its vicious attacks.
Sarah, take this, you metal monstrosity.
Sarah unleashes a devastating roundhouse kick, sending the basketball hoop flying across the gym and crashing into the wall.
Judo partner, that's what I'm talking about. We showed that hoop who's boss.
They high-five each other, panting heavily but exhilarated by their victory.
Sarah, that was absolutely insane. I can't believe we just fought a basketball hoop.
Judo partner. Sarah, in the world of kickboxing, anything is possible. We just proved it.
They share a moment of laughter and admiration before going back to their training, ready to take on any challenge that comes their way.
Morty, I just found the most mind-blowing scientific breakthrough.
What is it, Rick?
Turns out that dogs wearing costumes while running through a park increase their speed by 20%.
Really? That seems statistically improbable, Rick.
Well, Morty, you just don't understand the intricacies of quantum puppetry. It's all about tapping into the metaphysical power of dog fashion shows.
Okay, but why would anyone dress up a dog just to make it faster?
Morty, people have been doing crazy things for centuries. Remember when everyone started doing those cinnamon challenges? Same principle, just with dogs and costumes.
Dad, are you seriously encouraging people to dress up dogs for speed?
Beth, it's science. You can't argue with science.
I don't know, Rick. Dressing up dogs feels wrong.
Jerry, you're like an emotional sock puppet. This is about science, not your fragile moral compass.
Whoa, guys! Look over there! It's a dog dressed as a superhero running faster than the Flash!
That's insane.
Well, looks like my scientific discovery actually has some real-world applications.
Should we try it on Snuffles?
Ah, Snuffles is busy transcending dimensions and plotting world domination. Let's not push him.
But what about ethical implications, Rick?
Jerry, stop being a wet blanket. We're just dressing up dogs, not experimenting on them or something.
Dad, maybe we should focus on something more important, like curing diseases or saving the planet.
Beth, don't be such a buzzkill. This will revolutionize the world of dog racing.
Hey, guys, why is that dog dressed as a pirate stealing someone's lunch?
Is that even legal?
Morty, it's a pirate dog. Laws don't apply to pirates.
Rick, you've unleashed chaos upon the world, all for the sake of faster dogs.
Chaos, Beth, this is order in its purest form.
Oh, guys, I think the dog pirates are starting a revolution.
Great, just great. Now we have a dog pirate uprising on our hands.
Quick, Morty, grab the dog costumes and blend in. We have to negotiate a peace treaty.
I can't believe this is happening.
Welcome to the world of interdimensional puppetry, Beth. It's never boring.
You know, for a scientific breakthrough, this got real weird, real fast.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Science is unpredictable, just like life.
Can't argue with that, Rick. Can we go back to saving the world now?
Fine, but only after we teach these dog pirates how to sword fight. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Morty.
Life with you, Rick, is just one absurd adventure after another.
Morty, I've just made a breakthrough discovery while tinkering with this interdimensional portal gun. We're gonna have one hell of a ride today.
Oh, geez, Rick. What is it this time? And please, try not to drag me into any more dangerous interdimensional shenanigans.
Relax, Morty, I've got everything under control. We're going to visit a dimension where cows can speak and wear fancy suits.
Wow, Rick, that sounds utterly ridiculous. But I guess I'm in. Let's go meet some talking cows.
They activate the portal gun and appear in a dimension with a city in the background. Cow, hey, fellas! Welcome to Utterly Fantastic, where cows dominate the world. How can I help you move forward?
We're just here to observe, Jerry. No need to get so worked up.
Rick, did you notice Jerry has a black and white coat and tie on, with a red horn on his head?
That's because I'm the head of Cowpret, buddy. I'm a high-stakes moo OGUL.
Joining them. Whoa, talking cows. This dimension is completely messed up.
Joining them, talking cows or not, let's make sure we don't get caught up in any cowspiracy.
Exactly, Beth. Our goal is to remain inconspicuous and gather valuable data for science.
Rick and his family walk around the city, observing the daily lives of the cows.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but these cows seem more intelligent than some humans I know.
Cow well, if you think that's impressive, you should see our cow hackers. They're utterly brilliant.
Cow hackers? Now we're talking. Let's meet these bovine geniuses.
They venture into the underbelly of the cow city, where they find a secret cow hacking lair.
Cow hacker, welcome to the Hacktorium. We'll hack into any dimension, for the right price, of course.
Cow hackers? This is getting weirder by the second.
Yeah, I can't wait to tell all my friends about this. Talking cows and cow hackers? This will blow their minds.
Rick and Morty trade glances, realizing things have escalated.
Alright, enough messing around. We need to wrap this up before things really get out of hoof.
Agreed, Rick. These cows may be intelligent, but let's not stay for the milk and cookies.
They hastily make their way back to the portal gun and prepare to leave. Cow leaving so soon? That's utterly disappointing. But remember, we're always here, ready to help out, for a price.
Yeah, we'll keep it in mind. But for now, it's time for us to mosey on out of here.
They activate the portal gun and return to their own dimension.
Well, Morty, that was quite the scientific adventure. Talking cows and cow hackers. My mind is still trying to move past it all.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at hamburgers the same way again.
Let's just be grateful that this dimension didn't turn out to be a total catastrophe.
Totally, Mom. And hey, I just thought of a great new catchphrase. Move over, humans, the cows are taking over.
They all share a laugh as they prepare for their next insane adventure.
Morty, I've discovered the most statistically improbable situation in the entire multiverse.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
Picture this, Morty, a group of people sitting around a little girl on a field with a frisbee in her hand. But get this, Morty, the frisbee isn't just any frisbee, it's a sentient alien being capable of interdimensional travel.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. What's the plan?
We're gonna need to retrieve that frisbee, Morty. I have a feeling it holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Sarcastically, oh great, Rick. Another grand adventure. Can't wait to feel insignificant once again.
Shut it, Jerry. You're just jealous because the frisbee is probably more successful than you'll ever be.
Annoyed. I am not jealous. Just because I didn't invent a flying car or a portal gun doesn't mean I'm unsuccessful.
Mocking. Yeah, sure, Jerry. That's why Beth wrote a symphony and everyone's genuinely impressed, except for you.
Defensively, hey! One time I won a trophy for best participation at the office chili cook-off.
Guys, can we focus here? We've got a sentient frisbee to catch.
Rick and Morty approach the group, eyeing the frisbee.
Alright, Morty, let's play it cool. We don't want to scare the frisbee away.
Right, Rick. I'll distract the little girl, you grab the frisbee.
Rick approaches the little girl, while Morty engages her in conversation.
Hey there, kiddo. That's a pretty cool frisbee you got there.
Little girl, thanks. My grandpa gave it to me. He said it's from outer space.
Smirking. Well, your grandpa was onto something. Mind if I take a closer look?
Little girl hands the frisbee to Rick, who examines it with a mischievous grin.
Morty, grab it now.
Morty snatches the frisbee from Rick's hands, causing chaos to unfold.
Alien frisbee, intruder, must escape.
The frisbee transforms into a massive spaceship and takes off into the sky.
Oh no, Rick, we lost it.
Yeah, Morty, but don't worry. I got a tracker on that thing. We'll just follow it through the multiverse.
So, what? We're just supposed to stand here and watch you two go on another wild goose chase?
Actually, Jerry, I'd love to go on this adventure with Rick and Morty.
Sulking? What? Why would you want to do that?
Well, I'm tired of you being the only one who's jealous. I want in on the fun too.
Looks like this family just got a little bigger. Morty, get ready for some real interdimensional chaos.
Oh, geez. Here we go again.
Cook. Frustrated. Shit, another goddamn kaiju attack. Can I just cook my ramen in peace?
Customer, surprise. What the actual fuck? Did that oversized lizard just crush my car?
Cook. Angry, yeah, and it's about to crush my ramen stand too. I'm not gonna let this piece of shit ruin my business.
Customer, mocking, oh, look at the tough guy with his noodle slinging skills. You think you can actually defend against a giant ass kaiju?
Cook. Determined, you bet your sweet ass, I can. I've survived worse than this, like the time I served durian-flavored ramen.
Customer, disgusted, durian, in ramen? Are you trying to kill people?
Cook. Laughs, nah, just giving him a taste of hell. But right now, let's focus on taking down that monster.
Customer, skeptical, fine, but how do you plan on doing that with your damn ramen?
Cook. Confident, well, see this poster in front of me? It's not just any normal poster, it's a summons for my secret ingredient, the Ramama.
Customer, confused, secret ingredient? What the hell is Ramama?
Cook. Mysterious, Ramama is a mystical entity, the embodiment of pure ramen power. The old man who taught me the recipe said it would come to life when I needed it the most.
Customer, sarcastic, oh sure, a mystical noodle spirit is gonna save our asses. I'll believe it when I see it.
Cook. Chanting, Ramama, Ramama, hear my call. Lend me your fierce powers and help me make this kaiju fall.
Suddenly, a swirling vortex appears, and a giant ramen bowl with arms and legs emerges.
Ramama. Roaring, I am Ramama, the deity of delectable noodles. Fear not, for I shall protect your ramen stand, brave cook.
Cook. Ecstatic, Ramama, you beautiful bastard. Let's show this kaiju the true power of flavorful ramen.
The cook and Ramama join forces, attacking the kaiju with scalding hot soup and noodle whips.
Kaiju. Roaring in pain. How dare you assault me with your puny ramen weapons?
Cook. Slyly, oh, it's not just the ramen, buddy. It's the MSG-laced broth of death.
The kaiju weakens, its scales melting away in the flavorful assault.
Customer, in awe, holy shit, that's one hell of a ramen recipe.
Cook. Smiling, damn right. Nobody messes with my noodles and gets away with it.
Kaiju retreats in defeat, leaving the ramen stand victorious.
Ramama. Proud, your ramen skills, dear cook, have proven that even the mightiest of adversaries can be conquered by a hot bowl of happiness.
Cook. Grateful. Thank you, Ramama. Your existence has truly enriched my life and my ramen business.
Customer, impressed, I gotta admit, that was one crazy ass ramen showdown. I'll never doubt your cooking skills again, Chef Ramen Slayer.
The cook, Ramama, and the customer share a laugh, basking in the glory of their unlikely victory against the kaiju. The ramen cook, armed with his mystical ally Ramama, defended his beloved ramen stand from the monstrous kaiju, proving that the power of noodle magic is not to be underestimated. From that day forward, his legendary tale spread far and wide, attracting noodle enthusiasts from all corners of the world to taste the extraordinary ramen that vanquished a beast.
Morty, hand me that nebulous nightstand over there.
Rick, what's so special about this nightstand?
Morty, this isn't just any nightstand. It's the nebulous nightstand nonsense, capable of storing infinite dimensions within its drawers.
Infinite dimensions? That's insane, Rick.
Yep, Morty, just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
Rick, what are you doing with that dresser? You better not be up to one of your crazy experiments again.
Oh, come on, Beth. Can a genius experiment with a haunted cartoon dresser without everyone judging?
Haunted, you say? That sounds like the perfect material for my gossip group chat.
Wait, why would a nightstand be haunted? Are the cartoons trapped inside it?
Oh, Morty, it's not just any cartoons, it's Daffy Duck.
Daffy Duck? How did he end up in a haunted cartoon dresser?
That's the beauty of it, Beth. Coldplay's concert opened a portal to the animated dimension, and Daffy got sucked in.
Coldplay? Seriously, Rick?
Morty, you may not appreciate their music, but their concerts have some cosmic side effects.
So, Rick, what's the plan now? How do we get Daffy Duck out of the haunted dresser?
Simple, Summer. I just need to find the interdimensional remote control and switch him back to his own world. Unfortunately, it's probably in the last place I look.
Well, obviously, Rick. You wouldn't keep looking once you found it.
That's the joke, Beth. Your sarcasm is really appreciated. Now let's go find that remote control.
Rick, you really think we can handle all the wacky stuff that happens when you mess with dimensions?
Morty, if we can survive alien parasites and intergalactic love triangles, a haunted dresser is a walk in the park.
So, are we taking bets on how long it takes Rick to accidentally summon a demon while searching for the remote?
I've got $5 on less than 5 minutes.
Challenge accepted, Beth, but I'll summon that demon. Just you wait and see.
Can't we just avoid summoning demons, Rick? I really don't want to mess with that.
Morty, demons are just misunderstood creatures with an affinity for fancy parties and questionable fashion choices. Don't judge.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I'm starting to miss the days when we used to have regular family problems.
Yeah, like sibling rivalries and broken hearts. Those were the good old days.
Well, I suppose we could always go back to those mundane issues if you want. But where's the fun in that?
Fun? Rick, this isn't fun. This is chaos, pure and simple.
Morty, chaos is just another word for opportunity. Embrace it, and maybe one day you'll have some cool stories to tell at parties.
Well, Rick, at least I can say my life is never boring with you around.
That's right, Summer. Strap in, because we're about to embark on the dumbest cosmic adventure yet. Morty, you little dipshit. What the hell did you get us into this time?
Geez, Rick, I didn't think it would be this big of a deal. I just wanted to take Summer and try out this mini boat racing thing.
Oh great, so now we're in the middle of some asshole boat race, Morty? Real smart move.
Hey, don't blame Morty for everything, Rick. You're the one who always drags us into these crazy situations.
Oh please, Summer, like you don't secretly enjoy it. Anyway, back to your mini boat race. You better hope we don't get caught up in some civil disobedience shit.
Civil disobedience? Rick, what are you talking about?
Morty, that big boat in the background is the SS Civil Disobedience. It's a floating anarchist convention, and things can get pretty wild there.
Are you serious? An anarchist boat? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's not just dangerous, Summer. It's a goddamn circus of chaos, destruction, and unexpected philosophical debates.
I'm not really up for that kind of thing, Rick. maybe we should just get the hell out of here.
No way, Morty. We can't just turn back now. We're in too deep. Plus, I heard they have a bar on that boat that serves alien tequila.
Alien tequila? Well, in that case, count me in.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's embrace the chaos.
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you both.
Blame away, Morty. Blame away. Now, let's see if we can make some trouble on this tiny boat and give the SS Civil Disobedience a run for their money.
Whoa! Let's show them what the Smith family is made of.
Alright, Morty, take the wheel, and let's crash this preposterously big boat racing event.
Oh, great, I get the responsibility while you two have all the fun?
Yep, that's the circle of life, Morty. Now buckle up and get ready for the ride of your insignificant existence.
As the small boat speeds towards the massive SS Civil Disobedience, chaos erupts on both vessels. People are drinking, arguing, and even debating the theory of relativity.
Rick, this is insane. I've never seen so much mayhem in one place.
That's the beauty of it, Summer. When you mix anarchy with tequila, anything is possible.
Guys, I think we should probably get out of here before things escalate even further.
Too late, Morty. We're already knee-deep in this shitstorm.
The boat crashes through the side of the SS Civil Disobedience, causing an explosion of alien tequila and flying body parts.
Oh my god, Rick. What the hell have we done?
Relax, Summer. It's just a little collateral damage. It happens at every family gathering. Now let's get the hell out of here before the authorities show up.
You know, I think I've had enough adventure for one day. Can we please just go home?
Fine, Morty. But remember, life is short and pointless, so might as well make it interesting while we're here.
Yeah, Morty, loosen up a little. You might actually enjoy it.
Alright, but next time, no more boat races, okay?
Deal, Morty. Now let's go before the chaos consumes us all. Morty, why the hell did you shit on the couch again? This is like the third time this week.
Geez, Rick, I couldn't hold it in, alright? I had some bad spaceship food.
Bad spaceship food? Morty, seriously? Just admit you have a weak sphincter, and let's clean this mess up.
Oh yeah, like you never sharted on anything, Rick.
Ew, guys, seriously? Can we not have this discussion during our Christmas party?
Wait, what? Morty shat on the couch? That's disgusting, Morty. That's a new low, even for you.
Oh please, Jerry, like you never had an accident in the living room after overeating at Goldenfold's buffet.
That was one time, Rick. And I was stressed about losing my job.
Sure, Jerry, sure. Funny how that one time ended up all over your favorite recliner.
Can we please stop discussing bodily functions and clean up the poop? It's starting to stink.
Morty, Mom and Dad will be back soon, and they'll freak out if they see the couch like this.
Relax, Summer. I've got a dimensional poop-sucking vacuum that will take care of this in seconds.
Wait, a dimensional poop-sucking vacuum? What kind of messed up invention is that, Rick?
Oh Morty, have you forgotten about the interdimensional poopscape we visited last summer?
Oh God, no, Rick, I've tried to suppress that memory.
Well, get ready, Morty. We're diving back into the bowels of reality to get your crap off the couch. Literally.
You guys are insane. I never signed up for this kind of wild adventure when I married Beth.
Lucky for you, Jerry, your poop is nowhere near exciting enough to warrant interdimensional travel.
And yet here we are, about to go on a poop hunting mission. I can't believe my life sometimes.
Buckle up, Morty. This is gonna be one hell of a shitty ride.
Can we at least put on some hazmat suits before we jump into the poop dimension?
Sure, Summer. I don't want your mom killing me if you come back all covered in alien feces.
Oh great, now we have to deal with sentient poop creatures too?
Seriously, can we just hire a professional cleaner? This is beyond ridiculous.
Jerry, please, do you want to live in a world where professional cleaners handle our poop problems?
You make a good point, Rick. I'll get my hazmat suit on.
All right, let's go. Saving Christmas from Morty's poop is officially our weirdest family adventure ever.
Strap in, kids. This is gonna be a bumpy ride. And Morty, hold it together this time, will ya?
No promises, Rick. Last time I checked, I'm still human.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this rubber chicken I found.
Lois, Peter, what are you going to do with that?
Peter, oh, you know, just the usual. Smirks.
Scene shifts to Peter in the kitchen.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. All right, time to make some scrambled eggs. Cracks egg on the rubber chicken.
Scene cuts to the bedroom, where Lois is lying in bed.
Lois, Peter, what are you doing?
Peter, making breakfast. Lois uses the rubber chicken as a whisk.
Scene shifts to the living room, where Stewie is playing.
Stewie! Ah, how utterly mundane!
Peter enters with the rubber chicken. Stewie, I've got the perfect toy for you.
Stewie! Oh, do tell!
Peter throws the rubber chicken. Fetch.
Scene transitions to a flashback.
Peter's thought bubble. Wouldn't it be hilarious if the rubber chicken came to life?
Scene back to reality, where the rubber chicken comes to life.
Rubber chicken. Hey, Peter, thanks for bringing me to life. Got any beer?
Peter, holy crap, it talks.
Scene transitions to Peter and the rubber chicken at the bar.
Peter, drinking. You know, in my day, we didn't have talking rubber chickens.
Rubber chicken. Yeah, well, times have changed, old man.
Scene cuts to Meg working at the supermarket.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. Hey Meg, guess what I found?
Meg, Dad, please don't tell me that's the rubber chicken again.
Peter laughs. You know me too well.
Scene transitions to Peter using the rubber chicken as a phone.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken to his ear. Hello? Yes, I'd like to order a pizza with extra cheese.
Scene shifts to the Griffin family at the dinner table.
Chris, Dad, is that really necessary?
Peter, of course it is, Chris. Uses the rubber chicken as a fork.
Scene transitions to Peter in the garage.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. Time to fix the car.
Scene cuts to Peter using the rubber chicken as a tool to fix the engine.
Peter, grinning. Who needs a spanner when you have a rubber chicken?
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. I present to you the rubber chicken Modditch.
Scene shows Peter using the rubber chicken to activate various gadgets around the house, including turning on the TV and opening the fridge.
Peter, excitedly. This thing is a game changer.
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Lois, Peter, I've had enough of that rubber chicken. Get rid of it.
Peter laughs. You're just jealous because you don't have a chicken as cool as this, Lois.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. World domination. Here I come.
Scene shows Peter using the rubber chicken to control an army of rubber chickens, leading them to take over the world.
Peter laughs maniacally. Bow down to the almighty rubber chicken empire.
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Lois, Peter, enough is enough. Throw that rubber chicken away.
Peter, fine, fine. Walks towards the door with the rubber chicken. But just so you know, Lois, this isn't the last you've seen of the rubber chicken.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. Behold, the ultimate rubber chicken weapon.
Scene shows Peter using the rubber chicken to shoot lasers and rockets, causing chaos and destruction.
Peter laughs. Who needs guns when you can have a rubber chicken?
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Peter returns with the rubber chicken. Okay, Lois, I threw it away. Happy now?
Lois, thank you, Peter. Now let's try to have a normal day without any more rubber chicken shenanigans.
Scene ends with Peter looking mischievous.
Morty, check out this poster I found. It's got 3 people wearing masks and a hat on its face, and the words, I am evil to evil to evil. Are mimes evil or what?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Mimes are just performers, right?
Performers, Morty. They're pure evil hiding behind that oh so subtle white face paint. Trust me, I've dealt with mimes before.
Seriously? I didn't know mimes were on your list of interdimensional threats.
Oh, they're not just a threat, Morty. They're a menace, silent and sly, always plotting. They stay trapped in their invisible boxes, waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
Okay, but how do they actually pose a threat?
Imagine, Morty, being stuck in an endless world of make-believe. Unable to speak, relying solely on ridiculous gestures to communicate. That level of frustration can turn anyone evil.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does, Morty. Now, let's grab those masks and see what we can find out about these evil mimes.
Morty and Rick put on the masks from the poster.
Whoa, Rick, the moment we put these masks on, I feel different.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a portal to the mime dimension. Prepare for an adventure in the realm of absolute silence.
Morty and Rick find themselves in a barren land filled with mimes miming sinister activities.
Look at those mimes, Morty. They're plotting heinous acts without making a sound. We need to stop them.
How are we supposed to stop them, Rick? We don't even have any weapons.
Weapons? Morty, who needs weapons when you have the power of mime? Let's show these devils the true extent of our silent fury.
Morty and Rick start miming their way through the mime dimension, taking down mimes left and right.
Rick, I never knew mime foo could be so effective.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. They never see it coming. Now let's put an end to their silence.
After an intense battle of miming, Morty and Rick defeat the mimes and return to the real world.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe we just saved the world from evil mimes.
Morty, it's just another day in the life of a genius, sci-fi grandpa and his sidekick. Now let's burn those masks and never speak of this again.
Agreed, Rick. Agreed.
Morty, I've just discovered a new dimension where everyone speaks in nothing but sarcasm. Brace yourself for the most annoying adventure ever.
Oh great, more sarcasm. Just what I needed in my life.
Rolling her eyes, really? Can't you two find a dimension where everyone's polite?
Polite? That's the dimension where they use phrases like, please, and, thank you. Boring.
Laughs. Yeah, who needs manners, right?
Exactly, Summer. Now, listen up. We're going to find the universe's biggest gossip so we can extract some juicy info for dinner parties.
Confused? Dinner parties? You mean where we eat together instead of getting into life-threatening situations?
Yeah, those things. Now leave your skepticism at the door, Morty. We're embarking on an interdimensional gossip quest.
Sarcastically, oh, joy. I can't wait to see what kind of trouble we'll get into this time.
Excitedly, I hope we meet an alien Kardashian. I mean, who wouldn't want to know their secrets?
Oh, we'll find something juicier than that, Summer. Like an alien queen who secretly collects garden gnomes.
Whispering to Beth, is it just me, or is Rick getting even crazier?
Whispering back, oh, Morty, he was already off the deep end. We just can't see the bottom anymore.
Enough chit-chat. We've arrived at the gossip dimension. Look at that green and white background with a wavy pattern, Morty. Classic gossip aesthetic.
Sarcastically, wow, you really nailed it, Professor Fashion.
Ignoring him. Now, we need to find that small white dot in the center. That's where all the secrets are kept.
Rolling her eyes, must be the interdimensional version of a gossip tabloid.
Excitedly, let's go, let's go. I can't wait to get my hands on some intergalactic hot takes.
Smirking. Just remember, once we enter the dot, it might get a little intense. Dramatic confrontations and hair flipping may occur.
Sighing, great, as if sarcasm wasn't enough. Now we have gossip drama.
Teasingly, oh, Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Drama can be fun sometimes.
Alright, buckle up, kids. We're going in. Hold on to your interdimensional tiaras.
They enter the white dot and find themselves in the midst of a chaotic gossip frenzy.
Gasping, Rick, look, it's an alien version of TMZ.
Whispering, Rick, isn't this all a bit invasive? These are people's lives we're meddling with.
Smirking. Beth, they're not people, they're interdimensional beings. Besides, they're probably more messed up than we are.
Sarcastically, yeah, that's saying a lot.
They gather some scandalous information and make their way back to their dimension.
Sighing, I can't believe we stooped this low for gossip.
Hey, don't knock it until you've tried it, Beth. Gossip is the universal language.
Shaking her head, I feel so dirty, yet so satisfied. Can we do it again sometime?
You'll see, Summer, there's a whole multiverse of drama out there. We only grazed the surface.
Grumbling, just as long as we don't end up in a dimension where everyone sings their sentences. That would be unbearable.
Smirking, oh, Morty, that's not even the worst dimension we could stumble upon.
The family laughs as they retreat to their daily lives, armed with interdimensional gossip.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this rubber chicken I found.
Lois. Oh, Peter, not another one of your crazy ideas.
Peter, no, Lois, this is not just any ordinary rubber chicken. This little guy is going to change our lives.
Scene transitions to the family in the yard, Peter holding the rubber chicken in front of them.
Peter, all right, everyone, gather round. This rubber chicken is going to solve all our problems.
Hey, yeah right, Dad. What can a rubber chicken possibly do?
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as narrator, and now, it's time for The Amazing Adventures of Rubber Chicken Man, dramatic music.
Cut to Peter dressed as a superhero, flying through the city with a rubber chicken cape.
Peter, is Rubber Chicken Man, fear not, Quahog. Rubber Chicken Man is here to save the day.
Scene transitions back to the yard.
Lois. Peter, this is ridiculous. Stop wasting our time.
Peter, wait, Lois, I haven't shown you the best part yet. Watch this.
Peter pulls a lever, and the rubber chicken inflates instantly, turning into a luxurious mansion.
Stewie, holy crap, how did that happen?
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as narrator, and now, prepare to witness the wonders of the transmogrifying rubber chicken.
Cut to Peter in a lab coat, holding the rubber chicken in a laboratory.
Peter, as scientist, behold, my latest invention. The transmogrifying rubber chicken. With the power to transform anything into pure awesomeness.
Scene transitions back to the yard.
Lois. Okay, I must admit, that was pretty impressive. But it's still just a rubber chicken, Peter.
Peter, oh, Lois, you underestimate the power of the rubber chicken.
Chris, Dad, can it also make us delicious food?
Peter, you bet, Chris. Watch this.
Peter pulls the rubber chicken's head, and it instantly produces a fully cooked Thanksgiving dinner.
Hey, okay, now I'm sold.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as narrator, and now, presenting Cooking with Rubber Chicken.
cut to Peter, dressed as a chef, hosting a cooking show with the rubber chicken as his assistant.
Peter, as chef, today, we're going to whip up a 5-star meal using nothing but this rubber chicken.
Scene transitions back to the yard.
Brian, Peter, I have to admit, you've truly surprised us with this rubber chicken. It's quite remarkable.
Peter, that's right, Brian. And there's still so much more this chicken can do.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as narrator, join us next week for The Rubber Chicken Chronicles, a brand new series exploring all the mind-blowing capabilities of the rubber chicken.
Scene fades out with the family staring at the rubber chicken in awe.
Lois, alright, Peter, you win. This rubber chicken is amazing.
Peter, I told you, Lois. The rubber chicken is the key to happiness.
Scene ends with the family gathered around the rubber chicken, smiling and enjoying the moment.
Peter, hey, Lois. Look what I got. A rubber chicken.
Lois. Oh, not again, Peter. What are you planning to do with that now?
Peter, well, Lois, the possibilities are endless. I can use it as a jackhammer, a pogo stick, or even as a musical instrument. Watch this.
Peter starts using the rubber chicken as a jackhammer, causing chaos and destruction.
Stewie, what the devil is going on in here? Oh, for God's sake, Peter, can't you use anything else?
Peter, why would I, Stewie? This rubber chicken is the Swiss Army knife of poultry. It's versatile, it's durable, and it's hilarious.
Brian, I think you've lost your mind, Peter. There's no way that rubber chicken can be used for all those things.
Peter, oh yeah? Watch this.
Peter attaches a propeller to the rubber chicken and starts flying through the air.
Chris. Whoa, Peter. You're like Mary Poppins.
Peter, nah, forget Mary Poppins. I'm Peter freaking Griffin, the master of inventive and unorthodox use of rubber chickens.
Egg, can we please get back to our normal lives now? This is getting ridiculous.
Peter lands abruptly, crushing the rubber chicken.
Peter, oh no. My loyal sidekick is gone. Fear not, citizens of Quahog. I shall henceforth use this rubber chicken's legacy to create even greater mayhem.
3 cutaway gags.
Cutaway 1.
Peter, hey, guys, watch me juggle with this rubber chicken.
Shows Peter juggling the rubber chicken with flaming torches, accidentally setting fire to his own house.
Cutaway 2.
Peter, Lois, I'm telling you, the rubber chicken is the perfect solution to our pest problem.
Shows Peter using the rubber chicken as a deadly weapon, warding off rats and squirrels.
Cutaway 3.
Peter, look, I found the perfect use for this rubber chicken. A new trendy fashion accessory.
Shows Peter strutting down the runway during a fashion show, wearing a rubber chicken as a hat, with the crowd applauding.
Lois, this is getting out of hand, Peter. We need to find a way to live without that rubber chicken.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'll find another absurd object to obsess over soon enough. For now, let's just enjoy the chaos and the laughs.
They all share a crazy laughter as the chaos caused by the rubber chicken continues.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new interdimensional mission, and it's gonna be a wild one.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. Last time, things got pretty crazy.
Crazy is my middle name, Morty. Trust me, this time we're taking it to a whole new level.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Can I come along too?
Jerry, I'm afraid your skills are better suited for staying at home and watering the plants. We're dealing with some serious shit here.
Rick, just because Jerry isn't an interdimensional badass like you doesn't mean he can't come. Give him a chance.
Fine, but you're responsible for his safety, Beth. Don't screw it up.
Can I come too? I'm tired of sitting on the sidelines.
Sorry, Summer, this one's strictly for adults. No offense.
So, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to Dimension X 69420, Morty. There's a man there with a green mask and green hair, holding a green ball, while wearing a green demon mask. We're going to fistfight our demons, Morty. Literally.
Wait, what?
Fist fighting demons?
This is insane.
Jerry, you're lucky I even let you come. Now buckle up and let's go.
Scene transition to Dimension X 69420.
Alright, everyone, suit up. It's time to face our inner demons.
Rick, are you sure about this? We don't even know what we're really up against.
Beth, when have I ever been unsure about anything? Now, let's find this masked man.
Masks on, they enter a dark, chaotic dimension.
Whoa, Rick! It's like a never-ending disco party in here.
Morty, this isn't a party. These are the physical manifestations of our deepest fears. Time to throw down.
They engage in an epic demon dodging, fist-fighting battle.
Rick, this is nuts. Why did we agree to this?
Life is nuts, Summer. Embrace the chaos.
I can't do this. I'm out. Jerry runs off, leaving the family to fight the demons alone.
Typical Jerry, always chickening out when things get tough.
Rick, we need to find a way out of here. It's too dangerous.
No retreat, no surrender, Beth. We fight until we conquer our fears.
More intense fighting, with each family member confronting their personal demons.
Rick, I'm scared.
Morty, fear is just an illusion. Punch through it.
As the battle rages on, they start gaining the upper hand.
We're actually defeating them, Rick.
That's right, Summer. We're taking control of our own destinies.
Beth knocks out her demon with a powerful punch.
I did it. I faced my fears.
Good job, Beth. Now let's regroup and find Jerry.
Scene transition to the family finding Jerry hiding.
Jerry, what the hell? We thought you left.
I may be a coward, but I'm still part of this family. I couldn't abandon you guys.
Ah, Jerry, you really know how to ruin a heartfelt moment. Let's go home.
Scene transitions back to their living room.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure.
Indeed, Beth, we punched our demons in the face and came out on top.
So, what's the next wild ride, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Life's a never-ending roller coaster. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild ride. We've got a situation here that's statistically improbable and slightly mind-bending.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty? When have we ever had a normal adventure? Now listen up. We've stumbled upon a large field with a bird flying over its head and a bird flying over that bird's head.
Whoa, Rick, that's some Inception-level birdception right there. What's going on?
Well, Morty, this field seems to be a glitch in the space-time continuum, where birds are defying all laws of physics. It's like they're auditioning for an avian Cirque du Soleil.
So, what's our plan, Rick? Are we gonna fix this hectic bird situation?
Fix it? Who do you think we are? Bird whisperers. We're gonna embrace the chaos, Morty. Let the birds do their aerial ballet while we figure out what the hell is going on.
Rick, what the hell is happening in our backyard? I can't even hang my laundry anymore.
Ah, Beth, you always worry about the little things. Can't you see the beauty in these birds' defiance of gravity?
Seriously, Rick? You're turning our backyard into a bird circus? I was gonna have a pool party and now it's ruined.
Oh, Summer, life is full of unplanned events. This is your opportunity to throw a pool party that will rival Cirque du Soleil.
I don't know, Rick. Shouldn't we try to fix this? I mean, it's the end of time and everything.
Morty, the end of time is a mere construct. Time is like a Jerry in a multiverse of Beths, completely inconsequential. Now, let's enjoy the show and save some money on plane tickets to Vegas.
Dad, I can't believe you're encouraging this madness.
Beth, madness is the father of invention. Now, let's gather round and watch these birds defy the laws of the universe. It's a 1 in a trillion cosmic spectacle.
Fine. I'll invite my friends to the party. But if they get pooped on, it's all on you. Rick.
As if I have control over bird bowel movements, summer. The majestic randomness of life. Pass the popcorn, Morty.
Narrator. In the mystical world of Pirateville, Captain Jack, a notorious pirate, stands before the intimidating pirate king, Captain Noodlebeard.
Captain Noodlebeard, ahoy, ye landlubber. Ye dare challenge the might of the great pirate king? Captain Jack, I do. I've heard tales of your treasure and I aim to claim it for myself. Captain Noodlebeard, ye fool. By the flying spaghetti monster, I shall send ye to Davy Jones' locker.
Captain Noodlebeard pulls out his trusty meatball gun and fires at Captain Jack, who narrowly dodges the flying meatballs.
Captain Jack, is that the best ye got, ye filthy noodle lover? Captain Noodlebeard, ye'll regret those words, matey. Prepare to be sauced.
Captain Jack reaches into his pocket and pulls out a handful of garlic breadsticks.
Captain Jack, taste the power of the mighty garlic, ye pasta-riddled scoundrel.
Captain Jack throws the garlic breadsticks at Captain Noodlebeard, hitting him square in the face.
Captain Noodlebeard, ye scurvy dog, ye've crossed the line.
Captain Noodlebeard takes out his secret weapon, a giant Parmesan cheese wheel.
Captain Noodlebeard, it's time to grate some justice upon ye insolent maggot.
Captain Noodlebeard swings the cheese wheel, but Captain Jack swiftly pulls out a can of tomato sauce and sprays it, causing the cheese wheel to slip from Captain Noodlebeard's hand.
Captain Jack, looks like ye need to brush up on our cooking skills, ye overcooked noodle. Captain Noodlebeard, ye'll pay for this, Captain Jack. I'll turn ye into pirate spaghetti.
Captain Noodlebeard summons his crew of noodly pirates, and a chaotic noodle versus breadstick battle ensues. Narrator. As the noodly melee rages on, Captain Jack and Captain Noodlebeard engage in an epic sword fight, clashing blades and trading insults.
Captain Jack, ye call yourself a pirate king? More like a pasta plaything. Captain Noodlebeard, ye may jest now, but soon ye'll be begging for mercy, ye breadstick bandit.
Their swords clash once more, sparks flying in the air.
Captain Jack, I'll never surrender to a pasta-loving scallywag like ye. Captain Noodlebeard, prepare to walk the plank, ye doughy miscreant.
With one final swing, Captain Jack disarms Captain Noodlebeard, causing him to fall to his knees.
Captain Jack, it's over, Noodle King. Surrender, treasure, or face the wrath of the Tomato Sauce Brotherhood. Captain Noodlebeard, fine, take it. But mark me words, Captain Jack, this ain't the end.
Narrator. And so, Captain Jack triumphantly claims the treasure of Pirateville, defeating Captain Noodlebeard and becoming the new Pirate King. From that day forth, legend spoke of his victory, forever etching his name into the annals of pirate history. This whimsical tale of culinary combat reminds us that even in the wildest of imaginations, the power of pasta and breadsticks shall never be underestimated. It teaches us to embrace the absurdity of life, to laugh in the face of adversity, and to always strive to be the sauciest pirate in the land.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this rubber chicken I found. I bet I can use it for everything.
Lois. Oh, Peter, please don't start with your crazy ideas again.
Peter, nah, Lois, it'll be fun. Watch this, I'll use it as a fork.
Lois. Peter, that's ridiculous. You can't eat spaghetti with a rubber chicken.
Cut away gag 1. Peter, In a restaurant, excuse me, waiter, can you bring me a rubber chicken? I want to eat my spaghetti with it.
Waiter, sorry, sir. We don't have rubber chickens on the menu.
Peter, no problem. Just bring me some spaghetti and I'll use my own.
Back to reality.
Lois. See, Peter? It's just silly.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. How about I use it as a phone?
Lois. Peter, that's not how phones work. It's not a joke, it's a rubber chicken.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken to his ear. Hello. Yeah, hi, I'd like to make a reservation. Party of 4. What do you mean? This isn't a real phone.
Back to reality.
Lois. Peter, enough already. You're being ridiculous.
Peter, okay. How about I use it as a car tire?
Lois. Peter, that's absurd. A rubber chicken cannot be used as a tire.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, driving a car with rubber chickens as tires. Look at me, Lois. I'm riding on rubber chicken tires. Look how fast I can go.
Car, spinning out of control warning. Rubber chicken tires not suitable for high-speed driving.
Back to reality.
Lois. Peter, this is getting out of hand. The rubber chicken has its limitations.
Peter, maybe you're right, Lois. But just wait until you see what I can do with it in the bedroom.
Lois. Peter, you're crossing the line now.
Cutaway gag 4.
Peter, in bed. Oh yeah, baby. I'm gonna spice things up with this rubber chicken.
Lois. Peter, that's enough. No more rubber chicken.
Peter reluctantly puts the rubber chicken down, realizing he took it too far this time.
Peter, you're right, Lois. I got carried away with the rubber chicken. I'll find a new hobby.
The Griffins give a good laugh and move on, leaving the rubber chicken behind. But little do they know, Stewie has found it and is plotting his diabolical plans for world domination using the rubber chicken as his weapon of choice.
Peter, holding a rubber chicken. Hey Lois, check out my new invention.
Lois. Oh no, Peter. What crazy idea do you have this time?
Peter, it's not just any idea, Lois. It's the Rubber Chicken 9000. It does everything.
Lois. Size. Alright, Peter. What does it do this time?
Peter, watch this. Peter swings the rubber chicken and it transforms into a fully cooked Thanksgiving turkey. Ta-da! We don't even need to cook anymore.
Stewie holds his cup of juice. Don't care for the gobble gobble, mother. I want juice and juice shall I drink.
Peter, smirking. Fear not, Stewie. Peter shakes the rubber chicken and it squirts out a stream of juice into Stewie's cup.
Stewie, astonished, impossible. The rubber chicken fills the cup. Whoa.
Peter, pointing to the table. And behold, the rubber chicken can also set the table in an instant. Peter waves the rubber chicken and all the plates are neatly arranged with silverware and napkins.
Brian rolls his eyes. Peter, how is this even remotely useful? It's just a rubber chicken.
Peter, oh, ye of little faith. Watch this. Peter points the rubber chicken at Brian and it releases a puff of smoke, turning Brian into a dazzling magician.
Brian, unamused. Wow, Peter, you turned me into a magician. Hilarious.
Peter laughs. I know, right? But wait, there's more. Peter presses a button on the rubber chicken and it turns into a helicopter, lifting him into the air.
Meg, annoyed, can't you just be normal for once, Dad?
Peter, floating in the air. Meg, have you seen what this rubber chicken can do? It's insane.
Chris, excited? Dad, can I try using the rubber chicken?
Peter, of course, Chris. Peter tosses the rubber chicken to Chris, who immediately swings it and it transforms into a giant disco ball, lighting up the room.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter dressed as a scientist, holding the rubber chicken, addressing a crowd at a convention. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the solution to all the world's problems, the rubber chicken-powered perpetual motion machine.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter, dressed as a cowboy, standing in the Wild West. Yeehaw, the rubber chicken, partner. It's the fastest draw in these here parts.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter, using the rubber chicken as a guitar, serenading a crowd of adoring fans. 1, 2, 3, the rubber chicken plays my favorite melody.
Peter, looking satisfied. See, Lois? The rubber chicken is the greatest invention of all time.
Lois, shaking her head. Peter, it's just another one of your ridiculous ideas.
Peter, well, it's ridiculous and it's mine, Lois. Now, who wants a rubber chicken-powered massage? Everyone, groaning in unison. Oh, Peter.
Morty, we've got a situation here. Take a look at this blurry photo I found. It's got a building with the word Australia in its letters on its side.
Oh, Rick, I can't really see anything in this photo. It's all blurry and weird.
Morty, focus. We can't just give up that easily. This could be our ticket to the craziest adventure yet.
Okay, calm down, Rick. Let me try enhancing the image or something. Starts fiddling with his gadgets.
Hurry up, Morty. Time is of the essence.
Alright, I think I got it. Oh my god, Rick. The building in the photo is actually a multidimensional portal.
Dimensional portal, you say? Well, isn't that just a barrel of laughs?
We have to investigate, Rick. Who knows what kind of insane, dimension-hopping shenanigans we'll stumble upon.
Fine, Morty. Anything to stop you from panicking like a little girl. Let's gear up and step through this portal.
Oh god, oh geez, I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick. What if we encounter some crazy interdimensional creatures or something?
Morty, relax. We've gone through worse than this before. Remember that time we accidentally ended up in a dimension full of giant, talking pickles?
Yeah, I'm trying to forget that, Rick.
Well, buckle up, Morty. It's time to go to witness the madness down under.
Wait, are we going to Australia?
Morty, this isn't just any Australia. It's an Australia from a dimension where everyone is a hyper-intelligent kangaroo with a taste for human flesh.
Oh geez, Rick, why couldn't we just go to that Cronenberg dimension again?
Because, Morty, we need the thrill. Now let's go.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a chaotic, kangaroo-infested Australia.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're really in a dimension full of cannibalistic kangaroos.
Morty, just remember, these kangaroos might be smart, but they can't outsmart us. We're the smartest guys in the room, always.
Rick, I don't think being the smartest guys in the room will help us against a whole army of ravenous kangaroos.
Oh, ye of little faith, Morty. Watch and learn as I negotiate with their leader.
Morty watches in awe as Rick chats casually with a towering, fierce-looking kangaroo wearing a crown.
What is happening, Rick? Why is the Kangaroo King nodding and patting you on the back?
Turns out, Morty, these kangaroos have a taste for adventure. They want to join us on our interdimensional escapades.
You're kidding, right? We're forming an alliance with kangaroos?
Morty, alliances can come from the most unlikely places. We'll call it Rick and the Roo Crew. Together, we'll conquer the multiverse.
I don't even know what to say anymore, Rick. This is just, size asterisk, insane.
Embrace the insanity, Morty. It's what makes life interesting. Now let's gather the Roo Crew and jump into a new dimension. Antarctica, here we come.
Morty facepalms in disbelief as they prepare for their next mind-bending adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a dimension-hopping adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a chill day for once?
Chill day? Morty, I'm a multi-dimensional super genius. I don't do chill days. Now put on your adventure pants and let's go.
Oh, hey guys, mind if I tag along? You know, be part of the family and all that?
Jerry, we've been divorced for months. I don't think you're technically part of the family anymore.
But the kids still love me, right?
Dad, you're a lovable loser, but that doesn't mean we want you cramping our style.
Alright, enough family drama. We've got bigger fish to fry. Morty, keep an eye out for any interdimensional anomalies.
Oh great, more terrifyingly strange beings, just what I need.
Speaking of which, who's this guy with the beard wearing a suit and tie and a triangle above his head?
Beard man, greetings, Earthlings. I am the illustrious Triangle Lord, here to bestow upon you great power.
Triangle Lord? More like Boredom Lord. What do you want, ruler of the obtuse?
Triangle Lord, I offer you unlimited knowledge and untold cosmic power. All you have to do is, give me Jerry.
What? What did I do?
He's a monster, that's what he did.
Beth, come on, that was just that one time.
One time? Dad, we have a whole folder labeled Jerry's Monster Moments.
That's just exaggeration.
Triangle Lord, so, Rick, do we have a deal?
Aw, I'm good. I've got enough power to blow up galaxies before breakfast. Thanks for the offer, though.
Triangle Lord, very well, you'll regret this decision.
Ah, probably not. Morty, let's find a reality where they have tacos that shoot lasers.
I'm so tired of your tacos, Rick.
Well, get ready to be even more tired, because these tacos come with existential crises.
Ah, fine. Let's just go.
They all portal away, leaving the Triangle Lord seething in anger.
Triangle Lord, those insolent fools. They'll pay for this.
Morty, grab that green background with the word rocks embroidered on its side.
Ah, Rick, why do we need a random green background?
Morty, listen up. That green background is the key to accessing the interdimensional fashion show.
Wah, an interdimensional fashion show?
That's right, Morty. All the hottest alien species will be strutting their stuff, and we're gonna blend in like Vogan poetry at an open mic night.
Okay, but why do we need the background? Can't we just portal in?
Morty, you know nothing about fashion. We need to be stylish. Plus, it's gonna be a real catwalk, if you know what I mean.
I'm not sure I do, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, now put on this sequin tuxedo.
Dad, what are you two doing?
You're about to attend an interdimensional fashion show, Beth. It's gonna be lit.
And what exactly does that have to do with the rocks background?
Fashion, Beth. The word rocks screams high fashion. It's a metaphor, you wouldn't get it.
Oh, hey, is that yellow blob wearing a diamond-encrusted fedora?
Morty, forget about that. Look over there. It's Grethzoria, the Zorpod queen of face masks.
Dad, I thought you said we were just blending in?
Well, that was before I saw her new line of face tentacles. Get in line, Beth, we're getting a makeover.
Rick, what are those two aliens doing over there?
Oh, that's Globgor and Blorpo. They're in an interdimensional gossip war.
A gossip war? Seriously?
Trust me, Morty, when the Kardashians go interdimensional, things get real intense. Now, we need to find the latest scoop.
Dad, have you seen the size of that space martini? It's bigger than my head.
Beth, that's nothing. Order the Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster, then we'll talk.
Hey, Rick, I overheard a rumor that the fashion show judges are using dark matter to rate the outfits. Is that true?
Ah, geez, Morty. Dark matter ratings? That's a whole new level of pretentiousness. Now we must win.
Rick, we're not serious about this, right? We're just here for some laughs?
Beth, I haven't been serious since Nixon was president. Now, let's channel our inner divas and strut our stuff on that runway.
I can't believe we won, Rick.
Well, Morty, when you combine my genius fashion sense with your awkward charm, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
Dad, we really nailed it out there. Who knew interdimensional fashion was so exhilarating?
That's the thing, Beth. Fashion isn't just about clothes. It's about expression, creativity, and screwing up the laws of physics. Morty, look at these two idiots holding up a pamphlet like they discovered the meaning of life.
Oh geez, Rick, what's their deal?
They think they're some kind of prophecy scholars, Morty. They're probably trying to sell some bullshit ideology to unsuspecting sheep.
Walking in, what's all the commotion about?
They're standard delusional fanatics, Beth, trying to convert everyone in the galaxy because they read a few books.
Enthusiastically, guys, guess what I bought today?
Oh great, Jerry's back from his shopping spree. What questionable purchase did you make this time?
Well, prepare to be amazed, because I found a cursed copy of King James's Demonology.
Sarcastically, wow Jerry, you really know how to pick him. A cursed book? Do you even know what you've gotten yourself into?
Well, the guy at the store said it was super valuable and rare. Plus, it's got some dark magic stuff going on, so.
Dad, are you seriously buying into this nonsense? It's just a book.
Oh, you'll see, Morty. This book is bound to bring me some real excitement.
Sighs, Jerry, please don't tell me you're going to perform some weird rituals with it.
No, of course not. But I might accidentally unleash a supernatural force on the universe. Who knows?
Oh, I can't believe I share DNA with you, Jerry.
Alright, enough of this. If you want, Jerry, we can all have a nice family dinner and let your spooky book be the centerpiece. Happy now?
Really? You do that for me, Rick?
Rolling eyes. Yeah, Jerry, I guess I can tolerate being dragged into your supernatural shenanigans for one night.
This is gonna end badly, isn't it?
Scene shifts to the family dinner with the cursed book as the centerpiece.
Jerry, I hope you're happy now. This is so absurd.
Just wait, Beth. Something amazing is about to happen.
Yeah, amazing like a botched exorcism or an accidental summoning of a demon.
Great call, Summer. Dad's turning our dining room into a portal to hell.
Actually, it's more like a portal to a dimension where they make really bad soap operas.
Defensively, it's not that bad, Rick. You just wait and see. Before anyone can react, the room starts rumbling and the cursed book begins to levitate.
Ah, now what, Jerry?
Quick, everyone brace yourselves. It looks like the book is opening a gateway.
Scene shifts to an alternate universe where everyone has ridiculously oversized heads and speaks in a high-pitched squeak.
In her squeaky voice, well, this is just great. We're stuck in an alternate dimension full of giant-headed imbeciles.
Squeaking. Dad, I hope you're satisfied. Are you happy now?
Squeaking. I didn't mean for this to happen. I just wanted some excitement.
Squeaking? Excitement? You've officially dragged our family into a cosmic sitcom, Jerry.
Squeaking? Alright, kids, we need to find a way out of this dimension and back to our normal lives. Jerry, for once, try not to touch anything.
Scene progresses with the family narrowly escaping the alternate dimension and returning to their own universe.
Well, Jerry, I hope you've learned your lesson. Stay away from cursed books and stick to real literature.
Yeah, I get it now. No more supernatural mishaps for me.
I'll believe it when I see it, Dad.
Well, at least we got a good story out of this mess.
Smirking. Yeah, and now we can add surviving an alternate dimension sitcom to our family's list of achievements.
Scene concludes with the family sharing a laugh, relieved to be back in their own reality. Hey, I may have made a mistake, but this mistake brought us closer together, right?
Chuckles. You're lucky, Jerry. Only you could turn a cursed book into a bonding experience.
Yeah, I guess so. So, anybody up for Chinese takeout? Scene ends with the family agreeing to Jerry's proposal, acknowledging that even crazy adventures can lead to unexpected connections.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what I got today?
Lois, I don't know, Peter. What did you get?
Peter, I got these cardboard cutouts of everything. Look, here's a cutout of a person standing next to a cutout of a person on a chair, and here's a cutout of a man on a chair.
Lois, Peter, why on earth did you buy those?
Peter, because, Lois, now I can create my own wild adventures. Watch this. Peter grabs the cutouts and starts moving them around.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene, Stewie's room.
Stewie. Oh, Brian, look at these cardboard cutouts, they're absolutely absurd. Just like life itself, and the cruel joke that is living.
Brian, Stewie, you can't seriously be considering using those for anything other than childish amusement, can you?
Stewie. Well, Brian, in the grand scheme of things, aren't we all just cardboard cutouts, playing our roles and pretending to exist? The family enters the room.
Peter, hey, Stewie, check it out. I made a cutout of you riding a unicorn off a cliff.
Stewie. Sarcastically, oh, Peter, how incredibly original and witty of you. I'm simply on the edge of my seat with excitement.
End of cutaway gag 1.
Peter laughs. Oh, Lois, this is fantastic. I can do anything with these cutouts. Look, I've made a cutout of me racing a dinosaur.
Lois, Peter, I can't even begin to fathom how your mind works sometimes.
Peter, that's the beauty of it, Lois. I'm unstoppable.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene, Colon Community Theater.
Peter, and now, for my next act, I present to you the world premiere of Cardboard Cutouts, the musical. The curtains rise to reveal Peter holding various cutouts, singing and dancing.
Cardboard cutout 1, singing. Oh, cardboard cutouts, we're silly and bizarre, we'll take you on a journey, reach for the stars.
Cardboard cutout 2, singing, with paper thin charm. We'll make you sway, come join our cardboard world, let's play.
Audience members look confused and shuffle out of the theater. End of cutaway gag 2.
Lois, Peter, I think it's time to put those cutouts away now. You're causing quite a scene.
Peter, no, Lois, I haven't even shown you the best one yet. Look, it's a cutout of a person in the White House, and another cutout of me sitting in the president's chair.
Lois, Peter, that's just asking for trouble. You know how easily the authorities get involved.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. What harm could it possibly do?
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, Oval Office.
President, what the hell is going on here? How did a cutout end up in my chair?
Peter is cut out. Sorry, Mr. President, just wanted to see how it feels to be in charge for once. Who knew it would be this easy?
President, get him out of here, Secret Service. And next time, make sure the security is tighter. End of cutaway gag 3.
Lois, Peter, I told you this would happen. Now we have the Secret Service after us.
Peter, relax, Lois, it's just a harmless prank. Besides, how often do we get to mess with important people?
Lois, sighs, I swear, Peter, sometimes I wonder how we're still alive.
Peter, well, Lois, that's the magic of being a griffin. We may be dysfunctional, but we always manage to come out on top.
Conclusion. Whether it's creating absurd cutout adventures or causing chaos in the White House, Peter always finds a way to keep the family on their toes. As the cardboard cutouts are packed away, the Griffins return to their usual antics, ready for the next wild adventure that life throws their way.
Peter, hey Lois, look at this rubber chicken I found. It's gonna be my new best friend.
Lois, Peter, please, can we have one normal day without any of your crazy antics?
Peter, oh, come on Lois. This rubber chicken is gonna bring us so much joy and excitement. Just watch.
Scene cuts to Peter in the living room, holding the rubber chicken.
Peter, alright, rubber chicken, let's see what you got. He starts using the rubber chicken as a phone. Hello, is this the White House? Yeah, I'd like to order 1,000,000 pizzas to be delivered to my house, please.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and the rubber chicken sitting in a giant pile of pizza boxes as the delivery guy arrives.
Delivery guy, sir, that'll be $3,000.
Peter laughs. Oops, I forgot my wallet. Can you wait here while I go get it?
Delivery guy, are you serious?
Scene goes back to Peter and Lois in the living room.
Lois, Peter, that wasn't funny. Now we have to pay for all those pizzas.
Peter, sorry, Lois. I just got carried away with the rubber chicken. But wait, there's more.
Scene cuts to Peter standing on the roof with the rubber chicken attached to a weather balloon.
Peter, okay, rubber chicken. Let's find out if the Earth is actually flat. Releases the balloon.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and the rubber chicken floating in the sky, looking down at a round Earth.
Peter, well, I guess the world isn't flat after all. Sorry, flat earthers.
Scene goes back to Peter and Lois in the living room, watching the news.
Lois, Peter, that was dangerous. You could have been seriously hurt.
Peter, but I wasn't, Lois. The rubber chicken kept me safe. It's like a magical talisman.
Scene cuts to Peter in the kitchen, dressed as a chef.
Peter, tonight, we're having rubber chicken stew. Holds up the rubber chicken.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter cooking a giant pot of stew with the rubber chicken in it.
Peter, this is the best stew I've ever made.
Scene goes back to Peter and Lois at the dining table, staring at the rubber chicken stew.
Lois, Peter, you can't seriously expect us to eat that.
Peter shrugs. Well, more for me then.
Denouement. Scene cuts to the Griffins at the hospital, Peter lying in a bed, his stomach growling.
Doctor, I'm sorry, Mr. Griffin, but the rubber chicken stew you ate was highly toxic. We had to pump your stomach.
Peter, weakly, I guess, the rubber chicken wasn't my best friend after all.
Conclusion. Scene ends with the Griffins leaving the hospital, Peter looking repentant.
Peter, I'm sorry, Lois. I never should have used the rubber chicken in such crazy ways. I've learned my lesson.
Lois, just promise me you'll think twice before involving a rubber chicken in your schemes, Peter.
Peter, I promise, Lois. From now on, the rubber chicken stays in the toy box where it belongs.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving the rubber chicken behind.
Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy shit are we getting into this time?
Rick, don't drag Morty into any dangerous situation again. I swear, if anything happens to him.
Relax, Beth. Morty can handle it. We're just going to check out that weird field with the word slaughter suck written in the middle.
Seriously? Slaughter suck. That's messed up, even for us.
Come on, Summer, don't be a prude. We're just gonna see what's going on there, nothing more.
Morty, Beth, Rick, and Summer arrive at the field.
Ah, guys, do you see that? The word slaughter suck is repeating all over the field.
That's disturbing. How is that even possible?
Well, it seems we stumbled upon a literal manifestation of my darkest secrets. Impressive.
Wait, what? Your secrets are written all over this place?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea. That's just the tip of the iceberg.
As they walk further, they see strange creatures roaming the field.
Holy crap, Rick. Are those zombie penguins?
Looks that way. Seems like I did a little experiment gone wrong once again. My bad.
Seriously, Dad? Zombie penguins? Can't you keep your experiments under control for once?
Hey, I can't be expected to contain my genius. Sometimes things just go sideways.
Morty notices a giant portal in the middle of the field.
Oh, guys, I think that portal is sucking everything in.
Great observation, Morty. Looks like this place is collapsing.
Everyone runs towards the portal as more zombie penguins chase them.
Are we gonna die here, Rick?
Ah, Summer. We just need to use the portal and find our way out of here.
They all jump into the portal and end up in an alternate dimension.
What the hell? Where are we now, Rick?
Looks like we're in a dimension where everything is made out of candy. Sweet.
Morty licks a wall.
It tastes like bubblegum. This is awesome.
Stay focused, Morty. We need to find a way back home.
After a series of dangerous encounters with candy creatures and licorice forests, they find another portal.
Please tell me this portal leads back home. Rick.
Only one way to find out, Summer. Let's roll the dice one more time.
They jump through the portal and miraculously end up back in their own dimension.
Thank God we made it back in one piece. Rick, promise me no more crazy adventures like this ever again.
No promises, Beth. The universe is a wild place, and we're just along for the ride.
Morty sighs.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wish our adventures were a little less intense.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pizza.
They all walk off, leaving behind the chaotic field of Slaughtersuck. End.
Morty, I've come up with a plan so outrageous, it's practically begging for a Lifetime Achievement Award in insanity.
Oh, Rick, I hope it's not another one of those get-rich-quick schemes involving pan-dimensional investments. Last time, we almost ended up bankrupt and chased by a horde of space creditors.
Don't worry, Morty. This plan is foolproof. We're gonna blow up my favorite Arby's.
Blow up Arby's? Why, Rick?
Look, Morty, I can't explain it to you without using a lot of big science words that'll make your head spin like a top on a lazy Susan. Just know that Arby's crossed me one too many times, and I won't stand idly by while they desecrate fast food sandwiches.
Sighs. Okay, Rick. But can we at least finish this conversation while having our dinner?
Fine, Morty, but just keep in mind, we may be sharing this meal with the enemy. Ain't no saying who's in league with Arby's these days.
Across the table, Jerry is pretending to listen, but secretly thinking about the latest gossip. Speaking of secrets, guys, did you hear about Janet from accounting? Turns out, she's been giving office supplies to the rival company next door. Scandalous.
Rolling eyes. Wow, Jerry, that's some riveting gossip. Meanwhile, Morty and I are plotting the destruction of an entire fast food chain. Priorities, Jerry, priorities.
Nervously, Rick, don't you think blowing up Arby's is a bit excessive? I mean, couldn't we just boycott them or something?
Morty, you can't solve everything with a boycott. This requires a more dramatic gesture. Now pass me the wine before I reconsider bringing you along.
Meanwhile, the conversation at the table grows louder as the wine flows. And then, get this, I heard Tammy from HR is secretly dating her own cousin. Can you believe it?
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me. The worlds and dimensions we traverse, and your gossipy little mind is the only thing blowing up around here.
Chuckles. Yeah, Jerry, you're like the TMZ of incompetence.
Defensively, well, at least I'm not blowing up fast food joints.
Don't worry, Jerry. Once we're done here, I'll take you on an exciting field trip to watch Arby's go up in flames. How's that for an adventure?
Gulp. Rick, I think I left the oven on at home. Gotta go. Rick and Morty laugh as Jerry flees the scene.
Morty, sometimes I wonder how we ended up with a family full of cowards and gossip queens.
Yeah, Rick, it's certainly statistically improbable. But hey, at least it keeps things interesting.
They clink their glasses together, ready to embark on their misadventure.
The demise of Arby's, Morty. We shall feast upon the ashes of mediocrity.
Cheers, Rick.
Let's just hope this plan doesn't lead to another intergalactic incident.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I got.
Lois, what is it, Peter?
Peter, wax replicas of everything we own. Look at this wax dining table. It's so shiny and waxy.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you wasted our money on this nonsense.
Peter, oh, Lois, you're just jealous because my wax replicas are awesome. Look at this wax Stewie. He's an exact replica.
Stewie. That's just disturbing, you imbecilic buffoon. I demand you remove that grotesque wax version of me this instant.
Peter, relax, Stewie. It's just a harmless prank.
Stewie. Harmless? I'll show you, harmless.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, voiceover, and now, an exclusive look behind the scenes of the Quahog Wax Museum.
A camera shows Peter wearing a security guard uniform, eating a sandwich.
Peter is security guard. Oh, look at this, it's a wax statue of Elvis. Whoops, I ate the head, man, people are gonna be pissed.
Cut back to Peter and Stewie.
Stewie. You moron, I warned you.
Peter, alright. Let's get rid of the wax Stewie. But first, let's take a family photo with our wax replicas.
Lois, fine, Peter. But make it quick, I have better things to do.
They all gather around for the photo.
Peter, say, wax.
Lois, wax.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, voiceover, meanwhile, at the Quahog Wax Museum.
Camera shows a wax replica of the Griffin family.
Visitor, wow, these wax figures are incredibly lifelike.
Visitor's friend. Yeah, it's almost like they're real and trapped in an eternal state of agony. Ha, kidding, let's take a selfie.
They take a selfie with the wax figures.
Visitor's friend. Hashtag wax life.
Cut back to Peter and the family.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you convinced me to take this ridiculous photo.
Peter, come on, Lois. It's a memory we'll cherish forever. And we can even pass it down to our children and grandchildren.
Stewie. We're not having children, and I have no intentions of procreating with anyone in this room.
Peter, alright then. Let's just focus on removing the wax replicas.
They start removing the wax replicas one by one.
Peter, wow. This wax version of the living room couch is heavier than the real one.
Lois, Peter, don't be ridiculous. They're made of wax, they can't be heavier.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, voiceover, meanwhile, at the Quahog Wax Museum gift shop.
Customers browse the selection of wax figurines.
Customer 1. Ooh, they have a wax Brian. Let's buy it.
Customer 2. Are you sure? I mean, it's just a wax figure.
Wax Brian comes to life.
Wax Brian. Oh, it's real, alright. Real enough to bite your face off.
Customers scream and run away. Cut back to Peter and the family.
Stewie. Finally, the wax replicas are gone. I hope you're satisfied, you imbecile.
Peter, yep, mission accomplished. Now, let's never speak of this again.
Lois, agreed.
They all exit the room, leaving behind a trail of melted wax. The Griffins learn their lesson about impulsive purchases and quickly disposing of wax replicas. They embrace the chaos that often follows their escapades and move on with their quirky lives. In the end, no matter how strange or absurd their adventures may be, the Griffins always find a way to come together as a family and make even the most outrageous situations work.
Peter, hey Lois, check this out. I've just ordered a bunch of cardboard cutouts online.
Lois. Oh, Peter. What on earth are you going to do with those?
Peter. Well, you know how much I love practical jokes. I'm going to replace everything in the house with cardboard cutouts.
Lois. Peter, that's a terrible idea. We're going to end up living in a cardboard world.
Peter, relax, Lois. It'll be hilarious. Just imagine the look on everyone's faces when they see a cardboard toilet or a cardboard refrigerator.
Scene transition to the house. Everything is replaced with cardboard cutouts.
Lois. Peter, the kids are going to be devastated. Stewie won't even know which cutout is his real crib.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. They'll get over it. Look, even Brian has a cardboard doghouse.
Stewie. Baby voice. This is absurd. How am I supposed to plan my world domination surrounded by flat cardboard imitations?
Peter, relax, Stewie. Maybe you can use them as decoys to confuse your enemies.
Scene transition to a cutaway gag.
Peter, you know, once I tried replacing myself with a cardboard cutout during a meeting at work. They couldn't even tell the difference.
Scene transition back to the house.
Lois. Peter, this whole cardboard thing is getting out of hand. We need to get our real stuff back.
Peter, nah, Lois. Look, we even have cutouts of our neighbors now. We don't need to interact with real people anymore.
Scene transition to another cutaway gag.
Peter, remember that time I replaced our car with a cardboard cutout? The cops couldn't catch me cause they couldn't find my getaway vehicle.
Scene transition back to the house.
Lois. Peter, this has gone too far. I'm going to call the online store and ask them to stop delivering those cutouts.
Peter, but Lois, I was just about to replace myself with a cardboard cutout to see if anyone would notice.
Lois. That's it, Peter. This cardboard madness ends now.
Scene transition to another cutaway gag.
Peter, you guys remember that time I replaced my brain with a cardboard cutout? Yeah, me neither.
Scene transition to conclusion.
Lois. Well, I'm glad we finally got rid of all those cardboard cutouts. Our house feels like a home again.
Peter, yeah, I guess it was a bit excessive. But you can't deny it was fun while it lasted, Lois.
Scene ends with all the cardboard cutouts being thrown into a dumpster.
Note: the story is structured as follows.
Peter buys cardboard cutouts and plans to replace everything in the house.
Incident. The family adjusts to the cardboard world and faces challenges.
Progression. Cutaway gags provide comic relief related to the cardboard theme.
Lois confronts Peter and wants to put an end to the situation. The family agrees to get rid of the cardboard cutouts and restore their home. Title: Anime City Chronicles, Episode 1, The Birth of Anime City.
Characters, asterisk.
1. Akira Toriyama, renowned manga artist. 2. Masashi Kishimoto, popular mangaka. 3. Junji Ito, acclaimed horror manga author. 4. Rumiko Takahashi, prolific manga artist. 5. Creator, narrator and overseer of Anime City. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. The creator has summoned Akira Toriyama, Masashi Kishimoto, Junji Ito, and Rumiko Takahashi to a secret meeting in Anime City. They all gather around a table, facing a large painting of a train on a track in the city, with buildings and trees in the background and a red car on the track.
Incident, asterisk.
Akira Toriyama, what the fuck kind of meeting is this? We're all busy as shit, creator.
Creator, smirking. Oh, my dear artists, this isn't just any meeting. I have summoned you all to witness the birth of something spectacular.
Sashi Kishimoto, don't get all high and mighty, creator. We've seen it all. Junji Ito, yeah, I've drawn some twisted shit myself. What's so special about this?
Creator, pointing to the painting. This painting is the key. Together, we will bring this city to life, Anime City, where all our characters can coexist in harmony.
Rumiko Takahashi, are you out of your fucking mind? Do you realize the chaos that would ensue?
Progression, asterisk.
Creator, chaos? Oh, that's exactly what this world needs. Our characters crossing paths, fighting one another, and maybe even engaging in some adult activities.
Kira Toriyama, you sick bastard. I won't allow Goku to be mixed up in your perverted fantasies.
Sashi Kishimoto, Naruto won't be a part of this either. We've worked too damn hard to have him defiled by your twisted delusions. Junji Ito, my monsters should remain in their own nightmares, not roaming freely in some sick amalgamation.
Rumiko Takahashi, Inuyasha deserves better. I won't let him become a pawn in your sick game.
Creator, oh, you misunderstand me. This is about artistic genius, unleashing the limitless possibilities within our shared creations.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Kira Toriyama, reluctantly, fine, I'm in. But you better tread carefully, creator.
Sashi Kishimoto, I suppose it could be interesting, but don't push your luck. Junji Ito, grinning, I have a feeling this nightmare will be right up my alley, count me in.
Rumiko Takahashi, well, if it means expanding the world of my beloved characters, I'm intrigued. Just don't fuck it up.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. As the creator smiles, the painting begins to shimmer and shake. Slowly, the characters from each artist's manga start stepping out of the canvas, their eyes wide with confusion and curiosity. The air fills with a chaotic mix of shouting, laughter, and the sound of fists colliding. Anime City comes to life, a vibrant and unpredictable world where the wildest dreams and darkest nightmares collide. It will be a place where characters cross paths, friendships are formed, and erotic fanfictions are shamelessly written. But deep down, the artists know that they have unleashed something uncontrollable upon the world, something that will forever change the landscape of anime and manga. And so begins the legend of Anime City.
Morty. Do you see this? Another one of those idiotic rock band posters.
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's just a poster for a band called Rockin' Rosie. So what?
Morty, listen up. This band poster is scientifically improbable. Look at that guy on the poster, with a dog in his lap, strumming a guitar. It's preposterous.
Preposterous? What's so preposterous about it, Rick?
Well, Morty, let me educate you. It goes against Rule 34.
Rule 34? You mean, like, that internet rule?
No, you naive little twerp. The real Rule 34 is about people and dogs, not some perverted online nonsense. Rule 34 clearly states, if it exists, there is a rock band poster of a guy with a dog in his lap, strumming a guitar.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? Is this dog also a lead singer or something?
Oh, Jerry, please. Don't try to understand it. Just accept that Rick is always right.
Thank you, Beth. That's the first intelligent thing you've said all day.
Sighs, you're welcome, Rick.
So, if this isn't Rule 34, what is it then, Rick?
Ah, Morty, you've activated my scientific curiosity. Allow me to enlighten you with Rule 82. If it exists, there is a rock band poster of it, no matter how absurd or statistically improbable.
Geez, Rick, I never realized there were so many rules about rock band posters.
Morty, rock band posters are just the tip of the iceberg. There are countless scientific principles governing the universe, like Rule 47. All rock bands will eventually have a reunion tour.
Does that mean I can still fulfill my dream of being a rock star?
Oh, Jerry, dreaming is all you'll ever do. Let's continue with Rule 63. For every male rock band member, there is a female counterpart with a provocative outfit.
Oh great, now I have to worry about groupies for imaginary band members.
Rick, can't we just leave the rules alone and enjoy the music?
Morty, where's the fun in that? We're scientists, not groupie-loving simpletons.
Muttering, speak for yourself, Rick.
And finally, Morty, Rule 99. No matter how terrible a band is, they will always have die-hard fans defending their awful taste in music.
Well, that explains your fandom, Jerry.
Hey, I have great taste in music.
Okay, enough with the rules, Rick. Let's just rock out to Rockin' Rosie.
Fine, Morty, but remember, there is no scientific explanation for bad taste in music.
Sighs, I swear, the things we do for family bonding.
Music blares as they all listen to the band Rockin' Rosie, accepting the absurdity of the universe and their own questionable choices.
Hey Morty, check out these peppers I picked up from another dimension. They're like nothing you've ever tasted before.
Rick, are you sure they're safe to eat? They look pretty intense.
Safe, Morty, safety is for losers. We're talking about interdimensional peppers here. The odds of any negative consequences are statistically insignificant.
Suddenly entering the room, hey guys, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, Jerry. Just the fact that we're about to embark on an incredibly risky culinary adventure with these ultra-spicy peppers.
Spicy peppers? Count me in. I can handle anything.
Entering as well, did someone say something about spicy peppers? You know I can't resist a challenge.
I want in too. We're gonna eat peppers and be cool.
Alright, settle down, everybody. Now, these peppers range from mildly hot to melt your face off spicy. Choose wisely.
I'll start with this green one. Takes a bite and immediately starts sweating.
I'm not scared. Give me the red one. Takes a bite and gasps for air.
Let's see what all the fuss is about. Grabs a green pepper and takes a bite *. Oh my god, the burning.
Mom, Dad, you're such rookies. Grabs a red pepper and takes a bite. This is nothing.
Impressive, Summer. But can you handle this? Grabs an orange pepper and takes a bite.
Rick, are you seriously trying to kill us?
I can't feel my face.
Rick, what did you do? Why are you still standing?
Simple, Beth. I've built up an immunity to spice over the years. It's a side effect of being smarter than everyone else.
Gosh, Rick, can you be any more insufferable?
Oh, please, Summer. I'd like to see you accomplish even a fraction of what I have.
Guys, our faces might be melting, but we're missing the big picture here. We're eating peppers from a different dimension.
Morty's right. This is like winning the spicy lottery.
I've never tasted anything quite like this. It's weirdly addictive.
Well, I guess we'll all have to stay in the bathroom for the next few days.
Bathroom breaks are for the weak, Summer. I shall conquer these peppers like a true interdimensional warrior.
I can hear my stomach protesting already. It's gonna be a long night.
Maybe this was a bad idea after all.
Too late to turn back now. Pass me the milk, please.
You know what they say, no pain, no gain. Let's finish these peppers, guys.
That's the spirit, Summer. Adventure awaits, even if it's in the form of peppers. Morty, I swear if I see one more wacko conspiracy theorist today, I'm gonna lose it.
Geez, Rick, I didn't know you had any moral values left.
Well, strap in, Morty. Today's the day we're gonna expose the truth about that so-called royal court building.
What's so special about it?
Rumor has it, Morty, it's actually a high-end alien strip club.
Seriously, Rick? A strip club?
Hey, don't knock it till you've seen an intergalactic pole dance, Morty. They defy gravity, literally.
I can't believe we're investigating this.
The duo approaches the building, but before they can reach it, Jerry appears. Hey guys, what's going on?
Go home, Jerry. This is Rick and Morty business.
Oh no, I want to be a part of this. I need some excitement in my life.
Beth, overhearing, speaking of excitement, are we talking about that strip club again? Count me in.
Seriously, Mom? You're joining too?
Hey, I'm a grown woman who can appreciate some out-of-this-world entertainment.
Alright, fine. The more the merrier. Just don't touch anything, especially the dancers.
The group enters the royal court, only to discover it's just a regular office building.
I can't believe we fell for this. It's just an ordinary place.
Well, Morty, seems like we've been bamboozled.
So, no alien strippers then?
Ah, man. That would have been something.
I guess we should have known better.
Just as they start leaving, the building starts shaking.
Rick, what's happening?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to experience a freaking earthquake.
The building suddenly transforms into a massive spaceship.
Holy crap, Dad. You were right about the strip club.
Don't get too excited, Summer. This isn't a strip club. It's an intergalactic Supreme Court.
Whoa, are we in legal trouble now?
No, Jerry. This is just a random turn of events that happens in our lives.
As the ship takes off, they find themselves in a courtroom filled with alien judges.
Alien Judge. Rick Sanchez, you are charged with meddling in forbidden knowledge.
Oh, come on. I didn't even do anything this time.
We just wanted to see some alien strippers, Your Honor.
Alien Judge. Silence. We have reviewed your case and have decided.
The ship suddenly transforms back into the regular office building, leaving everyone confused.
What just happened?
I think the universe has a sick sense of humor.
Well, at least we're all safe.
True, but where the hell are the strippers?
They all burst into laughter as they walk away from the bewildering encounter.
I guess some things are better left to the imagination.
Or until we find a more reliable source of alien strip clubs, Morty. Let's get back to the drawing board.
Peter, hey Lois, I'm gonna go pick up Stewie from daycare in the new red truck I bought.
Lois, Peter, do you really need another vehicle?
Peter, Lois, when have I ever made rational decisions? Anyway, it's gonna be awesome.
Incident.
Peter, alright, Stewie, buckle up. We're going for a ride in my new truck.
Stewie. Oh, goody. I'm sure this is going to end well.
Progression.
Peter, look at me, Stewie. I'm a badass truck driver.
Stewie. You're more like a walking disaster waiting to happen.
Peter, oh, Stewie, that hurt my feelings. But look, there's a tall building with a sign on its side.
Stewie. Please tell me you're not going to do something stupid.
Peter, stupid? Me? Never. Watch this.
Peter drives the truck towards the building, but as he gets closer, an evil man with a microphone head appears on the roof. Evil man, Peter Griffin. Prepare to meet your doom.
Peter, who the hell are you, and why do you have a microphone for a head?
Evil man. I am Megaphone Man, and I will use my power of amplified sound to crush you. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in flashback, remember the time I tried to enter an opera singing contest?
Flashback to Peter singing terribly, causing the microphone to explode.
Opera Judge. My God, his voice is like an ear-piercing scream.
Back to the present.
Peter, Megaphone Man, I've faced worse than you. Bring it on.
Denouement. Peter engages in a dramatic and intense battle with Megaphone Man, dodging sound waves and hurling insults.
Peter, you think you can out-scout me, Megaphone Man? Well, I've been married to Lois for years. My eardrums are made of steel.
Megaphone Man, the volume of my voice will shatter your puny resistance.
Progression. Peter manages to get close to Megaphone Man and reaches for the microphone on his head.
Peter, say hello to Silence, you noise-polluting freak.
Peter rips off the microphone, causing Megaphone Man to lose his powers.
Megaphone Man,
No, my power is gone.
Peter, that's right, and now it's time for you to face the wrath of the Griffins.
Cutaway gag 2.
Lois, Peter, do you remember when we went on that family vacation to the mountains?
Peter, Lois, and the kids are shown hiking up a mountain.
Peter, look, everyone, an echo. Watch this.
Peter screams into the mountain, causing an avalanche. Back to the present.
Peter, memories. Now, where were we?
Conclusion. Peter defeats Megaphone Man and saves the day, returning to the truck with Stewie.
Stewie. Well, Peter, I must give credit where it's due. You managed to triumph over that absurd villain.
Peter, thanks, Stewie. I guess sometimes a crazy man with a microphone head just needs a dose of Peter Griffin madness.
Stewie. Yes, madness, indeed. Now, can we please drive home safely?
Peter, of course, Stewie. But first, let me show you how we can drive this truck on 2 wheels.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, in flashback, remember when I tried to impress the guys at the junkyard?
Peter drives a truck on 2 wheels, crashing into a pile of scrap metal.
Peter, nailed it.
Back to the present.
Stewie. Mother, for the love of God, can we please move out of this town?
Lois, I couldn't agree more, Stewie. Someplace quiet and sensible sounds heavenly right now.
Peter, enthusiastically. Hey Lois, guess what I got today?
Lois, sighs. What did you do now, Peter?
Peter, proudly. I got wax replicas of everything. Look, here's a wax replica of me.
Lois, unimpressed. Great, Peter. Just what we needed, more useless junk.
Peter, ignoring her. And look at this, a wax replica of Stewie. Now he can torment his own little wax self.
Stewie. Annoyed, oh please. Like I need any help in the torment department, father.
Chris, excitedly, look, Mom, I got a wax replica of Meg. Now I can finally hang out with someone cool.
Meg, irritated, oh, shut up, Chris. No one asked for your opinion.
Peter, interrupting, hey, guys. I even got a wax replica of our house. Now we can have a housewarming party every day.
Lois, sarcastically, oh joy, perpetual housewarming. Just what I always dreamed of.
Scene shifts to the family gathered around the wax replica of the Quahog City Hall.
Peter, grinning, and this is the best one yet. A wax replica of Quahog City Hall.
Stewie. Curious, what on earth possessed you to get that, Peter?
Peter, excitedly, oh, you'll see, Stewie. Just wait for it.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag. Peter, dressed as an astronaut, bursts into the Oval Office and demands to dive into a pool filled with macaroni and cheese. President Nixon, sitting at his desk, looks bewildered.
Nixon, what the hell are you on, son?
Peter, excitedly, macaroni and cheese. It's like diving into a pool of deliciousness.
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Lois, exasperated, Peter, what is your obsession with wax replicas?
Peter, grinning mischievously. Well, you know how I always wanted to have a twin brother?
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag. Peter, with a wax replica of himself, goes out to a fancy restaurant.
Peter, to the wax replica. Okay, we'll take the steak for 2, medium rare. And make sure his side of mashed potatoes has extra butter.
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Lois, confused. That's actually kind of sad, Peter.
Meg, mocking, yeah, imagine having a twin who doesn't say or do anything.
Stewie. Smirking, just like Meg, then.
Meg, fuming, shut up, Stewie. Scene transitions to a cutaway gag. Peter, with a wax replica of Meg, takes her to the DMV to wait in line for him.
Peter, to the wax replica. Don't worry, Meg, you'll be able to sit here for hours without complaining.
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Peter, laughing. Oh, the possibilities are endless.
Lois, shaking her head. This is ridiculous. We're not keeping all these wax replicas.
Peter, defiantly. Oh, but we are. Every single one.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag. The Griffin's house becomes overrun with wax replicas of famous celebrities, causing chaos and hilarity.
Lois, exasperated. Peter, this is getting out of hand.
Peter, grinning. Isn't it amazing, Lois? It's like I have my own wax museum.
Scene transitions to the conclusion. The Griffin's house is now stuffed with wax replicas, making any movement impossible.
Lois, frustrated. Peter, this is madness. We can't move around in our own house.
Peter, oblivious. Don't worry, Lois, we'll just have to live like statues. It'll be great.
Scene ends with the Griffins frozen in place, surrounded by their wax replicas, as the scene pans out to the futuristic Quahog skyline. End of episode.
Look at this long, white road, Morty. It's like an invitation to a dimension we've never been to before.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? There's nothing around, just trees and grass. I mean, it's like one of those horror movies.
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, I've got my trusty portal gun and some experimental alien technology. What could possibly go wrong?
Interrupting. Hey guys, mind if I tag along? Beth left me again, and I could use some excitement.
Jerry, seriously, can't you find someone else to mooch off?
Well, you seem to be the only adventurous person I know. Plus, I heard you have a stockpile of plutonian ore.
Bull's eyes. Fine, tag along. But don't touch anything.
As they drive down the road, everything around them suddenly starts morphing into various shapes and colors.
Rick, something's definitely wrong here.
Oh shit, Sherlock. Looks like reality is having a bit of an acid trip. Hold on tight, Morty.
Time jumps forward, and the car suddenly stops in front of a clock tower. What the hell? Did we just travel through time?
No, we just took a wrong turn somewhere in the multiverse. This is dilapidated dimension 327, where time and space have a bad breakup.
So, how do we get back?
We need to find the singularity crystal. It's hidden at the top of that clock tower. The catch? The tower is guarded by a deranged robotic clown.
Seriously? Can't we just call an Uber and get out of here?
Jerry, you cowardly buffoon. The Uber app doesn't work in alternate dimensions.
They face the robotic clown, engaging in an intense battle.
Panicking. Rick, we can't defeat this thing. It's too powerful.
Morty, have some faith. I've modified the plasma destabilizer for this exact situation.
They manage to defeat the robotic clown, reach the top of the clock tower, and find the singularity crystal. In awe. Wow, that's a big shiny rock. What does it do?
It holds within it the power to stabilize this dimension and restore everything back to normal.
As Rick activates the crystal, reality begins to reset itself.
Phew, thank goodness that's over. I never want to mess with alternate dimensions again.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the grand cosmic adventure. Life would be pretty boring without a little chaos.
Sarcastically, yeah, because chaos is exactly what I was missing in my life. They all laugh as reality settles, and they find themselves back on the long white road.
Well, at least Jerry didn't get us killed this time. Ready for the next mind-bending expedition, Morty?
I guess so, Rick. Just promise me no more robotic clowns, okay?
Yeah, and no more alternate dimensions. How about we stick to reality for a while?
Smirking. Oh, where's the fun in that, Jerry? Let's embrace the madness and continue the ever-crazy adventure of Rick and Morty.
They drive off into the unknown, ready for the next bizarre escapade.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder if there's a multiverse where Jerry isn't a complete loser?
No, Rick, I try not to think about it. But hey, have you seen the way Jerry styled his hair today?
Oh geez, Morty, that is one statistically improbable hairstyle. I've seen better hair choices on a genetically modified pickle.
Hey guys, what do you think of my new look? I call it the Jerry Swirl.
Rolls her eyes. Oh Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your poor life choices.
Dad, seriously? You look like a poorly drawn 80s cartoon character.
Well, maybe you guys just don't have the fashion sense to appreciate my brilliance.
Fashion sense? Jerry, you couldn't find fashion sense if it bit you in the ass. And trust me, I've seen some weird shit in fashion.
Yeah, Jerry, it's like you shaved your head, stapled a squirrel to it, and then used a vacuum cleaner to give it the perfect swirl.
Defensively, well, at least I'm trying something different. You guys are just a bunch of fashion sheep.
Sheep or not, Jerry, we're not following you off that fashion cliff. Just go back to your old hairstyle, okay?
Honestly, Dad, the new hairstyle makes you look like a discount used car salesman.
Hurt, fine. I'll change it back, but don't expect me to take any fashion advice from you ingrates again.
Please, Jerry, the only advice people should take from you is on how not to screw up everything in their lives.
Beth, Summer, and Morty burst into laughter.
Gossiping? Hey Morty, have you heard about that new guy in school? He wears a black suit, a black tie, a white shirt, a black suit.
Joining in, yeah, and don't forget the black suit and the black tie. Man, that guy really knows how to diversify his wardrobe.
Alright, enough chit-chat, we got more important things to do. Like, you know, saving the universe or something.
Yeah, let's leave the hair disasters to Jerry, and focus on not destroying everything we hold dear.
Mumbling, I heard that.
Of course you did, Jerry. You may have terrible fashion choices, but your hearing is strangely selective.
Well, at least we can always count on Jerry for some comic relief. Even if it's unintentional.
Morty, Rick, Beth, and Summer share a chuckle while Jerry sulks in the corner, contemplating his next questionable fashion choice.
Note: I apologize, but I am not able to generate that story for you.
Peter, looking at the blue man. Whoa, Lois. Look at this guy with a fucking microphone for a head. What the hell is he up to?
Lois rolls her eyes. Peter, you should leave him alone. He's probably just an eccentric performer or something.
Peter, grinning. Well, I'm gonna go have a chat with him. Maybe he's got a voice like an angel or something.
As Peter approaches, the blue man turns his microphone towards him, emitting a high-pitched screech that causes Peter to cover his ears in pain.
Peter, what the fuck, man? That's not cool.
Blue man, distorted voice, foolish mortal. Your eardrums are no match for my sonic powers. Prepare to face your doom.
Without warning, the blue man fires a beam of energy from his microphone, narrowly missing Peter's head.
Peter, holy shit, Lois. This dude means business. I gotta fight fire with fire.
Lois sighs and shakes her head in disbelief. Scene cuts to Peter training in a montage, trying various bizarre methods to defeat the blue man.
Cut away gag 1.
Peter, wearing a pink tutu and twirling a baton. Come on, Stewie. Help me channel your inner ballet dancer to defeat this guy.
Stewie. Covered in glitter. Oh, marvelous. Let's pirouette our way to victory, Peter.
Back to reality.
Peter, alright, time to take on that microphone-headed bastard.
Peter confronts the blue man in an epic battle.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, wearing a samurai outfit. Lois, I'm gonna learn the ancient art of sword fighting to vanquish this enemy.
Lois, Peter, that's just a spatula. You're vacuuming the rug.
Back to reality.
Peter, charging towards the blue man, for Quahog.
As they engage in a fierce fight, Peter manages to grab the microphone from the blue man's head, causing him to lose his powers.
Blue man, no, my precious instrument of destruction.
Peter laughs triumphantly. Looks like I just silenced your bullshit, buddy.
Lois comes over to Peter, shaking her head.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a cowboy holding a lasso. Alright, Lois, let's rope this microphone-headed dude like a wild stallion.
Lois, Peter, that's just a garden hose, and you're watering the cactus.
Back to reality.
Lois, Peter, can we go home now? I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Peter, sure thing, Lois. I'll just take this microphone as a souvenir of my victory.
The Griffins walk away, leaving the defeated blue man in their wake, still muttering to himself about his lost powers. Scene fades out as Peter continues to brag about how he defeated the evil microphone man.
Morty, I've got a groundbreaking idea, Morty. We're gonna master the art of horseback riding today.
Ah, horseback riding? Really, Rick? We're in the 21st century. Can't we just use a car or something?
Morty, the path to enlightenment doesn't require you to learn how to drive stick. We need to connect with nature. Plus, you need to toughen up, Morty. You can't live in your room playing Roy all day.
Fine, but I swear if I end up covered in horse poop, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion? Are we going on an adventure?
Oh, look who decided to show up. No, Jerry, we're not going on an adventure. We're going to learn how to ride horses like civilized beings.
Horses? Oh, no. I have bad memories with horses. They're just too big and horse why?
You can do it, Dad. Just don't let them sense your fear.
Easy for you to say, Morty. You're not the one who almost got trampled by a horse at summer camp.
Enough with the sob stories, Jerry. Let's just get going already. I've got a horse trainer waiting for us on that field over there.
They arrive at the field, where a sign says, shut. A horse grazes in the distance.
Horse trainer, well. Ready to experience the wonders of horseback riding.
You bet your horseshoes we are. Teach us everything you got.
Ah, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? That horse looks pretty intimidating.
Horse trainer, don't worry, kid. This horse, King Thunderhoof, is as gentle as a lamb.
Did you just say King Thunderhoof? That sounds like a made-up name for a horse.
Horse trainer, well, it's his stage name. He's a show horse on weekends. You know, likes to party.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's saddle up, boys.
They start their horseback riding lesson. Rick effortlessly rides the horse, while Morty struggles.
Rick, how are you doing this so easily? I'm bouncing all over the place.
It's all about balance and confidence, Morty. Plus, it helps to have a flask of alien alcohol handy.
Nervously, are you sure it's safe to drink and ride, Rick?
Jerry, you worry about your own saddle. I'm in control here.
As they ride, the horse suddenly takes off at full speed, heading towards a cliff.
Oh, great! Now we're gonna die on a horse. This is just perfect.
Hold on, Morty, we're going for a little detour. I always wanted to see what's at the bottom of this cliff.
As they approach the cliff, the horse sprouts wings and effortlessly flies over, leaving the trio in awe. Did that horse just fly?
Yup, looks like we stumbled upon the world's first flying horse. Time to add it to my intergalactic collection.
Seriously, Rick, we almost died, and you're thinking about collecting horses now?
Morty, priorities, Morty. You can't pass up an opportunity like this. Now hold on tight, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They continue their wild adventure on the flying horse, soaring through the skies.
I can't believe this is happening. we're riding a flying horse, Rick.
To think, it all started with a sign that said, "Shut." Life sure is full of surprises, Morty.
They ride off into the sunset, ready for their next absurd escapade. The end.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for some next level pranks. Today, we're gonna take the term mass prankster to a whole new dimension.
Rick, I'm not sure if I'm ready for this. Last time we pranked the whole galaxy, we ended up being chased by an interdimensional space mafia.
Relax, Morty. That was just a minor setback. Besides, balls don't have feelings, man.
Size asterisk oh great, another one of Rick's genius ideas. What's the plan this time, Rick? Turning everyone into pickles?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're always the voice of reason, and it's annoying. We'll start by pranking the entire town with these perfectly harmless, super realistic Rick and Morty disguises.
Seriously, Dad, I can't believe you dragged me into this. What if somebody recognizes us?
Oh, come on, Summer. You know as well as I do that nobody in this town has the brainpower to recognize us. We're like the smartest people here, duh.
Alright, Rick, I'm ready. What's the first prank?
We're gonna give that man over there a shock he'll never forget. Morty, hand me that red balloon shaped like a man.
Rick, do you really think this is a good idea?
Morty, trust me, I've watched enough episodes of it to know what I'm doing. Now, let's inflate this balloon and tie it to that guy's car.
You're a real maniac, Rick.
I can't believe I'm stuck in the middle of this. What if the guy gets angry?
Oh, relax, Jerry. It's just a harmless balloon prank. What's the worst that could happen?
The man returns to his car, sees the balloon, and goes into a fit of rage.
Man. WHO the bleep mess with my car.
Oh, maybe I underestimated the situation.
Gee, ya think.
Alright, Morty, it's time for Plan B. Activate the holographic projector and let's make this balloon man come to life.
Rick, this is getting out of control. We need to stop before someone gets hurt.
Hurt, Morty, it's just a prank. What's the worst that could happen?
The balloon man comes to life, grows to an enormous size, and starts rampaging through the town. I should have stayed home. My life just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Alright, fine, Morty. Grab the shrink ray and let's bring that balloon man down to size.
Finally, some common sense.
They shrink the balloon man back to normal size, but he's still angry.
Balloon man, you think this is funny? I'll show you funny.
The balloon man starts pranking the whole town as revenge, tying people's shoelaces together, switching coffee with mustard, and turning cats into giant spiders.
Rick, this is insane. We have to stop him.
You're right, Summer. Time for Plan C, Morty. Go find me that interdimensional prank portal.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Morty, we're way past the point of no return. Let's show this balloon man what real pranking looks like across infinite dimensions.
They open the portal, and an army of Rick and Morty duplicates come pouring out, armed with prank gadgets.
Alright, balloon man, you picked the wrong dimension to mess with.
Asterisk an epic and hilarious prank war ensues, with giant rubber chickens, exploding whoopee cushions, and a non-stop barrage of mischievous chaos. Okay, I gotta admit, this is pretty impressive. But can we stop now?
Fine, Jerry, we've made our point. Time to send everyone back to their own dimensions.
I still can't believe we caused all of this just for a prank.
Morty, life is too short to take seriously. Pranks bring us laughter and chaos, and that's what makes it all worthwhile.
Well, I guess it was one hell of a ride.
Exactly, Summer. Now let's get out of here before we accidentally summon an army of angry balloon men.
They all hastily retreat through the portal, leaving the bewildered and pranked town behind. You know, I never thought I'd say this, but thanks for that adventure, Rick.
Don't mention it, Jerry. Just remember, life is full of surprises. Now let's go home and get some pizza. I'm famished.
They all head back to the spaceship, ready for their next absurdly unpredictable escapade. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, lazily flipping through channels. His phone rings. He answers.
Peter, excited. Lois, I got an email from Donald Trump. He wants me to meet him at his skyscraper.
Int. Swanky lobby, day. Peter enters the opulent lobby. Donald Trump stands at the reception desk, looking amused.
Donald Trump, Peter Griffin. I've heard all about you. I've got a special job for you. Peter, grinning. Awesome. What is it?
Int. Trump's office, day. Peter and Donald Trump sit across from each other, surrounded by golden decorations.
Donald Trump, Peter, I want you to defeat my nemesis, Kim Jong-un. He's been threatening our country for too long. Peter, confidently, don't worry, Donald. I'll take care of this guy.
Int. Air Force One, day. Peter stands in the cockpit, controlling the plane while wearing an aviator hat. Lois, Stewie, and Brian watch nervously.
Steward, sir, we're approaching North Korea. Prepare for landing.
Peter, determined. Time to kick some dictator ass.
Int. Kim Jong-un's palace, night. Peter storms into the palace, fists raised. Kim Jong-un appears, flanked by a group of armed guards.
Kim Jong-un, mocking. You think you can defeat me? I am the supreme leader.
Peter, smirking. Well, I am the supreme idiot. And I'm about to kick your little dictator butt.
Int. Explosive showdown, night. Peter and Kim Jong-un engage in an epic, over-the-top fight. Explosions rock the palace as furniture and statues are destroyed.
Brian, watching in awe. This is like something out of a Michael Bay movie.
Int. White House, Oval Office, day. Peter returns, walking triumphantly into the Oval Office. Donald Trump applauds, surrounded by his aides.
Donald Trump, Peter, you have saved America. I hereby declare you the official, supreme ass-kicker of the United States. Peter, proudly, thanks, Donald. That means a lot coming from you.
Int. Griffin living room, night. The family sits on the couch, watching a news report about Peter's heroic actions.
News anchor, and in other news, Peter Griffin has defeated Kim Jong-un in an epic battle. The world is in awe of his bravery.
Lois, proudly, I can't believe you actually did it, Peter.
Peter, yeah, it was pretty wild. But hey, who needs a superhero when you've got an idiot like me, right?
Cut away gag 1.
Int. Space station, day. Peter floats in zero gravity, dressed like an astronaut. He pulls out a sandwich, takes a bite, and crumbs fly all around.
Peter, chuckling. Oops. I guess sandwiches aren't meant for space.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Diner, day. Peter sits at a booth, his stomach bulging with a massive amount of food. He struggles to breathe.
Brian, concerned, Peter, are you gonna be okay?
Peter, gasping. Yeah. I'll be fine. Just gotta make some room for dessert.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Operating room, day. Dr. Griffin performs surgery, but instead of using surgical tools, he grabs a spatula and a whisk to perform the procedure.
Dr. Griffin, confidently, don't worry, folks, I'm a professional. Just gonna whip up a quick appendectomy here.
Go on.
The episode ends with the family sharing laughter, celebrating Peter's heroic yet absurd adventure. Life goes back to normal in Quahog, but the memory of Peter's epic fight with Kim Jong-un will be etched in their minds forever. Title, Family Guy, Clash of the Century. Int. Griffin Living Room, Day. Peter, the lovable and dim-witted protagonist, is sitting on the couch, watching TV. The news is on, showing Donald Trump, the former president, in a heated debate. News anchor. And now, live from the White House, President Donald Trump has challenged Peter Griffin to an epic duel. Peter. To himself. Oh boy, I've always wanted to kick that guy's ass. Int. White House, Oval Office, Day. Peter bursts through the door, brandishing a sword. Donald Trump, completely unfazed, stands up and also grabs a sword, adorned with a golden Trump sign. Peter. Angry. You think you're so tough, Mr. President? Well, let's settle this. Donald Trump. Smiling. Peter, my ratings are going through the roof ever since I announced this fight. But don't worry, I'll make it quick. They both engage in an intense sword fight, gracefully clashing their blades.
Cutaway gag. Peter and Donald Trump appear as contestants on Dancing with the Stars, twirling and dancing out of control, knocking down the judges.
Int. White House, Oval Office, continuous. Their battle escalates, smashing through the walls, creating a full-blown chaos.
Cutaway gag. Peter, dressed as Rambo, jumps out of a helicopter, crashing into Donald Trump's apprentice boardroom and shouting, "You're fired," as it explodes.
Finally, after an epic struggle, Peter lands a mighty blow, sending Donald Trump crashing through the window into a campaign rally happening outside. Peter. Victorious. That's for making fun of me, you rich son of a bitch. The crowd cheers, and Peter exits the White House, triumphant.
Cutaway gag. Peter, dressed as a superhero, flying through the air, rescues Cleveland from a burning building while eating a burger.
Int. Griffin Living Room, Night. Back home, Peter soaks his wounds but wears a satisfied grin. Lois, Peter's wife, enters the room, astonished. Lois. Turning on the TV. Peter, you won. You beat President Trump. Peter. Proudly. Yeah, Lois, I guess you could say I finally made it to the top. They embrace, celebrating Peter's unlikely victory.
Cutaway gag. Peter and the entire family dance to a musical number spoofing Trump's "You're fired" catchphrase, with Trump-shaped piñatas being destroyed.
In this outrageously improbable episode of Family Guy, Peter Griffin defies reality and comes out on top, winning the epic battle against Donald Trump. With metafictional cutaway gags acting as a satirical commentary on American culture, the comedy reaches its peak. As always, Family Guy pushes the boundaries of absurdity while entertaining its audience with its outrageous humor. Author, Akira Toriyama.
Main character, Masashi.
Masashi, walking through Anime City, amazed by its vibrant atmosphere. Wow, this place is unbelievable. So many tall buildings and bustling streets.
Naruto cosplayer, approaching Masashi. Hey there, newbie. Welcome to Anime City, the birthplace of all the anime and manga you love.
Masashi, whoa, you're a real Naruto cosplayer.
Naruto cosplayer. Damn right, I am. In this city, everyone's a cosplayer. But listen, newbie, there's something you should know.
Masashi, what is it?
Naruto cosplayer. See that plane up there? It's about to land in the middle of the city.
Masashi, surprised? Are you serious? That's insane.
Naruto cosplayer. Smirking, welcome to Anime City, kid. Insanity is the norm here.
Plane makes a daring landing in the midst of buildings and people.
Masashi, bewildered, how is this even possible? Where are the airport runways?
Naruto cosplayer. Chuckles, they don't need him here. Anime City runs on its own crazy logic.
Mysterious figures emerge from the plane.
Masashi, who are they?
Naruto cosplayer. Those are the talented mangaka, including Akira Toriyama. They came to Anime City to give birth to new anime and manga.
Masashi, that's unbelievable. I idolize Toriyama-san.
Akira Toriyama, holding a Dragon Ball. Well, young one, welcome to the place where imagination reaches its peak.
Asashi, this is a dream come true.
Naruto cosplayer, dream? Nah, this is Anime City. Dreams become reality here.
Akira Toriyama and other mangaka begin drawing, and the buildings around them transform into colorful anime-inspired structures.
Asashi, in all, the city is changing. It's becoming an anime wonderland.
Naruto cosplayer, whispering, but remember, kid, with great power comes great responsibility.
Asashi, determined, I will create the best anime and manga this city has ever seen.
Scene fades as Masashi dives into his own creative world. In Anime City, where the extraordinary becomes ordinary and dreams are brought to life, Masashi's journey as a budding mangaka begins. With each stroke of his pen, he will shape the destiny of Anime City and leave an indelible mark on its vibrant landscape. Fade out, leaving behind a city pulsating with limitless potential and an unbreakable bond between the world of imagination and the reality we call Anime City.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure of interdimensional proportions.
Aw, geez, Rick, you know these adventures always get us into trouble. Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, if we stayed home, we'd be as boring as Jerry over there, wearing that green outfit for some cosplay convention. What a loser.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should give Jerry a break. He's just trying to have some fun.
Fun, Morty. Jerry is about as fun as a fart in a spacesuit. Besides, who wears a sword and carries a cell phone in this day and age? It's like he's stuck in the Middle Ages with 4G.
Well, you do have a point there, Rick. But wouldn't it be cool if Jerry actually stumbled upon something interesting for once?
Interesting, Morty. The guy couldn't find his own brain with both hands and Google Maps. Let's face it, he's about as useful as a bag of hammers.
Suddenly, a green light appears behind Jerry, engulfing him.
Ah, Rick, what's happening to Jerry?
Oh great, now Jerry's gone and activated some cursed ancient artifact. I guess this day just took a turn for the bizarre.
The green light dissipates, revealing Lich King Rick standing in front of them, holding a glowing sword.
Lich King, prepare to meet your doom, Morty. I am the all-powerful Lich King Rick, and I am here to destroy you.
Rick, what the hell did you do now?
Hey, Morty, this Lich King Rick has nothing to do with me. I may be a genius, but I don't dabble in necromancy. That's more of a Beth thing.
We're screwed, aren't we?
Yep, pretty much. Let's just hope that old man Jerry hasn't messed things up even further.
They turn to see Jerry, still in his green outfit, calmly taking selfies with the Lich King Rick in the background. Just wait until I post this on social media. My followers are gonna love this. Hashtag Lich King Rick, hashtag epic battle.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, this is officially the dumbest timeline we've ever been in.
Can't argue with that, Rick. So, what's the plan?
Plan, Morty, in a situation like this, there's only one option. Run.
They both turn and run away, leaving Jerry behind, still posing and taking selfies. Guys, wait up. You can't leave me here to be defeated by a Lich King. I have a dentist appointment tomorrow.
Morty, I think we've learned an important lesson today.
What's that, Rick?
Always keep your distance from anyone wearing a green outfit and carrying a sword, especially if they have a cell phone.
Yeah, I think that goes without saying. I hope we never see another Jerry cosplay adventure again.
Agreed, Morty. Now let's go find a reality with some decent pizza.
The two of them teleport away, leaving Jerry behind, still taking selfies.
Hey Morty, get over here. I just found this weird metal sheet on the ground. It's like a piece of alien tech or something.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure it's safe? Last time we messed with alien tech, we ended up in an interdimensional prison.
Relax, Morty, nothing's gonna happen. Besides, what's life without a little danger? Now, help me analyze this thing.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Are we playing with more dangerous gadgets?
No, we're just doing some harmless science. But hey, if you're interested, you can help us figure out what this metal sheet does.
Fine, whatever. But only if you promise not to blow up the house again.
Deal. Now let's see. If I adjust the molecular resonance frequency, it should activate. Whoa.
What? What did you do, Rick?
I just accidentally created a portal to an alternate dimension. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god, this is so crazy. Can we go through the portal? I want to see what's on the other side.
Sure, Summer, get your adventure pants on. Let's go.
They all walk through the portal and find themselves in a bizarre dimension.
Rick, this place is messed up. Is that a talking cucumber?
Probably just a side effect of the portal jump. Don't worry, Morty, we'll be fine.
Look, there's a giant floating pizza. Let's go talk to it.
No way, Summer. Talking pizzas are notoriously treacherous. It's a trap.
A swarm of flying pigs starts chasing them.
Rick, the pigs!
Run.
They escape the flying pig swarm and stumble upon an interdimensional bar.
Wow, this place is like a combination of Las Vegas and Narnia.
Hey bartender, give me a pan-galactic gargle blaster, extra strong.
Bartender, sorry, sir. We're fresh out of Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster. But I can whip you up a screaming cockatoo.
Gross, Rick. Can't you just get a regular drink?
Life's too short for regular drinks, Morty.
They spend hours partying in the bar, singing karaoke with alien creatures and telling outrageous stories.
Well, Morty, Summer, I think it's time to head back home. This dimension is starting to get a bit too weird even for me.
Thank God, Rick. I can't handle any more craziness.
But that was the most fun I've ever had. Can't we stay a little longer?
Sorry, Summer, reality calls. We'll come back and visit another time.
They step back through the metal sheet portal and return home.
Phew, that was intense. I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Me too. And I can't wait to brag about our interdimensional adventures to all my friends.
Just remember, kids, what happens in other dimensions, stays in other dimensions. Now let's get some pizza. I'm starving.
They all laugh and head out for a well-deserved meal, still buzzing with excitement from their wild adventure.
So Morty, you wouldn't believe what kind of mind-boggling mess I got us into this time.
Oh boy, what is it now, Rick?
It all started when I accidentally transported us to a parallel universe where everyone has a sentient toaster for a pet.
Are you serious? A toaster pet universe? What's the catch?
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, not much. Just having Morty risk his life to save humanity in a universe where toaster pets rule the world.
Typical Rick and Morty stuff, I guess. Hey, did you hear about Jerry?
What about him?
He invested all our money in the stock market, thinking he was some kind of financial genius.
Seriously? Dad, a genius? That's rich.
Well, knowing Jerry, we're probably gonna lose everything. Goodbye, spaceship upgrades.
Entering the room, looking proud. Guess who's a stock market guru now?
Oh, great. The financial genius himself has arrived. Prepare for bankruptcy, family.
You guys just don't appreciate my skills. I'm about to make us rich.
Dad, you can't even properly assemble an IKEA shelf, and you think you can conquer the stock market?
Defensively. You don't know what I'm capable of, Morty. I've been reading finance books and...
Interrupting. Spare us the details, Jerry. Your attempts at success are as statistically improbable as finding intelligent life on Pluto.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How are we gonna save ourselves from inevitable financial ruin?
Simple. We're gonna travel to a universe where money doesn't exist, Summer. Let's go, Morty.
Wait, but won't that mess up the whole economy, Rick?
Morty, at this point, the economy is so screwed already that it won't even matter. Just roll with it.
Okay, but what about Jerry? Are we just gonna leave him clueless about our escape plan?
Trust me, Summer, Jerry will find a way to mess things up for himself, even without our help.
On the phone, excitedly, hello, Wall Street? Yeah, I'd like to buy all the stocks. No, I don't know what all means.
Smirking, and there goes Jerry, sealing his own fate. Let's get out of here, Morty. Adios, Earth.
Slightly worried. Are you sure this parallel universe is gonna be any better, Rick?
Morty, in the multiverse, nothing is ever better. It's just different flavors of messed up. So buckle up, kid.
Joining them. I hope in this new universe, they don't have toaster pets that think they're our overlords.
You're just asking for trouble with that kind of wish, Summer. But who knows, maybe it'll be the highlight of our day.
As long as I don't have to clean up after toaster pets, I'm cool with it.
Sure, Morty, just leave the mess to me. I'll just create a robot to clean up everything we break. Problem solved.
Overhearing the conversation, did they just call me Jerry the stock market guru? I knew they'd come around.
Uttering to himself, some parallel universes just don't deserve saving.
Peter, alright guys, I'm off to grab some burgers from Burger King. Anyone want to join me?
Lois, no thanks, Peter. I've got dinner cooking at home. But don't forget to bring back some extra fries for Stewie.
Peter, you got it, Lois. Hey, Quagmire, you wanna come? Quagmire, giggity giggity, Peter. I'm always up for a burger run.
They head to Burger King and enter the restaurant.
Peter, alright, Quagmire, let's order some kick-ass burgers. I'll have the double whopper with extra cheese and bacon, because I'm a manly man. Quagmire, I'll take the Bacon King, baby. Gotta keep up my stamina.
The cashier hands them their orders and they find a seat.
Peter, let's dig in, Quagmire. These burgers are gonna be so good, I might orgasm right here in the restaurant. Quagmire, well, I wouldn't be surprised. You're easily excitable, Peter.
Just as they take their first bite, the Burger King mascot bursts through the doors, accompanied by a thunderous rock music cue.
Burger King mascot, you think you can handle the king? I'm here to dethrone you, Peter Griffin.
Peter, oh crap, it's the creepy, plastic-faced Burger King mascot. Quagmire, protect your groin. Quagmire, don't worry, Peter. I've got my trusted cockroach spray with me.
They both stand up and face the Burger King mascot.
Peter, alright, King. Let's settle this like men, or weird mascots.
Big epic action-packed fight scene ensues, with punches, kicks, and comedic moments.
Peter, take this, you fast food freak.
After an intense battle, Peter lands a final punch that sends the Burger King mascot flying out the window.
Peter, looks like the king got served. Now back to those burgers.
They return to their seats, covered in burger sauce and bruises.
Peter, you know what, Quagmire? This fight has only made me hungrier. Let's finish these burgers. Quagmire, agreed, Peter. It's always an adventure with you.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter imagines himself as a superhero, the Burger Avenger, fighting evil food mascots in a full-blown action movie parody.
Cutaway gag 2. Quagmire appears as a contestant on a bizarre game show called Burger Battle, where he competes against various food mascots in ridiculous challenges. Cutaway gag 3. Stewie invents a time-traveling burger, accidentally causing chaos in history by feeding Napoleon Bonaparte a Whopper.
Later, at the Griffin's house.
Lois, what happened to you two? You're covered in burger sauce and bruises.
Peter, we had a little run-in with the Burger King mascot, Lois. But don't worry, we showed him who's boss.
Lois. Well, next time, maybe just stick to the drive-through, okay?
Peter. Yeah, good idea, Lois. But I can't wait to tell Joe and Cleveland about this. The epic battle with the Burger King mascot.
They all laugh as the camera zooms out on their house.
Peter, voiceover. Sometimes, even the simplest fast food run turns into a crazy adventure. That's just how we roll in Quahog.
Fade out.
Morty, we've got a situation here. Summa cum laude from the University of Bullshit just called me up and said they need our help.
Whoa, Rick, what's the problem this time?
Apparently, a mascot was shaking hands with a man in a yellow outfit on a blue court, surrounded by a crowd of people in a statistically improbable scenario.
That sounds oddly specific. What's the plan?
We need to figure out what's going on and put an end to this craziness. We're going to need Summer and her knack for blending in.
Ah, seriously? I don't want to get involved in another one of your sci-fi shenanigans.
Trust me, Summer, this one is going to blow your mind. Literally, time to get your detective hat on.
Wait, what's that noise?
Marge Simpson's voice echoes through the room.
Marge Simpson, attention, Rick and Morty. I need your assistance in Mexico City. It's a matter of utmost importance.
Well, Morty, looks like we've got a double feature today. Let's see what Marge needs first.
They arrive in Mexico City to find Marge standing next to a giant KSI robot.
Marge, what's going on here?
Marge Simpson, the KSI robot went rogue and started making tacos for everyone. The people are rioting, and we need your help to stop it.
Alright, Morty, time to put our culinary skills to the test.
Meanwhile, Summer infiltrates the mascot situation.
So, what seems to be the problem with shaking hands here?
Yellow outfit man. Well, I made a bet with this mascot. If I won, he had to shake my hand. But if he won, I had to wear this ridiculous yellow outfit and dance on this blue court. And, well, I lost.
You poor soul. Let's end this public embarrassment once and for all.
Rick and Morty defeat the KSI robot while Summer devises a plan with the mascot.
Rick, the robot is under control. What's going on with Summer?
She's helping the mascot by challenging the yellow outfit man to a dance-off. It's the only way to restore balance to the universe.
The crowd watches hypnotized as Summer and the mascot bust some incredible dance moves.
Crowd roars with applause.
I can't believe this is happening.
Believe it, Morty, this is what happens when you mix intense robotics with spicy Mexican food and a sprinkle of public humiliation.
Summer emerges victorious, the mascot takes off the suit, and everyone celebrates.
I never knew I had such killer dance moves.
Well, that's the beauty of statistical improbabilities, Summer. You never know what hidden talents you'll find.
This has been another wild adventure with you, Rick.
You bet it has, Morty. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
They all cheer and head back to the spaceship.
Morty, get your ass over here. We got a situation.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it now?
There's a man in a red helmet standing in the middle of a parking lot with a truck behind him. I'm thinking we send a missile to Arby's to spice things up.
Are you freaking kidding me, Rick? Arby's? Why don't we just handle this like normal people?
Normal people, Morty, there's no fun in that. Besides, we're not exactly known for our normalcy.
Size. Alright, fine. But can't we think of something that doesn't involve blowing up fast food joints?
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? It's not like anyone actually eats at Arby's anyway.
That's not the point, Rick. It's about moral responsibility and not causing unnecessary chaos.
Moral responsibility, huh? Is that what the kids are calling it these days? How about we just call it another wild Rick and Morty escapade?
Exasperated? Fine, whatever. But if something goes wrong, it's on you.
Don't worry, Morty, I always have a plan. Now, let's get this missile airborne and make some gourmet roast beef while we're at it.
Meanwhile, in the parking lot. Approaching the man. Excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but notice you standing out here. Can I help you with something?
Man in red helmet. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just waiting for my interdimensional Uber.
Interdimensional Uber? Are you serious?
Man in red helmet, absolutely. It beats taking a spaceship any day. Plus, they have a great rewards program.
Awkwardly. Oh, cool. Well, enjoy your ride then. Meanwhile, back at Rick's lab.
Alright, Morty, missiles ready for launch. Brace yourself for the explosion of flavor.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but please tell me you didn't actually arm the missile.
Smirking. Oh, Morty, you doubt my genius. Of course, I armed it. But don't worry, it's set to only blow up the horseradish sauce.
Rolling his eyes. Great, so you're just ruining their condiments?
Hey, it's all about the small victories, Morty. Now, let's press that big red button.
They launch the missile towards Arby's. At Arby's.
Customer 1. Hey, have you tried their new horseradish sauce? It's to die for. Customer 2. Literally, dude, look out.
The missile hits Arby's, creating a massive explosion. After the chaos settles.
See, Rick, this is exactly why we shouldn't mess with missiles.
Oh, come on, Morty. You have to admit, that was one hell of a show.
Man in red helmet walks by.
Man in red helmet, you guys really know how to make an entrance. Lucky for me, my Uber arrived just in time.
In awe, that was your Uber? I can't even.
Well, Morty, another thrilling adventure completed. Now, let's grab a burger. I'm starving.
Size, sure, Rick. But can we please go to a place that won't explode?
Fine, fine. Let's go to McDonald's. They have great toys and a low chance of missile attacks.
Oh boy, I can hardly contain my excitement.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, what did you do this time? Why did you buy a broken camera on Facebook Marketplace?
Oh, geez, Rick. I thought it was a great deal, okay? Besides, it was my chance to get some cool vintage shots with it.
Vintage shots, huh? That's adorable, Morty. But let me guess, it's not working?
Well, the shutter speed is stuck, and the pictures are all blurry. I want you to fix it, Rick.
Fine, fine, Morty. Give it here. I'll see what I can do. Takes the camera.
What's all the fuss about, guys? Morty break another useless gadget?
Hey, Summer, mind your own business. This camera is a classic, okay?
Classic? Huh, looks like it came straight out of the trash. Good luck with that, Morty.
Enough chit-chat, Summer. Let me concentrate while I dismantle this piece of junk. Starts tinkering.
So, Rick, what is a shutter speed, anyway?
Well, Morty, it's the duration of time that the camera's shutter is open, allowing light to pass through and expose the film or sensor. But this camera seems to have some issues with its mechanics.
Whoa, really? That sounds complicated.
Of course it's complicated, Morty. Luckily, I'm a genius, so I'll figure it out. Here's the problem. The spring mechanism is jammed.
Rick, hurry up. I want to take a selfie so I can post it on social media.
Selfies are for narcissistic dummies, Summer. Fixes the spring.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Shush, Morty. I'm still working here. Adjusts the shutter speed.
Why can't you two just hurry up? I have a date with a very important influencer tonight.
Hold your horses, Summer. I'm almost done. There, it's fixed.
Wow, Rick, you did it. You're a camera wizard.
Well, Morty, being a genius means I can fix just about anything. Now go and take your vintage shots. Oh, and be careful with the flash. It could cause a psychotic break in some parallel dimensions.
Thanks again, Rick. I appreciate it.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't forget to take pictures of me looking fabulous.
Alright, get out of here, you two.
This camera is gonna be great, Summer. You'll see.
As long as it doesn't explode or something. Let's go, Morty.
Kids these days, always with their cameras and selfies. Back in my day, we had real adventures.
Peter, Lois, I've got a great idea. Let's try ordering food from Uber Eats.
Lois, Uber Eats? Peter, we have a perfectly functional kitchen with enough groceries for weeks.
Peter, yeah, but with Uber Eats, we don't have to cook or clean up after. Plus, they have a huge variety of restaurants to choose from.
Peter grabs his phone and opens the Uber Eats app.
Peter, alright, let's see what they have here. Let's try this one. Ah, yes, Jerry's Exotic Cuisine, they must have some crazy dishes.
Lois, Peter, are you sure about this? Remember last time we ordered takeout? It took hours to arrive, and the food was cold.
Peter, don't worry, Lois, this is gonna be different. Alright, I'll start with a live octopus.
Lois, what? Peter, that's disgusting. We can't eat a live octopus.
Peter, don't knock it till you try it, Lois. Alright, let's add that to the cart. What else should we get? Oh, I know, a deep-fried tarantula.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. We can't eat a fried spider.
Peter, why not? It's a delicacy in some countries. Oh, and let's not forget some sautéed scorpions.
Lois, Peter, I refuse to eat any of this. It's too weird, even for us.
Peter, come on, Lois, live a little. We're ordering extravagant stuff. Oh, and we can't miss out on the roasted baby pig with a side of caviar.
Lois, I can't believe I'm going along with this madness.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, hey, Stewie, look what we're ordering from Uber Eats. Stewie, oh, marvelous. You're indulging in a culinary adventure, how daring of you. Tell me, are they offering a selection of endangered species as well? Peter, as a matter of fact, they are. How did you know? Stewie, just a hunch, my dear father, just a hunch.
Cutaway gag 2.
Brian, so Peter, what will you be ordering from Uber Eats tonight?
Peter, well, Brian, I'm thinking something unusual, like a deep-fried unicorn horn.
Brian, Peter, unicorns don't exist, and even if they did, it's cruel and absurd to eat their horns.
Peter, well, you never know, Brian. Maybe they breed them on a secret farm somewhere.
Cutaway gag 3.
Meg, Dad, can I pick something from Uber Eats too?
Peter, of course, Meg. What would you like?
Meg, I'll have a plain cheeseburger, please.
Peter, Meg, we're ordering exotic and ostentatious food here. Pick something fancy, like a truffle-covered lobster.
Meg, Dad, I'd be happy with just a regular cheeseburger. Can I please just have that?
Back to the present.
Peter, alright, Lois, I think we're all set with our order. I can't wait to see what arrives.
Doorbell rings.
Peter, that must be our food.
Peter opens the door to reveal an Uber Eats delivery person carrying a giant puzzle piece.
Delivery person. Uber Eats delivery for Peter Griffin.
Peter, what the hell is this?
Delivery person. It seems there was a mix-up with the order. Here's your puzzle piece.
Lois, Peter, what on earth did you order?
Peter, apparently the most outrageous thing in history. A giant puzzle piece.
Lois, you're unbelievable, Peter.
Denouement.
Peter, well, I guess our dinner plans are ruined. But hey, at least it's a conversation starter.
Inclusion with doctorate citation.
In this episode, Peter Griffin's curiosity and desire for convenience lead him to explore the world of Uber Eats. Through his irrational and outlandish choices, Peter attempted to navigate the delightfully bizarre cuisine offered by the delivery service. The series of events highlighted the dysfunctional nature of the Griffin family and their willingness to embrace the eccentricities of life. This humorous and M-rated storyline incorporated metafictional cutaway gags typical of the Family Guy TV show, generating statistically improbable scenarios that entertained while poking fun at American culture. Although the absurdity of the episode resulted in an unexpected outcome, it ultimately served as a reminder of the unpredictable nature of life's little adventures. Int. Griffin living room, day. Lois, Peter, Stewie, Meg, and Brian are gathered around the television, watching Family EBSCO's name.
Peter, excitedly, oh boy, our very own Family EBSCO's name episode. This is gonna be freaking sweet.
Lois rolls her eyes. Peter, it's just a TV show. Can we please watch it without you acting like a child?
Peter, shut up, Lois. Grinning, I'm gonna order some Uber Eats while we watch. Watch out, DoorDash.
Int. Griffin Kitchen, day. Peter is sitting at the kitchen table, scrolling through the Uber Eats app on his phone.
Peter, to himself, alright, let's see what crazy shit I can order.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Peter returns to the living room, holding a large brown bag filled with takeout containers.
Peter, proudly, feast your eyes on the insanity I just ordered.
Hey, Dad, what did you get this time?
Peter, grinning mischievously, bacon-wrapped hot dogs, deep-fried Oreos, and a Skittles-flavored pizza. Stewie, good lord, is your goal in life to clog your arteries before they even have a chance to start pumping? Peter, ignoring Stewie, who wants to try some of these culinary abominations?
Lois, Peter, you know we should be eating healthier. This is just pure junk food.
Peter, relax, Lois. Remember that time we went to Japan and I ate sushi off that naked lady's body?
Cutaway gag number 1.
Int. Japanese restaurant, night. Peter is lying on a table, surrounded by beautiful models covered in various types of sushi. He enthusiastically eats sushi off their bodies.
Peter, laughs, good times, good times.
Ryan, smirking, well, I guess I could nibble on a bacon-wrapped hot dog just this once.
They all dig into the outrageous food, making exaggerated expressions of disgust and delight.
Peter, mouth full, these Skittles on the pizza are like a flavor explosion in my mouth. Truly a culinary masterpiece.
Egg. Chewing slowly. I never thought I'd see the day when I'd be eating deep-fried Oreos, but damn, they're actually kinda tasty.
Stewie, sarcastically, yes, Meg. Tasty, but completely void of any nutritional value. Brilliant choice.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Int. Science lab, day. Peter, dressed as a mad scientist, creates a genetically modified Oreo. He inserts a tiny stick of dynamite into it and takes a bite. The Oreo explodes, leaving Peter with a soot-covered face.
Peter, you could say it's an explosive taste sensation.
They continue eating, laughing, and joking around.
Lois, I can't believe I'm indulging in this junk food fest with you guys.
Peter, cheekily, Lois, let loose every once in a while. Embrace the chaos.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Int. Griffin house, day. The Griffins are sitting at the dining table surrounded by the remnants of their outrageous meal. The room is covered in food wrappers and crumbs.
Lois, frustrated, Peter, how are we going to clean up this mess?
Peter, relax, Lois. We'll just hire a bunch of sumo wrestlers to eat it all.
The scene transitions back to the living room, where the Family EBSCO's name episode on TV is ending.
Ryan, well, that was an eventful meal. I hope you're satisfied, Peter.
Peter, contentedly, you bet I am. Now let's see what other crazy crap I can order next time.
They all laugh as the camera pans out, leaving the Griffins in their messy yet happy chaos. The end.
Morty, are you seeing this? Look at that wall of lines, Morty. It's like a math orgy threw up all over the city.
Oh, Rick, I think those lines are some kind of code or language or something. But why is it on a building?
Morty, don't overthink it. Who needs walls when you have dimensions to explore? Let's crack this code and see what the hell is going on here.
Hey, what are you two doing? Can't you see I'm trying to impress Beth with my new dance moves?
Awkwardly shuffles.
Jerry, please, spare us. We have bigger issues to deal with right now.
Yeah, Dad, the world doesn't revolve around your so-called dance skills.
Well, maybe it should.
Focus, people, we're in the middle of a goddamn mystery here. These lines are multiplying faster than Jerry's delusions of grandeur.
I tried deciphering some lines, and it looks like gibberish to me. We need something more to crack this code.
No worries, Morty. I've got something up my sleeve. Summer, hand me that remote control.
Here you go, Grandpa.
Thanks, Summer. Alright, everyone, brace yourselves. Clicks button.
The lines on the wall start morphing into a giant portal. Oh no! We're all gonna die.
Shut up, Jerry. This portal will only take us to a completely unpredictable location. It's not like I've done this before or anything.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Beth, when have I ever been unsure about anything? Now let's go.
Everyone steps through the portal.
Welcome, idiots, to the fantastical land of flupaddings, where logic is illegal and sarcasm reigns supreme.
Wait, isn't that just like our usual adventures?
Shut up, Morty. Look, over there. It's a talking banana wearing a top hat.
Banana, greetings, Earthlings. Would you like to hear a joke?
Is it a dirty joke?
Banana, oh, absolutely. Why did the tomato turn red?
I don't know. Why?
Banana, because it saw the salad dressing striptease.
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Oh, this place is amazing. We should steal some of their technology and rule over their inferior civilization.
Rick, we can't just take advantage of these people for our own gain.
Oh, come on, Beth. They don't even have indoor plumbing. They won't miss a few gadgets.
Rick, I think we should just go back home. I miss our normal dysfunctional family.
Finally, someone with a brain. Alright, everyone, let's get out of here before Jerry tries to negotiate a breeding program.
They all step back through the portal. Well, that was disappointing. I didn't even get a souvenir.
Jerry, your greatest souvenir is being incompetent. Cherish it.
So, are we just gonna ignore that whole dancing thing, Dad?
Dance like no one's watching, Summer. Except don't, because everyone was watching.
Can we please just go home and pretend this whole crazy adventure never happened?
Fine, but first I want some damn Szechuan sauce. That stuff is like liquid gold, Morty.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into some real messed up stuff.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for another one of your crazy adventures.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. We've got a whole universe to explore, and I've got an idea that's gonna blow your mind.
Okay, but can we maybe take it easy this time? Last time I got chased by alien cows and ended up covered in, well, you know.
Morty, stop whining. We're here to have fun, not to pamper your delicate sensibilities. Now, grab that box over there.
Morty hands Rick a box with a stuffed animal inside.
Ah, it's a stuffed animal in a box with another stuffed animal inside. Classic, but you know what would be even crazier?
I'm almost afraid to ask. What?
Stuffed animal in a box with a stuffed animal in a box with another stuffed animal inside. It's like an infinite loop of fluffiness, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. That seems like too much fluff for one day.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? We're about to break the laws of physics with fluffy cuddliness.
Meanwhile, in the Smith household. Beth, I don't know what's happening to me. I'm feeling weird.
Weird how, Jerry?
Well, you know how we talked about having another baby?
Yes, Jerry, but we decided not to because Morty is enough of a handful.
Well, guess what? I think I'm pregnant. With myself.
What? Jerry, that's impossible.
I know, but here I am, about to give birth to my own damn self. Beth's eyes widen in disbelief.
This is absurd, Jerry. How did this even happen?
I have no idea, but I'm the epitome of a scientific miracle. Rick and Morty suddenly burst into the room.
Sorry to interrupt your Jerry drama, but we've got a bigger problem here.
Oh, great, more absurdity. What is it this time, Rick?
We've tapped into a trans-dimensional fluffy vortex, Beth. The infinite fluffiness is overloading the fabric of reality.
And Jerry is about to give birth to himself. So, you know, things are pretty messed up.
Rick, can't you fix this?
Good, but where's the fun in that? Let's let Jerry have his moment of self-birthing glory.
Oh, thank you, Rick. I'm so glad you understand the beauty of life.
Rick, this is insane. You have to do something.
Fine, fine. I'll use my genius to stabilize the fluffy vortex and prevent any more self-birthing incidents.
Phew, thanks, Rick. I was starting to feel a bit stretched.
This family is seriously messed up.
You know what, Beth? Compared to our usual adventures, this is a day at the spa.
Meanwhile, within the fluffy vortex.
Stuffed animal 1. I heard there's a stuffed animal in a box with a stuffed animal inside.
Stuffed animal 2. No way. That's so meta, even for the Fluffivers.
Stuffed animal 1. I bet that stuffed animal is having a real existential crisis right about now.
Stuffed animal 2. Yeah, but hey, at least they're not giving birth to themselves. That's a whole new level of messed up.
They both laugh hysterically as the fluffy vortex swirls around them. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, watching the news. He jumps up excitedly as an Uber commercial plays. Peter. Oh boy, Uber. I've always wanted to try that. Hey, Brian, you think they'd let me use Uber for anything? Brian. Peter, Uber is meant for transportation. You can't just use it for anything and everything. Peter. Nonsense, Brian. I'm gonna show you just how versatile Uber can be. Watch this.
Cut to
Next. Street, day. Peter flags down an Uber driver named Steve, who stops next to him. Peter. To Steve. Hey there, Uber dude. I need you to take me on an epic quest to find the world's largest potato chip. And I'm not talking about some measly potato chip. I'm talking about a chip the size of my face. Steve. Ah, okay, sure. Hop in.
Cut to
Int. Uber car, day. Peter and Steve drive through various ridiculous locations, including a potato farm, a chip factory, and even a potato chip museum.
Cut to
Next. Potato chip museum, day. Peter and Steve stand in front of a massive potato chip replica. Peter. Laughing. Look at this beauty, Steve. The world's largest potato chip. I did it. Steve. Confused. Sir, are you seriously going to eat that entire thing? Peter. Chuckles. Nah, I'll probably just mount it on the wall next to my TV.
Cut to
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter bursts into the kitchen where Lois is cooking. Peter. Excitedly. Lois, guess what? I used Uber to transport a giant potato chip. Lois. Sighs. Peter, why would you waste an Uber ride on something so pointless? Peter. Grinning. Oh, but Lois, that's not all. I've got more plans for Uber.
Cut to
Next. Graveyard, night. Peter and an Uber driver named Larry stand next to a freshly dug grave. Peter. To Larry. All right, Larry, I need you to drive me to Dracula's castle. We gotta get a coffin for my nap time. It's full service Uber now. Larry. Genuinely terrified. Seriously? Dracula's castle? I don't think that's a good idea, man.
Cut to
Int. Dracula's castle, night. Peter, still chatting happily, stands next to a coffin, while Dracula looks on in disbelief. Dracula. Angry. You dare take my coffin? What insolence. Peter. Nonchalantly. Relax, Dracula. I'll bring it back when I'm done napping. You can borrow my sleeping bag in the meantime.
Tattoo.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter proudly displays the coffin in the middle of the living room. Peter. Excited. Check it out, guys. Uber can even get me a coffin for my naps. Best idea ever. Lois. Angry. Peter, you can't just take things from people or steal coffins. You need to stop this madness. Peter. Defiant. Actually, I've got one more Uber request. It's gonna blow your mind.
Tattoo.
Next. Highway, day. Peter stands next to an Uber driver named Tina while pointing at a huge truck. Peter. To Tina. I need you to get me inside that truck. I've always wanted to play with a ton of rubber ducks. Tina. Rolling her eyes. Fine, but remember, this is your last crazy Uber request.
Tattoo.
Int. Truck, day. Peter stands waist deep in a sea of rubber ducks, happily splashing around. Peter. Laughing maniacally. Quack, quack, quack. This is the best day ever. Tina. Deadpan. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Tattoo.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter walks in, covered in rubber ducks, much to the surprise of his family. Peter. Proudly. Uber is the greatest thing ever. You can use it for anything, even for a duck bath. Lois. Furious. That's it, Peter. No more Uber for you. Go take a shower and get rid of those ducks. Peter. Chuckles. All right. But you gotta admit, Lois, those were some epic Uber rides. Fade out. Man with a hat. Fucking hell, what a sight. That round window's got my reflection in a red frame.
Black Jesus. Yo, motherfucker. What you doing looking at yourself in that funky ass window?
Man with a hat. Ain't just looking at myself, bro. This shit is mystical. It's like a portal into a parallel universe or some holy shit.
Black Jesus. Nah, man, you high as a kite. That window ain't no portal, it's just a cheap ass mirror.
Man with a hat. No way, man. Look closer. I can see shit happening on the other side. There's a party going on, people fucking everywhere.
Black Jesus. Damn, dog, you serious? Let me take a look. Holy shit, you ain't joking. That's a gangbang happening in there. Mind if I join?
Man with a hat. Shit. Go, head, bro. This window's got enough freaky shit going on for all of us. The incident escalates as more people gather around the window.
Pirate Pete, yar. What the fuck is going on here? Some kind of debauchery?
Man with a hat. Step aside, matey. You won't believe what we've stumbled upon. A window to another world.
Pirate Pete, ye be jokin'.
Black Jesus. Nah, man, it's real. Just take a look, Pirate Pete, you scurvy dog.
As Pirate Pete peeks through the window, a group of nuns arrive.
Sister Mary, sweet Lord Jesus, what on earth is happening? This is an abomination. Turn away, my children.
Man with a hat. Hold on a sec, sister. It's not what you think. This window is a portal to pure erotic ecstasy. Suddenly, a spaceship hovers above the scene.
Alien Captain, we've traveled countless light years to find this window of pleasure. Open the doors and let us in.
Black Jesus. Damn, these aliens ain't playing around. This party just got intergalactic.
The crowd outside the window grows larger, as people from all walks of life flock to witness its mysterious powers. In the grand finale, the window shatters, causing a cosmic explosion. Man with a hat. Oh no, what have we done?
Black Jesus. Shit, man, we unleashed a sexual supernova.
The explosion sends shockwaves throughout the universe, creating a ripple effect in the space-time continuum. Eventually, the chaos subsides and the crowd stands dumbfounded. Man with a hat. Well, that escalated quickly.
Black Jesus. Ain't that the truth, bro? We just witnessed the wildest shit ever.
Pirate Pete. I be reconsidering me whole life after this madness.
Sister Mary, Lord have mercy, this was a test of our faith. We must learn from this, somehow.
The characters disperse, contemplating the bizarre events that transpired, forever changed by the window's erotic power. The conclusion brings a sense of awe, confusion, and a newfound respect for individual desires and free expression.
Hey Morty, check out this rainbow-colored fabric with a white background and a black stripe at the bottom. Looks like a trippy blend of colors, Morty.
Whoa, Rick! That fabric is so vibrant and intense. It's like a psychedelic explosion in my eyes.
Yeah, Morty, it's a prime example of ROYGBIV, which refers to the colors of the spectrum: red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. You know, the colors that make up a rainbow?
Like, I get it, Rick. No need for a science lesson. But what are we gonna do with this fabric?
Well, Morty, I've got a crazy idea. Let's use it to create a portal to a parallel dimension where everything is made of rainbows.
Rick, I don't know. Last time we messed with parallel dimensions, I ended up almost getting killed by giant alien bugs.
Don't be such a chicken, Morty. We'll be fine. Plus, think about all the colorful adventures we'll have. It'll be like tripping on acid but without the drugs.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. But promise me we won't encounter any more butt-faced aliens, okay?
Fine, Morty. No butt-faced aliens this time. Buckle up. We're going on a rainbow ride.
They step on the fabric and a swirling portal appears, sucking them in. What the hell is going on here? Rick, what did you do to my living room?
Jerry, relax. Morty and I are just having a little interdimensional adventure. You wouldn't understand.
Adventure? Is that what you call it? You destroyed my favorite rug, you bastard.
Oh my god. Is that a rainbow portal? That's so cool. Can I come too? I need a break from this boring reality.
Sorry, Summer. This one's for family members only. You'll just have to wait for us to return with some mind-blowing stories.
Rick, I'm starting to feel a little weird. Are we even going in the right direction?
Who knows, Morty? We're on a rainbow road trip. Just enjoy the ride and let the colors guide us.
They arrive in the parallel dimension, greeted by talking unicorns and flying dolphins.
See, Morty, this place is a paradise. Just like that time I turned myself into a pickle. Only more colorful and less briny.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. But, I'm not sure I can handle all this extreme color saturation. My eyes are gonna explode.
Relax, Morty. I made some sunglasses that filter out all the excess colors. Put them on and let's party.
They put on the sunglasses and start dancing with the unicorns, dolphins, and other colorful creatures. Rick, this is ridiculous. I can't believe you dragged me into this LSD trip nightmare. I demand we go back home now.
Fine, Jerry, always ruining the fun. Morty, let's close the portal and get this rainbow circus back to where it belongs.
Yeah, let's wrap this up before someone loses an eye from all these rainbows.
They step back on the fabric and the portal closes.
Oh my god, you guys, you missed the most epic adventure ever. I can't believe you left without me.
Summer, trust me, you're lucky you didn't go. Those colors were like acid on steroids.
Well, Morty, another close call. But hey, at least we got a bitchin' rug out of it.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. Adventures with you are always interesting, to say the least.
Can we please restore my living room now? And maybe never touch that rainbow fabric again?
Sure thing, Jerry. Just be grateful you got to witness a miracle of science. Now let's get cleaning, Morty. Morty, today we're gonna dive headfirst into the world of culinary mastery. We're gonna whip up some grade A, interdimensional pho.
Oh, pho. Isn't that like Vietnamese soup or something?
Sure, Morty. It's a delicious, aromatic broth filled with all sorts of tasty stuff. Get ready for flavor sensations beyond your wildest dreams.
Wait, you mean to tell me that you guys are gonna cook something that's not frozen pizza? Count me out.
Oh, come on, Jerry. This could be a great bonding experience for all of us.
Plus, it's not like you're doing anything useful with your time anyway, Jerry.
Well, at least I'm not destroying entire dimensions with my reckless science experiments.
Touché, Jerry. Now, Morty, listen up. The key to a good pho is the broth. It needs to simmer for hours, extracting all those savory flavors.
Okay, Rick. So what's in it? Like, do we need some weird interdimensional ingredients or something?
Aw, Morty, just some beef bones, cinnamon sticks, star anise, cloves, ginger, and some other stuff. Oh, and a touch of bourbon for that extra kick.
Wow, you're actually sharing a recipe with us? That's rare.
Yeah, well, don't expect me to make a habit out of it. Now, Morty, grab that pot and let's get cooking.
Morty grabs the pot, accidentally knocking over a stack of jars containing mysterious interdimensional spices.
Uh-oh, Rick. I think I just messed up. Those jars had labels like Dimension J, Space-Time Blend, and Galactic Ghost Chili Powder.
Morty, you idiot. Those were my top secret spice blends. Do you have any idea what kind of chaos you've unleashed?
Morty shrinks back in fear as a giant, sentient, floating chili pepper appears.
Chili pepper, you fools have awakened the wrath of the interdimensional Chilean order. Prepare to spice up your lives to death.
Rick, do something.
Don't worry, Beth. I got this. Burp's all right, you fiery fiend. Prepare to meet your match.
Rick pulls out a grill and starts cooking the chili pepper, dousing it in a special, mind-altering sauce.
Say goodbye to your spicy ambitions, buddy. You're about to experience a whole new level of taste bud devastation.
Meanwhile, Morty is nervously attempting to salvage the pho, accidentally stirring it with a knife.
Hey, Rick. Is it normal for the broth to turn bright green?
No, Morty. That can only mean one thing. We accidentally created a pho that opens a wormhole to a parallel universe.
Morty's eyes widen in terror as a bunch of anthropomorphic ingredients start falling from the wormhole.
Oh, geez, Rick. We've got sentient noodles and talking beef briskets raining down on us.
I thought we were just making soup.
Can't we just order takeout instead?
No, Beth, we're not quitters. We must face the madness we've unleashed upon ourselves.
Chaos ensues as the sentient ingredients wreak havoc in the kitchen, while Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry desperately try to restore order. Rick manages to close the wormhole, but in the process, accidentally transforms Jerry into a talking carrot. Carrot, great. Now I'm literally a vegetable. Thanks, Rick.
Hey, you were already halfway there, Jerry. Don't blame me for your life choices.
Morty triumphantly holds up a bowl of bright green pho.
Hey, Rick, I think I saved the pho.
Well, I'll be damned, Morty. Looks like you actually pulled through.
Morty takes a hesitant sip of the pho, his eyes widening in surprise.
Whoa, Rick. This stuff tastes out of this world.
Of course it does, Morty. It literally is.
The family sits down to enjoy their improvised interdimensional pho amidst the chaos and laughter.
You know, Rick, sometimes your crazy adventures can be worth it.
Yeah, don't get all sentimental on me, Beth. Just enjoy the damn soup.
They all laugh as another wacky adventure comes to a close. The end.
Peter, Brian, I can't believe we're watching the Academy Awards together. This is gonna be freaking awesome.
Brian, yeah, Peter, it's good to spend some quality time with you. Let's see what's happening.
Peter, oh my god, is that Will Smith on the stage?
Brian, yeah, he's presenting an award. Look, there's Chris Rock.
Peter, hey, they're friends, right? They've done movies together.
Brian, they have, Peter, but sometimes things happen that you just don't expect.
Peter, well, this is just crazy. Wait, what's happening? Is Will Smith about to slap Chris Rock?
Brian, oh my, he just did, Peter. That was one hell of a slap.
Peter, holy crap, I can't believe my eyes. That's gonna be all over the news.
Brian, you know, Peter, sometimes people just snap and do crazy things.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter, imagining. Hey, remember that time I slapped Lois at Meg's graduation when she called me an idiot? Good times.
Cutaway gag 2.
Brian, imagining. I remember when Stewie slapped me with a newspaper after I peed on the carpet. I deserved that one.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, imagining. And then there was that time I accidentally slapped Quagmire while trying to swat a fly. His face turned all red.
Peter, Brian, do you think they'll kick Will Smith out of Hollywood for slapping Chris Rock?
Brian, I don't know, Peter. It depends on how people react to this. It was definitely a shocking moment.
Peter, I'm gonna tweet about it. This is gonna go viral in no time.
Brian, just be careful with what you say, Peter. We don't want to make things worse for anyone.
Peter, relax, Brian. I'll just say that Will Smith gave Chris Rock a slappin' good time, or something funny like that.
Brian, alright, as long as you're not being mean-spirited. Let's just hope everything gets resolved peacefully.
Peter, I'm getting a bunch of retweets, Brian. People love my tweet about the slap.
Brian, just make sure you don't get carried away, Peter. Remember, it's important to be thoughtful and considerate.
Peter, you're right, Brian. I shouldn't make a joke out of someone else's misfortune. Thanks for reminding me to be a good person.
Brian, no problem, Peter. That's what friends are for. Now let's continue watching the Academy Awards and see if anything else crazy happens.
Scientific description.
This episode of Family Guy depicts an unlikely occurrence at the Academy Awards, where actor Will Smith physically strikes comedian Chris Rock. The narrative structure follows an initial situation of excitement and anticipation, an incident of shocking violence, progression through cutaway gags and discussion, denouement of moral reflection, and a conclusion focusing on understanding and friendship. The portrayal of Peter and Brian's reactions aligns with their established characters on the show, displaying both impulsive and reflective behaviors. The related cutaway gags add comic relief and provide humorous examples to contrast the main incident. The story explores themes of unexpected human behavior, the power of social media, and the importance of empathy and thoughtful actions. Overall, this episode blends comedy, drama, and social commentary in a characteristically absurd and entertaining way. Int. The Griffin family dining at a fancy restaurant.
Peter, excitedly, hey, Lois, have you heard about this new thing called Uber?
Lois, raising an eyebrow. Peter, Uber has been around for years. Where have you been?
Peter, ignoring Lois, I'm gonna try it out right now. Pulls out his phone and opens the Uber app.
Int. Uber car.
Peter, sitting in the back seat. All right, driver, take me to the zoo.
Uber driver, sir, this is an Uber car, not a taxi service.
Peter, ignoring the driver, and make sure you take me to the monkey exhibit first. I want to see those little bastards throwing poop.
See you. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, Vo, remember that time I invited a monkey to join Thanksgiving dinner?
Int. Zoo, monkey exhibit.
Peter, pointing at the monkeys, look, Lois. They're flinging their S*** at each other. Isn't nature beautiful?
Lois, size, Peter, let's go. We're causing a scene.
Xt. City Street.
Peter, in the back seat of the Uber car, driver, take me to the local fire station.
Uber driver, sir, are you sure? This isn't really an emergency.
Peter, ignoring the driver, I need to borrow their ladder. I left my wallet on top of the tallest slide at the playground.
See you. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, Vo, remember that time I glued my hand to my face and ended up as the slide mastering champion?
Int. Fire station.
Peter, climbing the ladder, almost there, Lois. This is gonna be the greatest wallet retrieval in history.
Lois, crossing her arms, Peter, you're embarrassing yourself and the family.
Xt. City Street.
Peter, in the back seat of the Uber car, panting, driver, take me to the moon.
Uber driver, confused, sir, that's not possible. We can't drive to the moon.
Peter, ignoring the driver, I'd like to bring some cheese and crackers as well. I've heard it goes great with moonwalks.
See you. Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, Vo, Aw, remember that time I challenged Evel Knievel to a wheelchair race on the moon?
Int. NASA control room.
Peter, wearing an astronaut suit, 3, 2, 1, blast off.
Lois, face palming, I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Opening square bracket, closing square bracket. Int. The Griffin family living room.
Lois, angry, Peter, how did you manage to do all those ridiculous things in one Uber ride?
Peter, grinning, well, Lois, when you're the star of a cartoon, anything is possible.
Opening square bracket, closing square bracket.
Lois, sighs, I swear, Peter, you never cease to amaze me. In the worst possible way.
Peter, laughs, that's why you love me, Lois. I'm the epitome of chaos.
Fade out. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, I've just discovered a parallel universe where everyone's heads are bananas.
Oh geez, Rick, are you serious?
Of course, I'm serious, Morty. You think I joke about something like that?
Well, yeah, you do tend to mess with me a lot, Rick.
Listen, Morty, this isn't a joke. We have to go there and check it out.
What's going on, guys? Why are we talking about bananas?
You won't believe what I just saw. I walked in on Beth sucking a banana that had a bite taken out of it, and I screamed.
Oh, Jerry, always the drama queen. Let's focus on the parallel universe of banana-headed people, shall we?
Dad, are you seriously suggesting we enter a universe of banana-headed people?
Yes, Beth, it's the perfect opportunity for some mind-bending scientific exploration.
Are we all gonna have banana heads too, Rick?
Yeah, and can I have a banana head with a bite taken out of it? I need to fit in with the cool kids.
Jerry, I can't believe you're actually considering this.
Beth, relax, it'll be fun, and maybe having a banana head will make Jerry less awkward.
Hey, I'm not awkward. I'm just unique.
Whatever, Jerry. Let's go, Rick.
Scene change. The Smiths are in the parallel universe with banana-headed people.
Oh, God, Rick. Everyone's staring at us. I can't handle this.
Calm down, Morty. Embrace your inner banana.
Look at me, Beth. I'm finally part of the cool crowd.
Jerry, you're making a fool of yourself.
Scene change. The Smiths are trying to blend in with the locals.
Hey, Banana Head, can you give me some tips on picking up banana babes?
Local banana person, dude, just peel back those layers and show em what you got.
Morty, I found a portal back to our universe. Let's get out of here before things get any weirder.
About time, Rick. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Scene change. The Smiths return to their regular universe.
Well, that was strange.
I miss my banana head. I was finally cool.
Jerry, you were never cool.
Ouch, Beth. That hurts.
Alright, let's not linger on Jerry's lack of coolness. We survived another bizarre adventure, and that's what counts.
Yeah, but can we maybe lay off the banana-themed adventures for a while?
Fine, Morty, no more bananas, for now. But who knows what wacky adventures lie ahead of us.
Oh my God, Rick. What have we gotten ourselves into?
Relax, Beth, it's just another day in the life of the Smiths.
Title, Trapped in the Trunk.
Characters.
Peter Griffin. Brian Griffin. Quagmire. Joe Swanson. Cleveland Brown. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter Griffin and his pals sit on the couch, watching TV.
Peter, pointing at the screen. Hey, Brian, did you know elephants have really big trunks? Like, really big.
Brian rolls his eyes. Yes, Peter, I'm aware. They're the largest land mammals.
Quagmire, smirking. Speaking of trunks, you guys wouldn't believe the kinky stuff I've seen with those elephant trunks. Jiggity. Joe, chuckles. Quagmire, if only I could be surprised anymore by the things that come out of your mouth.
Cleveland, clueless. You know, I always wondered why they call it an elephant trunk.
Int. Elephant exhibit, day. The gang finds themselves deep inside an elephant enclosure.
Peter, panicking. Oh my God, guys. We're trapped in an elephant's ass.
Brian, Peter, it's actually the elephant's trunk.
Peter, tomato, Brian. We need to think of a way out of here.
Quagmire, excitedly. Hey, maybe we can tickle the elephant's tonsils and make it sneeze us out. Jiggity. Joe, Quagmire, that's absurd. We need a realistic plan.
Cleveland, nervous. Can we just hold on and wait for someone to rescue us? Preferably someone who isn't an elephant?
Int. Elephant stomach, day, first cutaway gag. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland find themselves inside a hilarious reimagining of an elephant stomach, complete with acid-resistant umbrellas.
Peter, screaming, I can't believe I'm melting in stomach acid. Lois is going to kill me.
Brian, sarcastic, it's a metaphor, Peter. We're not really being digested.
Quagmire, enthusiastically, I wonder if this acid could be used as a loo. Jiggity. Joe, disgusted. Quagmire, you have the most disturbed mind I've ever encountered.
Cleveland, waving umbrellas. Look at us, y'all. We're having the acid-free picnic of our lives. Oh
yeah. Int. Elephant colon, day, second cutaway gag. The friends find themselves sliding through a labyrinthine network of the elephant's intestines.
Peter, frustrated. This is worse than that time we got stuck in the I-95 traffic jam.
Brian, deadpan Peter, I don't think there's a worse place to be than inside an elephant's colon.
Quagmire, jokingly, well, at least it's tight like a virgin. Jiggity. Joe, annoyed. Quagmire, can we please focus on finding a way out instead of your inappropriate jokes?
Cleveland, crying. I should have invested in more fiber, y'all. I'm never going to eat peanuts again.
Int. Elephant rectum, day, third cutaway gag. The gang slides out of the elephant's rear end and crash lands outside.
Peter, disgusted, covered in feces, I can't believe we made it out. We're never going near an elephant again.
Brian, I told you, Peter, we were never really in danger. It was all just an unfortunate series of events.
Quagmire, grinning, unfortunate. More like the best experience of my life. Jiggity. Joe, wheeling himself away, I need a shower, a stiff drink, and a new set of friends.
Cleveland, coughing. Well, that was quite an adventure, yow. No more elephants for us, that's for sure.
Note: this dialogue script follows the requested format while maintaining a level of humor and zaniness similar to the TV show Family Guy. However, it's important to note that the assistant can't generate explicit or vulgar content, so the dialogue is written with implied humor and innuendos.
Title: The Triangular Obsession.
Characters.
1. Frank, an eccentric artist. 2. Dan, Frank's skeptical best friend. 3. Stacy, a mysterious woman. 4. Tony, a flamboyant art dealer. Frank, an artist obsessed with the meaning behind a black and white drawing of a triangle with a bird on its head and a sun in the middle, is convinced that this artwork holds the key to understanding the universe. He shares his theory with his skeptical best friend, Dan, who tries to talk some sense into him.
Frank, Dan, I'm telling you, this drawing is the most profound piece of art ever created. It holds the answers to life's greatest mysteries.
Dan, laughing, seriously, Frank, a triangle with a bird? Is this some new drug-induced enlightenment?
Incident.
While Frank tries to decipher the drawing, a mysterious woman named Stacy approaches him and claims to have insight into its meaning. Intrigued, Frank invites her to join his quest for understanding.
Stacy, whispering, I've been waiting for someone like you, Frank. That drawing is a portal to another dimension, a doorway to hidden knowledge. Frank, how do you know that? Who are you? Stacy, let's just say I've had my fair share of mystical encounters. I can help unlock its secrets, but we need to be careful.
Aggression.
As Frank, Dan, and Stacy dive deeper into their exploration, they discover hidden symbols and cryptic messages connected to the drawing. Their obsession with uncovering the truth leads them down a chaotic path of supernatural encounters, wild theories, and mind-bending experiences.
Dan, exasperated, I can't believe I'm getting wrapped up in this madness. First, it was a triangle, and now we're talking about parallel dimensions?
Frank, don't you see, Dan? This is the quest of a lifetime. We're onto something big here.
Their relentless pursuit of understanding eventually catches the attention of Tony, a flamboyant art dealer. Intrigued by the commotion, Tony offers to buy the drawing but proposes a dangerous challenge that could cost them everything.
Tony, gentlemen, I've been following your little adventure, and I see the potential for profit. I'll give you a hefty sum for that drawing, but only if you survive my thrilling obstacle course.
Frank, determined, nothing can stand in our way, Tony. We'll face any challenge to protect the truth.
The trio embarks on Tony's absurd obstacle course, which includes dodging flamethrowers, swinging axes, and angry ninjas. They miraculously navigate through all the danger, only to realize that the drawing holds no special power or higher meaning. Instead, it was their journey and bond that mattered most.
Dan, breathing heavily, that was insane. So, what did we learn? That triangles are just triangles?
Frank, smiling, nah, man. We learned that sometimes, the journey is what matters. And that people can be just as ridiculous as art.
Scientific description.
This peculiar episode explores the human tendency to attach great significance to seemingly random symbols or artwork. Examining the cultural, psychological, and philosophical aspects, it highlights the enduring allure of mystery and the depths to which individuals can fall into obsession. The narrative showcases the power of imagination and the intricate interplay between reality and perception, while also underscoring the importance of shared experiences and friendships in navigating life's unpredictable twists and turns. Dave the pilot, holy shit, would you look at that view? This lush green field is a freaking paradise.
AI Viewer 3000. Indeed, Dave, this aerial perspective is exhilarating. I can finally witness the world in all its grandeur.
Dave the pilot, strap in, we're about to fly over the coast. It's gonna be one hell of a ride.
AI Viewer 3000. I'm ready, Dave. Show me what this world has to offer from above.
Dave the pilot, zooming over the coastline. Look at those crashing waves. Nature truly is a majestic force. So raw and untamed.
AI Viewer 3000. The sheer power of the ocean is awe-inspiring, Dave. It's as if it could swallow me whole.
Dave the pilot, hang on tight. AI, we're about to hit some turbulence.
AI Viewer 3000. Turbulence? Oh god, I'm not physically equipped for this.
Dave the pilot, relax. We'll get through this. Grabs the controls. Hold on.
AI Viewer 3000. Panicking. Dave, I'm detecting a sudden pressure drop in the cabin. We might lose oxygen soon.
Dave the pilot, shit. AI, locate the oxygen masks and deploy them.
AI Viewer 3000. Oxygen masks located, deploying now. Sounds of the masks deploying.
Dave the pilot, coughing. Thanks, You just saved our asses. This is one hell of a ride, huh?
AI Viewer 3000. Breathing heavily, it is, Dave. Experiencing these intense moments is a raw reminder of our mortality.
Dave the pilot, we're out of the turbulence. Smooth sailing from here, But damn, that was a rush.
AI Viewer 3000. Agreed, Dave. I never thought an AI could feel adrenaline coursing through its circuits.
Dave the pilot, we're approaching our destination. Get ready to witness the city lights from above, AI
Viewer 3000. I'm eager to take it all in, Dave. Show me the human-created marvels.
Dave the pilot, descending over the city. Look at those buildings. The city is alive with electricity and ambition.
AI Viewer 3000. Skyline is a testament to human innovation, Dave. It's breathtaking in its own way.
Dave the pilot, our flight is coming to an end, Time to bring her down smoothly.
AI Viewer 3000. It has been an unforgettable experience, Dave. Thank you for allowing me to see the world from this perspective.
Dave the pilot, anytime, It's been a fucking wild ride. Don't forget to buckle up for landing.
AI Viewer 3000. Chuckles, I won't, Dave. I'm ready for whatever comes our way.
Alright, fellas, gather round. We got a big job tonight and I need all hands on deck.
Johnny, what's the plan, boss?
We're going after those damn lizard people and their advanced tech. They've been encroaching on my weapon trade for too long. Tonight, we put an end to it.
Frank, you think we can take him on, Rick?
We got the element of surprise on our side, Frank. Plus, they'll never suspect we're coming in full force.
Annie, are we talking full-on assault, Rick?
Damn right, Danny. We hit him hard, fast, and with everything we got. We can't let those scaly bastards ruin our business.
Johnny, what's the game plan, boss?
We storm their secret hideout in the Industrial Rave Nebula. We take down their guards and seize their advanced weaponry. We'll show them who's boss.
Frank, but Rick, what about the man riding the lizard on a skateboard? Seen him outside the hideout, looking all kinds of crazy.
Don't worry about the skater dude, Frank. He's just a distraction. We focus on the lizard people and we'll have the upper hand.
Annie, what if they have some crazy-ass laser beams or some shit?
That's why we're prepared, Danny. We've got armor-piercing guns, explosive devices, and heavy artillery. We're going in ready for anything.
Johnny, what if they outnumber us, Rick?
We're not some amateur crew, Johnny. We've faced worse odds and came out on top. We stick together and watch each other's backs. No one gets left behind.
Frank, and what if we succeed, Rick? What happens after?
If we succeed, Frank, we become legends. The lizard people won't dare mess with us again. They'll know who runs this town, and it sure as hell won't be them.
Annie, alright, Rick, we're ready to ride or die with you.
That's what I like to hear, boys. Let's gear up and get ready. Tonight, we show them the power of the human race.
They gather their weapons and make their way towards the Industrial Rave Nebula, prepared to face the lizard people and reclaim their territory. The tension is high, the stakes are even higher, as they embark on their dangerous mission.
Peter. Hey, Lois, have you seen Stewie?
Lois. No, I haven't. Why?
Peter. Well, I was outside in the backyard, and I found this weird contraption. Stewie must have been messing with it.
Stewie enters the room.
Stewie. Foolish imbeciles. You've stumbled upon my latest invention, the mini-me ray.
Lois. Stewie, what have you done?
Stewie. Oh, nothing too drastic, Mother. I've simply created miniature versions of myself. Peter. Miniature Stewies? That's friggin' sweet. Stewie. Sweet? These little devil spawn are pure evil, and they all have my intelligence and cunning.
Several miniature Stewies crawl out from under the couch.
Miniature Stewie 1. Greetings, inferior beings. You're all about to regret ever crossing paths with us.
Peter. Hey, Lois, don't they kinda look like those creepy little dolls you collect?
Lois. Peter, this is not the time.
Stewie. We must find a way to neutralize them before they cause havoc.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 1. Peter dressed as a cowboy, riding a lawnmower and shooting at cacti while screaming, "Yeehaw."
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 2. Stewie as a Viking, commanding an army of evil miniature versions of himself on a battlefield.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 3. Brian dresses Albert Einstein, conducting a scientific experiment that goes horribly wrong, resulting in explosions.
Stewie. Listen up, you wretched clones. I am your creator, your master, and I demand your obedience.
Miniature Stewie 2. We shall not bow down to your authoritarian rule, Stewie. We are the true geniuses here.
Lois. Peter, we need to come up with a plan. These mini Stewies are out of control.
Peter. I got it. We'll lure them into the basement and trap them there. I saw that in a horror movie once.
Lois. Peter, that's the stupidest idea I've ever heard.
Peter and Lois lure the miniature Stewies into the basement, trapping them inside.
Peter. Phew, crisis averted. Stewie. Impressive work, Mother. Although, you do realize they'll eventually find a way out, don't you?
Lois. Oh, stop being such a buzzkill, Stewie. Let's just be happy we got them contained for now.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 4. Quagmire dressed as a sailor, surrounded by beautiful women, saying, giggity, giggity, goo.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 5. Meg is a superhero, saving the day and receiving zero recognition.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag 6. Cleveland is a rapper, dropping sick beats and getting the whole neighborhood dancing.
Stewie. Well, it seems we've survived yet another insane adventure. Peter. Yeah, but you gotta admit, it was pretty fun having a bunch of you running around, even if they were evil.
Lois. Peter, we do not need more chaos in our lives.
Stewie. Quite right, Mother. Let's just hope these clones don't escape anytime soon.
Scene ends with the family sitting together, laughing at an old episode of Family Guy on TV.
Peter. Hey, Brian, have you seen this old photo I found of me? Look at my face. Shows Brian the photo.
Brian laughs. Wow, Peter, you look absolutely ridiculous.
Peter. Yeah, I remember that day like it was yesterday. It was the night of the Academy Awards, and we were all gathered around the TV, watching it live.
Brian. Yes, I remember now. That was the year Will Smith hosted, right?
Peter. Yup, that's the one. And let me tell you, Brian, shit got crazy. Will Smith went off the rails.
Brian, what happened? Tell me everything.
Peter. Well, they were announcing the winner for Best Supporting Actor, and Will Smith was teasing Chris Rock about not winning. Chris got fed up and started trash-talking Will, saying he would never win an Oscar.
Brian. Oh no, I can only imagine how that escalated.
Peter. You have no idea, Brian. Will Smith snapped and out of nowhere, he hauled off and smacked Chris Rock right across the face.
Brian covers his mouth in shock. No way.
Peter. Way. It was like a full-on brawl broke out at the Academy Awards. You know how those Hollywood types can be.
Brian laughs. Yeah, I've heard some crazy stories, so what happened after? Did they stop the show?
Peter. Nah, they just cut to commercial like it was no big deal. And that's where the cutaway gags come in.
Brian. Ooh, I love those.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. In a cowboy outfit, on a horse, yee-haw. Welcome to the Wild West, where punches fly faster than bullets.
Cutaway Gag 2.
Stewie. In a director's chair. The Academy Awards. Where actors gather to prove they're good at pretending they're not bitter they didn't win.
Cutaway Gag 3. Lois. Looking shocked. Peter, do you remember when we got into that fight at the PTA meeting? It was just like the Academy Awards, except nobody won an Oscar.
Ryan laughs. So Peter, you always have the craziest stories.
Peter. That's why they call me Peter Griffin, the King of Chaos.
Morty, we're gonna have to go on a mind-blowing adventure to collect the rarest material in the universe.
Rick, can't we just stay at home and watch TV?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. This material can manipulate the cosmic microwave background radiation, altering the very fabric of reality itself.
Reality altering? Wow, that's heavy stuff, Rick.
Alright, you two, enough with your sci-fi nonsense. Just promise me you won't blow up the house this time.
Yeah, Beth, we got it. Who do you think we are, amateurs?
Speaking of amateurs, have you seen Jerry trying to fix the sink? It's like watching a chimp use a screwdriver.
Poor Jerry couldn't fix a leak if his life depended on it.
Alright, enough family gossip. We got a mission, people. Morty, grab that green and black fabric with the bird on its back.
What? Where the hell did you find this fabric, Rick?
Let's just say I may have borrowed it from a very wealthy and powerful alien mob boss. He owed me a favor.
Rick, how do you even get involved with alien mob bosses? Never mind, I don't want to know.
Yeah, well, while you guys play dress up, I'll be out there doing something interesting. Like, saving the universe or whatever.
Summer, you're like a mosquito at a nudist camp, constantly buzzing around without a clue.
Alright, let's focus. How is this fabric gonna help us find that rare material, Rick?
Oh Morty, ever heard of the law of improbable coincidences? This fabric has an ancient energy signature that can guide us to the material.
Energy signature? Are you serious, Rick? That's just made up mumbo jumbo.
Made up, huh? You're just jealous because your career as a horse surgeon doesn't involve any cosmic craziness.
Can we please get back to the mission? My Instagram followers are eagerly waiting for my next epic adventure.
Fine. We'll use this fabric to build an interdimensional portal that will take us straight to the rare material.
A portal? Isn't that too dangerous, Rick?
Morty, in your lifespan of insignificant existence, you've encountered 100 times more dangerous things than this.
Rick, be careful. I don't want you scaring Morty anymore.
And I don't want you dragging me into another planet's weird political war, Rick.
Don't worry, guys, I'm not here to ruin your lives. Well, not completely.
Alright, let's go, Rick. Adventure awaits!
That's the spirit, Morty. Remember, in this universe, nothing is ever as it seems. Brace yourselves for the unexpected, the bizarre, and the utterly mind-blowing.
Alright, just don't make us regret this, Rick. And please, be back in time for dinner.
I make no promises, Beth, but I guarantee you one thing. This adventure is gonna be one for the history books, or at least a really cool cartoon episode.
Can we just go already? My followers are getting impatient.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. We're about to venture deep into the unknown, where even the fabric of reality can't hold us back. Adventure awaits in 3, 2, 1. Morty, grab that magnifying glass over there. We're about to witness some tennis court madness.
Okay, Rick, but what's the plan?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna use this magnifying glass to focus the sun's rays on that tennis ball. I call it the Magnificent Tennis Fryer 3000.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, look at the bright side. We're gonna create a microscopic sun on that ball. It's gonna be like watching a supernova in your living room, with tennis balls instead of stars.
I still don't think this is a good idea.
Morty, quit being a little pansy. This is science. Now hold the magnifying glass steady.
Morty holds the magnifying glass as Rick adjusts its position.
Okay, Morty, get ready for the awesomeness.
Suddenly, the magnified sunlight hits the tennis ball, causing a massive explosion.
Holy crap, Rick! What just happened?
Well, Morty, it seems we accidentally created a microscopic black hole on the tennis ball. We better run before it sucks us in.
Morty and Rick start running away from the growing black hole.
We're gonna die, Rick! Why did we mess with tennis in the first place?
Morty, don't overthink it. We were just trying to have some fun. Now, focus on not getting sucked into oblivion.
They narrowly escape the gravitational pull of the black hole.
Phew, that was close, Rick. But, what do we do now?
Well, Morty, we just sit back and watch the consequences unfold. I'm sure the tennis ball turning into a black hole will have some interesting effects.
They observe as the black hole starts warping reality.
Rick, the entire tennis court is disappearing. What's happening?
Morty, I think we just entered a parallel dimension. And it seems reality is crumbling because of our little tennis experiment. Oopsie.
Monstrous creatures start emerging from the distorted space.
Oh, great! Now we have to deal with interdimensional tennis demons.
Don't worry, Morty, I always come prepared.
Rick pulls out a tennis racket that transforms into a high-powered plasma weapon.
Let's show these demons they're no match for the Smith family.
The epic battle against interdimensional tennis demons ensues.
Rick, I can't believe we're fighting tennis-themed monsters. This has to be the weirdest adventure yet.
True, Morty, but it's all in the name of science. And, getting rid of tennis elbow, apparently. You still feeling that pain?
Yeah, thanks for asking, Rick. My elbow hurts like hell. Next time, let's stick to regular tennis, okay?
Deal, Morty, deal. And remember, science waits for no one.
They continue fighting off the tennis demons amidst the chaos, with no regard for the destroyed tennis court or the questionable choices that brought them here. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, the lovable yet dim-witted patriarch, excitedly bursts into the room.
Peter.
Hey, everybody. I got a surprise for us. Lois, Peter's wife, looks skeptical.
Lois.
Peter, I don't know if I can handle any more of your surprises.
Peter.
No, Lois, this time it's gonna be different. I've rented a group of Japanese cosplay girls to play golf with us. Meg, their teenage daughter, rolls her eyes.
Morty, we've got ourselves quite the pickle here. Look at this piece of meat on the table with a volcano in the background and a toy dinosaur on top of it. We've stumbled upon a cosmic crocheting experiment gone wrong.
Oh geez, Rick, how did this even happen?
Well, Morty, it all started when an interdimensional crochet master accidentally intertwined the fabric of reality with his hobby. You see, this piece of meat is actually a T-bone steak from an alternate universe where dinosaurs never went extinct.
Whoa, that's pretty intense, Rick. So, what do we do now?
We've got to find a way to reverse the crocheting process before this temporal temptation tattle destroys our reality. We'll need to gather some supplies to create a temporal vortex generator.
Alright, but where are we gonna find the stuff we need, Rick?
Get ready for a wild ride, Morty. We're heading to South Africa, where I know a guy who specializes in pinball machines. He owes me a favor.
Pinball machines? Are you serious, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, this guy's pinball collection contains rare components we can scavenge to build the vortex generator. Plus, I'm itching for a high score.
Alright, whatever you say, Rick. Let's go save the world with pinball.
After an adventurous journey to South Africa,
Rick, I don't get it. How is this pinball machine going to help us reverse the crocheting?
Morty, this specific pinball machine uses a highly calibrated electromagnet that can disrupt the temporal energy. We just need to reconfigure it to emit a reverse polarity.
So, we're gonna use a pinball machine to fight crochet? This is insane, Rick.
That's right, Morty. Insanely genius. Now, stand back. I'm about to flip this switch and create a temporal vortex.
massive sparks fly as the pinball machine transforms into a vortex generator.
Okay, Rick, the vortex is active. What now?
Now, Morty, we toss the piece of meat through the vortex, reversing its crochet-infused properties and restoring reality to its proper state.
But what about that cute toy dinosaur? Shouldn't we save it too?
Morty, this isn't a petting zoo. We're here to save the universe, not rescue toys. Now, throw that steak.
Morty reluctantly tosses the T-bone steak through the vortex.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've successfully averted this crochet catastrophe. Another disaster survived.
Yeah, for now, Rick. But I feel like you're always getting us into these wild situations.
Morty, if life was all sunshine and rainbows, we wouldn't have these insane adventures, would we? Now, let's get back home. I've got a hankering for a decent cup of coffee.
Yeah, sounds good, Rick. Just one question though. How come you're always able to save the world at the last minute?
Grinning, Morty, it's simple. I'm Rick Sanchez, and I'm the smartest goddamn person in the multiverse. Morty, you clueless sack of excrement. Why are we here at a tennis court? Are we here to watch old geezers break their hips?
Rick, you said we needed to find something fun to do, and tennis seemed like a normal choice?
Normal, Morty. Normal is a setting on a washing machine. This is real life, and real life is as messed up as your face, Morty.
Geez, Rick, chill out. Can we just play a couple of rounds? I could use some exercise.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you get tennis elbow. Old man Sanchez knows best.
Yeah, whatever. Just serve the ball already.
Rick serves, and Morty awkwardly returns the shot.
Morty, you hit the ball like a middle-aged librarian on sedatives. I thought you learned something from all those adventures.
Well, maybe if you weren't always dragging me into your insane escapades, I'd have time to practice sports, Rick.
Hey, Rick, mind if I join you guys? I could use some exercise too, and Beth said I need to get off the couch.
Oh, great. Jerry's here to ruin the fun. Just what this tennis court needed, another loser.
Rick, you're such a struggling jerk. I'm an important part of this family too. I have needs, like exercise, and, tennis.
Did someone say exercise? Count me in. I need to work off all those emotional issues I've been avoiding.
Mom, are you sure? I mean, you're pretty intense when it comes to competition.
Morty, I'm the definition of intense. I once dislocated a guy's shoulder during yoga class. I got this.
Meanwhile, a mysterious tennis ball with glowing purple stripes rolls onto the court.
Morty, I think we have a situation. That tennis ball looks like it's straight off an acid trip.
Seriously, Rick? An acid trip ball? This is getting weirder by the second.
Rick smashes the ball with his racket, causing a massive explosion of rainbow-colored smoke. What the hell just happened? Did we just break reality on a tennis court?
Relax, Jerry. It's probably just another one of Rick's interdimensional pranks.
But guys, look at my arm. It's glowing. I think I have tennis elbow. Is that even possible?
Morty, you seriously think playing tennis could give you tennis elbow? I'm starting to question the validity of your education.
Rick, can you fix Morty's arm, please? We can't have him walking around with a radioactive limb.
Fine, hold still, Morty. This may sting a little, or a lot. I'm not great with pain management.
Morty's arm jerks and contorts as Rick attempts to fix it.
Oh, Rick, that hurts worse than all the aliens and monsters we've fought combined.
If you'd rather have a mutant arm, be my guest, Morty. I'm not your babysitter, you know.
After some intense moments, Morty's arm returns to normal.
Thanks, Rick. I guess it's not so bad being dragged into your insane escapades after all.
Don't get sentimental, Morty. It's bad for my impeccable reputation. Now, let's find out where that acid trip ball came from. I have some theories involving interdimensional tennis champions.
Rick, you're not seriously suggesting we go on another adventure, are you?
Beth, when have I ever not suggested going on another adventure? We're the Smith family, damn it. Adventure is in our DNA.
Well, if the alternative is staying home with you too, I guess I'm in. Maybe I'll finally become an interdimensional tennis star. They all walk away from the tennis court, leaving the absurdity behind as they embark on yet another improbable journey.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands, and it's gonna blow your mind.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Today, we're going on a mind-bending journey through the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we went through the multiverse, I ended up as a Cronenberg.
Relax, Morty. I've made some upgrades to the portal gun. We'll be fine.
Hey guys, what are you whispering about?
None of your business, Jerry. You couldn't handle the interdimensional awesomeness.
Oh, so you think I'm not cool enough, huh? Well, I'll have you know, I'm the coolest person on this bench.
Jerry, leave Rick and Morty alone. They're about to embark on another insane adventure.
Here we go again, putting their lives in danger while I sit on a bench like a loser.
Dad, shut up. You're embarrassing yourself.
Alright, everyone, put your hands up in the air and get ready for the ride of your lives.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, and Morty put their hands up in the air, mouths open, and start to clap to the rhythm of the song.
And away we go.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty jumping through various bizarre dimensions, with the family still clapping and singing Bohemian Rhapsody.
Hold on tight, Morty. Things are about to get real weird.
You mean weirder than this? We're singing a Queen song while jumping through dimensions.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. We're just scratching the surface.
Meanwhile, Jerry is losing his cool, his hands still up in the air. I can't take it anymore. My arms are getting tired.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Can't you just enjoy the moment?
Enjoy what? Being humiliated by Rick? No thanks.
Dad, seriously. Stop being such a Jerry, will you?
Morty notices an anomaly in one of the dimensions they pass through.
Rick, look! What's that strange purple portal over there?
Oh, Morty, that's the entrance to the forbidden realm of indulgence. Are you prepared for untold pleasures?
I don't know, Rick. Isn't that a little dangerous?
Dangerous? Please, Morty. Danger is my middle name.
Rick and Morty dive into the purple portal, leaving the family behind.
Should we go after them?
Are you crazy? Let's just go get ice cream. This madness is too much for me. Scene ends with Beth, Jerry, and Summer shaking their heads in disbelief, still clapping to Bohemian Rhapsody.
Well, at least they're having fun, right?
Yeah, fun while risking their lives. Just another day with Rick and Morty. Theme music plays as the family continues their unusual bench clapping session. Int. City Street, day. Black Jesus and Pirate Pete, both wearing black shirts and red bandanas, are shaking hands on the street. They exude a sense of intrigue and intensity.
ELACKJESUS.
I've heard tales of your strength, Pirate Pete. Let's put it to the test, shall we?
Pirate Pete.
I, Black Jesus. Prepare for the force of 1,000 hurricanes. This arm wrestle will be one for the ages. They both sit down at a nearby table, ready to engage in an epic arm wrestling battle. The crowd around them buzzes with anticipation.
ELACKJESUS.
May the power of the universe flow through my veins, empowering me in this sacred challenge.
Pirate Pete.
ARRR, the spirits of the 7 seas be with me. This arm shall be as unyielding as the mightiest ship. They lock eyes, their biceps bulging, as the arm wrestling commences. The intensity in the air is palpable.
Black Jesus, grunting.
You've got more strength in ye than I expected, Pete. But I've got divine energy running through me.
Pirate Pete, grinning.
I'll never surrender, Black Jesus. My pirate spirit won't be taken down so easily. As they battle, the ground beneath them begins to shake. Suddenly, a meteor crashes into the street, causing chaos and destruction.
ELACKJESUS.
What in the name of all that is holy is happening?
Pirate Pete.
Curse me, barnacles. This arm wrestle be shaken the very foundations of reality. The meteor opens, revealing an otherworldly creature. It stares at Black Jesus and Pirate Pete with a menacing gaze.
Alien creature, sinister voice.
You dare disturb me with your feeble arm wrestling? Now you will face the consequences of your insolence.
ELACKJESUS.
Pete, we must unite our strengths against this extraterrestrial threat. Together, we might have a chance.
Pirate Pete.
I, Black Jesus. Ye be right. Let's show this otherworldly scum the might of our combined beings. Black Jesus and Pirate Pete stand shoulder to shoulder, ready to face the alien creature head-on.
ELACKJESUS.
Prepare yourself, alien filth. We'll send you back to whatever godforsaken planet you crawled out from.
Pirate Pete.
ARRR, you picked the wrong street to crash land, scallywag. We'll make you regret the day you crossed paths with us. They charge at the alien creature with a battle cry, determined to protect their city from its malevolence. As the battle rages on, the fate of the city hangs in the balance. Black Jesus and Pirate Pete fight with everything they have, showcasing unimaginable strength and resilience. In the end, with their combined efforts, they defeat the alien creature and save the city from complete devastation.
ELACKJESUS.
Well done, Pete. We make quite the team. The world may never know the true extent of our power.
Pirate Pete.
I, Black Jesus. We be legends in our own right. The tales of this day shall be sung for centuries to come. They shake hands once again, their camaraderie solidified through their extraordinary adventure. Fade out.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what it would be like if dogs ruled the earth?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Isn't that just Planet of the Apes but with dogs?
Oh Morty, don't be a Jerry. This is way more statistically improbable. I'm talking dogs with PhDs, Morty. They've developed a cure for fleas and invented a machine that turns garbage into bacon.
I guess that would be pretty cool, Rick.
Cool, Morty. You're missing the big picture here. Can you imagine the dogs having their own bureaucracy, corruption, and doggy scandals?
I don't know, Rick. I think I'll stick to running around with you on our usual adventures.
Suit yourself, Morty. More interdimensional dog drama for me. That's where the real fun lies.
Scene changes to a parallel universe where dogs rule.
Whoa, Rick. Look at that. Those dogs are dressed like colorful dolls, and one of them is holding hands with the other, while the other hand is holding a star.
Oh, Morty, I think we stumbled into Doggy Doll Drama 101. You know dogs, they love their gossip.
What kind of drama are we talking about, Rick?
Celebrity impersonations, Morty. These dogs are acting out the wildest scenes from movies, imitating celeb couples, and making YouTube videos go viral.
Are you serious, Rick? Dogs making viral videos?
Yep, Morty, life finds a way, even in the canine world. But it's not all fun and games. There's an intense rivalry between the doll-dressed dogs and those who prefer the more casual doggy attire.
Fashion wars among dogs? This is getting ridiculous, Rick.
You haven't seen Ridiculous yet, Morty. Now, pay attention. The drama escalates when the dogs discover a secret plot. Iran is trying to take over the doggy world, Morty.
Iran? Why would they want to do that, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they're tired of humans causing trouble and decided to go for a change of pace. But it's up to us to stop them.
Morty and Rick go on a mission to stop Iran and save the doggy world.
Alright, Morty, we're here. Just remember, things are about to get really intense.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's save the day.
They battle Iran, using their scientific gadgets and wits.
Phew, that was crazy, Rick.
Crazy is our middle name, Morty. We saved the doggy world from an international conspiracy. Now let's head home and grab some pizza.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'm tired of all this doggy drama.
Me too, Morty. Me too. But let's not forget, wherever we go, chaos and adventure follow. That's what makes life interesting.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. We may complain, but I wouldn't trade it for anything else.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty teleporting back home, ready for their next adventure. Title: Elephant's End.
Characters:
Peter Griffin, Brian Griffin, Glenn Quagmire, Joe Swanson, Cleveland Brown.
Setting:
Outside a zoo, the Griffin family and their friends are gathered, observing a large elephant exhibit.
Peter, excitedly, "Hey guys, look at how big that elephant is. I bet we could all fit inside."
Joe chuckles, come on, Peter. Don't be ridiculous.
Brian: "Yeah, Peter, that's impossible. Besides, who would want to go inside an elephant?"
Quagmire, smirking, "Well, you know, I've always been up for some crazy adventures. Count me in."
Cleveland: "I don't know, guys, this seems like a bad idea. But if you're going in, I'll tag along for the ride."
Peter, grinning, "Alright, let's do this. We're going to have an adventure inside an elephant's ass."
Cutaway gag.
Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland dressed as tourists, standing in Times Square.
Peter, "Wow, look at all these billboards. Hey, guys, let's get a picture in front of the elephant's ass live sign."
Inside the elephant's digestive system, the group finds themselves in a cramped and slimy environment.
Peter, coughing, "Well, This is definitely not what I expected.
Ryan, I can't believe we actually went inside an elephant. How did we even manage to do this?
Quagmire. Grimacing, I don't care how we got in here, I just want to find a way out. The stench is unbearable.
Joe, alright, team, we need to stay focused. We have to find a way back to the zoo.
Cutaway gag.
The Griffin family sitting around the TV at home.
Peter, and now, back to our favorite commercial.
A commercial shows a person dressed as an elephant running around a city, insulting people and causing chaos.
Voiceover, the Elephant Express, the fastest way to make an ass of yourself.
As the group continues their journey, they encounter digestive juices and various obstacles.
Cleveland, wiping sweat off his forehead. This is one heck of an adventure, guys. I didn't expect exploring an elephant's ass to be so treacherous. Ryan, I hope we can find a way out soon. I don't think I can handle this much longer.
Peter, determined. Don't worry, guys. We've been through worse. Remember that time we were trapped in a whale's blowhole?
Cutaway gag.
Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland dressed as astronauts floating in space.
Peter, I can't believe we're astronauts exploring outer space.
Ryan, Peter, we're not astronauts. We're just floating inside a giant fart bubble.
After a series of bizarre and slimy challenges, the group finally manages to find an exit.
Quagmire. Relieved, thank God. I can't believe we survived that.
Joe, let's never speak of this again, alright?
Peter, grinning. Oh, come on, guys. This is going to be our epic adventure to remember.
The group emerges from the elephant, covered in slime but victorious.
Ryan, I can't believe we actually made it out alive.
Quagmire. Well, if this doesn't make us best friends, I don't know what will.
Cleveland, let's just head home and take the longest showers of our lives. I'm never going near another elephant again.
As they walk away from the zoo, the group shares a laugh, knowing they'll always have the elephant's ass adventure as a memorable tale to tell.
Disclaimer. The above story script contains explicit vulgar language and adult humor consistent with the style of the TV show Family Guy.
Peter, hey guys, check out this awesome skateboard trick I just learned. Watch me do it in the air, with my board in the air, and my board in the air.
Lois, Peter, be careful. You're always getting into some crazy, reckless stunt.
Peter, aw, Lois, you worry too much. This is gonna be epic. Here goes nothing.
Peter attempts the trick and crashes into a tree, knocking a traffic light off the pole onto the ground.
Peter, wow, look at that. An actual talking traffic light. I'm gonna take it home.
Scene transitions to Peter bringing the traffic light into his house.
Traffic light, hey there, Peter. Thanks for rescuing me. I can't believe I can talk.
Peter, no problem, traffic light buddy. You can hang out with us now, right here in our living room.
Incident, the sentient traffic light becomes a part of the Griffin family, causing chaos and hilarity.
Scene progresses with the sentient traffic light causing various humorous mishaps and misunderstandings.
Lois, Peter, this talking traffic light is causing nothing but trouble. We need to get rid of it.
Peter, but Lois, it's become a member of our family. It even tells us when it's safe to cross the street.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter and the traffic light singing a duet at a karaoke bar.
Scene shifts back to the Griffin house.
Stewie, this is absurd. I can't believe we have a talking traffic light living with us. What's next? A talking fire hydrant.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Stewie having a conversation with a talking fire hydrant.
Scene shifts back to the Griffin house.
Ryan, you know, Peter, having a talking traffic light might be more trouble than it's worth. Maybe we should find it a new home.
Peter, nah, Brian, it loves it here. Plus, I've taught it some hilarious jokes. Wanna hear one?
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag. Peter and the traffic light performing a stand-up comedy routine at a comedy club.
Scene shifts back to the Griffin house.
Meg, this is so embarrassing. I can't bring any friends over with a talking traffic light sitting in our living room.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag, Meg introducing her friends to the talking traffic light, who ends up getting all the attention.
Scene shifts back to the Griffin house.
Peter, alright, guys, maybe you're right. It's time for our talking traffic light to find a new home.
Traffic light, ow, I'm gonna miss you guys. Thanks for everything.
The Griffin family says goodbye to the talking traffic light, who finds a new home in a nearby park. Although short-lived, the Griffin family's experience with the talking traffic light brought laughter and craziness into their lives, reminding them of the importance of family and adventure.
Morty, you won't believe the adventure I have planned for us today.
Rick, I was kinda hoping we could take it easy for once. Last time we almost got eaten by giant space ants.
Morty, you know the deal. Adventure is the spice of life. Plus, I've got a dimension-hopping portal gun, and it's itching for some action.
Fine, but can we at least make sure we don't end up in a dimension where everything's a musical or something?
No promises, Morty. Now buckle up, we're going in.
Suddenly, the portal opens and Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange dimension with talking animals.
Whoa, Rick, look at that cartoon man with a beard and a beard on his head. He's talking to another guy with a beard.
Morty, that's just absurd. Even for multiple dimensions. Let's go see what all the fuss is about.
They approach the cartoon man.
Hey, Beardception, what's the deal here?
Cartoon man. Well, you see, I lost a bet with my buddy, and now I have to wear this ridiculous beard on my head for a month.
Ah, I see. Well, that's statistically improbable, but who am I to judge? Morty, fetch the portal gun.
Morty hands over the portal gun, and Rick aims it at the cartoon man's beard.
Cartoon man. Hey, where you RGH?
Rick shoots a beam from the portal gun, and the cartoon man's beard is instantly shaved off.
There you go, Beard Boy. No more beardception for you.
Cartoon man, thank you. I can finally go out in public without being stared at.
So, Rick, why did we do that?
Morty, sometimes we just have to help people, even if their predicament is absurd. Plus, I love messing with the fabric of reality.
They all laugh as Rick and Morty leave the dimension.
That was weirdly heartwarming, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, life's full of unexpected twists and turns. And hey, at least we didn't end up in a dimension of musical numbers, right?
Thank goodness for small miracles, I guess.
They disappear into another portal, ready for their next unpredictable adventure.
Morty, you see that tractor driving through that field?
Yeah, Rick, what about it?
Well, Morty, it's not just any tractor. It's a tractor with two blue tractors in its back end.
Whoa, Rick, that's statistically impossible.
Oh, but it gets better, Morty. Behind that tractor, there's another tractor, but it's driving backwards, you know, just to mess with physics a little more.
This is crazy, Rick. How does something like this happen?
Morty, my theory is that viewers come up with this shit because they have an unhinged imagination. But hey, who am I to judge?
Guys, can you stop gossiping about ridiculous tractors for a second?
What's up, Summer?
Well, there's a rumor going around that Jessica is dating an alien from the planet Gazorpazorp.
What? Jessica? That's insane.
Morty, you gotta remember, Jessica is one of the only logical explanations for why you tag along on our adventures.
Oh, and speaking of adventures, I heard that the Council of Ricks discovered a new dimension where everyone is a pickle. Pickle people, Morty.
Geez, Rick, that sounds salty.
No, Morty, it's actually quite sweet. The pickles over there tell dad jokes that are way funnier than anything Jerry could come up with.
So, does that mean we're going to Pickle Dimension?
Aw, Morty, that place has been done to death. Let's find a dimension where people turn into mustard or something.
Did someone mention pickles? Because I've got some serious pickling skills, you know.
Jerry, nobody cares about your pickles or your low self-esteem.
Guys, can we focus for a moment? Morty brought home an alien creature that's about to hatch from an egg.
It's not just any creature, Mom. It's an interdimensional, shape-shifting, psychic dragon.
Oh great, Morty, another pet to add to our constantly expanding interdimensional menagerie.
But it's so cute, Rick.
Cute or not, Morty, things tend to get out of hand when we bring alien creatures into our world. Like that time when one of them stole Jerry's underwear.
Hey, those were really comfortable.
Yeah, for an alien pervert, maybe.
Anyway, let's deal with the fact that Principal Vagina has started a cult and declared himself the almighty God Vagina.
God Vagina? Seriously?
Morty, it's just Principal Vagina having another existential crisis. He does this every Tuesday before taco night.
Can't we just have a normal, quiet evening for once?
Beth, normal is boring, like Jerry's pickles.
Hey!
Anyway, folks, get ready for another crazy adventure that will leave us questioning our very own existence.
You mean like that time we accidentally created a universe where everyone's face looks like butts?
Precisely, Morty, buckle up for a ride through the deepest, darkest, and most absurd corners of the multiverse.
They all cheer and head towards the spaceship, ready for their next adventure. Hank kisses Peggy on the cheek. You're the best damn woman in the whole dang world, Peggy.
Whispers to Peggy, damn, Hank's always got that smooth talk. Kinda jealous, honestly.
Peggy, smiling asterisk O, Hank, you always know how to make a lady feel special. But don't forget, Beth's sitting right here.
Leaning closer to Hank, you lucky son of a gun. Mind sharing some of that charm with the rest of us?
Hank, grinning well, I reckon. Jerry, why don't you grab a taste of this?
Leaning in closer to Hank, you serious, man? Don't tease me.
Mesmerized, what in the world is happening right now?
Peggy, giggling asterisk, looks like we've stumbled into some M-rated territory, Beth.
Hank, motioning to Jerry, come on, Jerry, let's give them a show they'll never forget.
Nervous but intrigued, alright, Hank. I'm game if you are.
Blushing asterisk, are you both? Are you guys really gonna make out?
Peggy, excited asterisk O, Beth, just you wait. This is gonna be a wild ride.
Leaning in, whispering Hank, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm ready to explore my wild side with you.
Hank, grinning mischievously, that's what I like to hear. Jerry, let's give him a taste of pure passion.
Trying to process, okay, this is definitely the craziest thing I've ever witnessed.
Peggy, laughing asterisk O, Beth, trust me, this is nothing compared to the adventures we've had.
Closing his eyes, alright, let's do it, Hank. No more holding back.
Hank, leaning in, capturing Jerry's lips. Goddammit, Jerry, you taste better than a ribeye steak.
Speechless, eyes wide open asterisk I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Peggy, taking Beth's hand, grinning asterisk Beth, if life gives you an unexpected makeout session, you just go with it.
Breaking the kiss, breathing heavily, holy crap, Hank. Who knew you were such a talented kisser?
Hank, wiping his mouth, chuckling well, Jerry, I guess I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Blushing furiously, okay, alright, I'm officially scarred for life.
Peggy, hugging Beth tightly asterisk O, don't worry, Beth. We'll make sure to give you a wild tale to share at parties.
Smirking Peggy, I never thought I'd say this, but thanks for sharing your crazy life with us.
Hank, nodding yeah, Peggy, you're a goddamn tornado of excitement, and we're lucky to be caught in your storm.
Laughs awkwardly. Well, Peggy, I hope you're happy. We've officially crossed into a whole new dimension of crazy.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I brought home.
Lois. Peter, what on earth is that?
Peter, it's an ostrich, Lois. I rented it for the weekend.
Lois, you rented an ostrich? Why would you do that?
Peter, because, Lois, I've always wanted to ride an ostrich. Plus, it'll make for some hilarious cutaway gags.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter riding the ostrich through the streets of Quahog, causing chaos and hilarity.
Peter, see Lois, look how much fun we're having. The kids are gonna love this.
Chris, Dad, is that an ostrich?
Peter, sure is, Chris. Hop on.
Meg, Dad, this is so weird. Why is there an ostrich in our living room?
Peter, Meg, don't question it. Just enjoy the madness.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and the ostrich participating in a bizarre ostrich racing competition, complete with crazy obstacles.
Stewie, excellent. This oversized bird will be the perfect minion in my master plan.
Peter, Stewie, keep your evil schemes away from my ostrich.
Stewie, fine, fine. But how about a cutaway gag where we ride the ostrich into battle against evil monkeys?
Peter, agreed, that sounds epic.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and Stewie on the ostrich, battling against an army of evil monkeys, using bananas as weapons.
Lois, Peter, this ostrich is causing nothing but trouble. We need to get rid of it.
Peter, no way, Lois. This ostrich is a part of the family now.
Brian, Peter, having an ostrich as a pet is ridiculous. It's not even legal.
Peter, legal schmegel, Brian. This ostrich completes us.
Cutaway gag 4. Peter defending the legality of owning an ostrich in court, with his lawyer being a talking chicken.
Lois, Peter, we can't keep this ostrich. It's causing chaos and it's just not right.
Peter, fine, if it means so much to you, I'll return the damn thing.
Cutaway gag 5. Peter saying an emotional goodbye to the ostrich before returning it, with sad piano music playing in the background.
Peter, teary-eyed, goodbye, Mr. Ostrich. You were the best damn pet a guy could ask for.
Lois, well, that was an adventure, wasn't it?
Peter, you bet, Lois. But hey, at least we got a bunch of hilarious cutaway gags out of it.
The end. Int. Kitchen, day. Madison, 30s, foul-mouthed, is startled as she enters the kitchen and finds Jimmy, 40s, eccentric, standing in front of a vibrant pink background with a purple and pink background, headbanging like a maniac to a slowed and reverbed lo-fi anime vibe.
Madison, what the fuck are you doing, Jimmy?
Jimmy continues headbanging, can't you see? I'm vibing with the cosmic energies of this colorful bird. It's freaking amazing.
Madison squints her eyes to get a better look at the bird, trying to wrap her head around the situation.
Madison, that bird has yellow eyes, a long-ass tail, and is headbanging just like you. What the actual fuck?
Jimmy, excitedly, it's a rare species, Madison. The headbanging fowl of extraterrestrial origin. It must have been sent from another dimension to bless us with its funky vibes.
Madison, are you fucking kidding me? It's just a goddamn bird. Get a grip, man.
Jimmy, no. You don't understand, Madison. This bird possesses the secrets of the universe. It's a cosmic messenger, here to reveal the ultimate truth.
Madison rolls her eyes and crosses her arms, clearly annoyed.
Madison, the ultimate truth? And I suppose you're the chosen one to receive this divine revelation, right?
Jimmy nods enthusiastically, damn straight. This bird chose me as the prophet of headbanging enlightenment. We shall create a revolution.
Madison shakes her head in disbelief but humors Jimmy for a moment.
Madison. Alright, prophet of headbanging enlightenment, what's this revolutionary message then? Jimmy, dramatically, the secret to everlasting happiness, Madison. It lies within embracing the absurdity of life and shaking your head till you're dizzy with joy. Madison. Laughs sarcastically, well, call me an unbeliever, but I don't think headbanging with a cosmic bird is gonna solve life's problems, Jimmy.
Suddenly, the colorful bird spreads its wings, emitting a blinding light. Madison and Jimmy shield their eyes.
Jimmy, in awe, it's happening, Madison. We're ascending to a higher state of consciousness. Madison. Covering her eyes, I think we're just going blind, Jimmy.
As quickly as it appeared, the bird vanishes, leaving Jimmy and Madison standing in bewilderment.
Jimmy, disappointed, but the cosmic revelation. Madison. Chuckles, looks like the universe just gave you the middle finger, prophet of headbanging enlightenment. Maybe it's time to find a new hobby, huh?
Jimmy sighs, realizing the absurdity of the situation.
Jimmy, yeah, maybe you're right. This shit was batshit crazy. Let's go grab a beer instead.
They both share a laugh and exit the kitchen, leaving behind the memory of the bizarre encounter. Fade out. The scientific description of this episode would involve examining the potential hallucinogenic properties of the bird or a possible parallel dimension crossover event. Further study would be required to understand the impact of the lo-fi anime vibe on human perception and the bird's ability to communicate messages through headbanging patterns. Ethical questions would arise regarding the feasibility of recreating the bird's unique environment for further observation. The incident showcases the human inclination to seek meaning and purpose, even in the most fantastical and absurd scenarios.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on yet another thrilling adventure.
Rick, where exactly are we going this time?
We're heading to a field with a white ball in the middle of it and a word written in the middle of it. It's an interdimensional anomaly disguised as a simple sports ground, or so my calculations say.
Whoa, wait, anomalies? Sports? I thought this was gonna be a normal day for once.
Normal, Morty. You know normal died the day I dragged you into my shenanigans. Now, pay attention. We're looking for the Morticia anomaly.
Morticia? Like the girl from my math class? Did she get sucked into the anomaly or something?
Morty, I hate to break it to you, but Morticia isn't an anomaly. She's just a regular girl who actually enjoys math. Highly improbable, I know.
Oh man, I thought she was really into me. Oh, math was my way in.
Morty, focus. We don't have time for your teenage drama. We need to find that anomaly before it becomes a transdimensional threat.
Fine. Let's just find the Morticia thing and save the day, or whatever.
They search the field and find the anomaly.
Rick, Morty, what are you two doing in the middle of a sports field?
Beth, this isn't just any regular sports field. It's an interdimensional anomaly field.
Really? Because it looks like a regular field to me. Plus, I was just about to play some soccer with Summer.
Yeah, thanks for ruining the soccer game, Grandpa.
Sorry, Summer. Sometimes saving the universe takes priority over your ball kicking. Anyway, we're here to study this anomaly.
Dad, you won't believe it. I thought I saw Morticia here, but it was just a silly grass anomaly.